Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure, you can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. Tits and clams, that's a charity. Tits and clams, that's a charity. Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Hey, hey, it's Brenda. She is driving around. What's that big lump doing through the sunroof? Oh, it's Dennis Sweeney. He's got flags around. Dennis and Brenda driving around. Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton.
Looking like you're looking like at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or.
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, he can grab her pants and be good? Or are we?
Remember.
Bing bong a bing Bombay, bing bong a bing Bombay, bing bong a bing Bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie. Oh, I love it. Hey, before I do anything, look at the hero there. Look at Dennis Sweet, Dennis the Speedo Sweeney. Look at that. All the merch. He's got the Tom Brady autograph there, and he's got some of the merch on display. Look at that. And he's wearing the Speedo guys t-shirt. Tits and clams, there they go. Boston, cheese and rice, alternate corner, free can read, and the Speedo guys t-shirt. I fucking love it. Thank you, Dennis. I'll leave that as my background for a while. Right, how we doing, people? Hope you're well. Let's get started. Robin G, how are you, my darling? Robin G, how are you? Nice to see you, my darling. First one here today. Look at you. Getting back in the good books you now. Good morning, Bill. Oh, it's Bill here. Bill's not on my stream. Bill is not here. Bill is not on my list. So technically, you were first, Robin. Bill is not on my list. He generally is not on my list. So he must have done it too early. I can't see him at all. Kelly, hello, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope we get to meet you in Boston as well, my darling. I'd love to meet Kelly there. Denise, Bev, how are you, my beautiful, sunny, crisp, full morning? Hello, how are you, my darling? Sasmas, hello to you out in New York. Hope you're well. Sue, morning to you, my darling. Hope you're well. Elsie, hello. How are you, my darling? Hey, Murph, treats. Joe, morning. Hello to you. Fallish day today. Oh, there you go. I wasn't able to rearrange work stuff, but we appreciate you offer to join you. Bummed it's a bedroom day today. Denise. Hello, Carol, Disney Queen. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well as always. No, I didn't hear this trial either. There's another trial starting today as well, an army one of some sorts. So, but this is when we're watching. So we'll see how this one goes. The other one is Florida. So they're both Eastern. So we'll see. Gary, hello, my friend. How are you? Nice to see you, my friend. Always good to see you in the chat, Gary. Lil G. Oh, Lil G's here. Lil G never gets up this early in the morning. Hello, Lil G. Lil G. Oh, Lil G. Lil G. 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 Lil G. Lil G. We all love Lil G. There you go, Lil G. Good afternoon, UK. Hello to you. It is afternoon here. It is. There you go. Danielle, hello, my darling. How are you? Nice to see you as always. He must have sent it last night because he's not in chat at the minute. I can't see him anyway. Hippie chick, hello to you, my darling. How are you? Hippie chick, hippie chick, hippie chick, hippie chick, hippie chick. There you go, my darling. Glad. Hopefully, hopefully you booked your. Oh, you're looking to book your flights. Can't wait to meet you, hippie chick, out there in Boston. It'll be really good to see you. And I know you're a little bit anxious, but trust me, you're in for a good time. Between us all there, and also just to remember, we're all a bit anxious as well. I'm a little bit anxious, but it's all good. Oh, yes, she is. Dirty-minded Lisa Reed is in the chat. Hello, Lisa Reed. Such a dirty one, Lisa Reed, but we all love Lisa Reed. There you go. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well as always. Whoa, little G. Whoa. What's that? Whoa. So that's why I love the music about walking. There you go. Loo, where are you? Luby's pounding Terry. Loo, where are you? Luby's pounding Terry. Get it, girl. Lisa Reese says, Sasmas, get it, girl. I've been to the gym today as well. I was in circuit training today. Hello, Christine Fortunato. How are we, Christine? Hope you're well, my darling. Hope you're okay, my darling. Luke, currently dealing with sinus infection, but doing well. It's all that sniffing in the weeds you've been doing. You're sniffing in the weeds for sex tapes and all that, and look what happens. You got too close to it. I get very early to land. I just don't join chat early because I'm very busy. There you go. No, that's fine. I meant that in saying I don't normally see you at this time in the chat, but yeah, that's absolutely fine. It's always good to have a break. It absolutely is good to have a day. Or you've unplugged yesterday. That's fine. Karen, hello, my darling. How are you? Oops, shit, wrong one. How are you, Karen? Powers, hope you're well, my darling. Nice to see you as well. We have got. I thought my phone was ringing. We're going to start the day one trial. It's about an hour and 20 minutes, and then we'll be about an hour and a bit behind the original one, right? Day two, but we're playing at 1.25, so we'll catch up. I love this photo, by the way. Love this. Thank you to Brenda Sweeney for taking this photo. I love this photo. This is one of my favorite photos. Seeing the alternate corner there, seeing Tom Brady's autographed jersey behind as well. What a great pick. What a great man. What a great man. I can't wait for lots of you to meet Dennis and Brenda. What a great couple they are. Good afternoon, Carol. There you go. I just love chat because chat talks to themselves and they ignore me. I love that. That's what I love. Here's Elsie. It's a lovely photo, isn't it? That's genuinely a lovely photo. I love that. I love the fact he's wearing the Dane and Dennis shirt as well. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the best you can. Me, Dane and Dennis. These two speedo pros. We're gonna show them what. Oh, here she is. Hello, my darling. Miss H. Gold. Hello, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well. Morning, El Chatty from Miss H. Gold. Delan, your nieces were telling their gran all about Uncle Delan on the way home from the airport yesterday. Happy days. Happy days. Niece Ella and niece Emma. Hope they're well. Nice to see them. I've got to be on best behaviour, not to swear at all counts here. That's nice. And I can't wait for them. I think it's been shipped. I think the t-shirt's been shipped, but I don't think the hoodie has yet been shipped, Carol. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing them get those as well. Gary, that's really funny. Gary, there you go. Good afternoon, Mr. H. Gold. Donna, hello, Donna Graves. How are you, my darling? I don't know what it is, right? She's like Texas. I just have to call you Donna. I hope you don't mind me doing that, but to me, you're Donna Graves. Hey, Donna. Hey, y'all. Tip of the cap to you, Donna. Love it. Talk about randoms coming in here. Dana's a speedo man. Dana's a speedo man. Dana with speedos. He loves his speedos. Dana's a speedo man. Dana. Well, I hope you don't mind. There you go. I just like to call you. Maybe you don't want. If you don't want to be called your full name, tell me, and I'll switch it. It's just you came on to the stream with that name, and I stuck with me. It stuck with me. Miss H. Gold says, Lil G, I hope you feel better soon. There you go. Thank you. Oh, you will. Hope you get better soon, my darling. Hey, can anyone... I tried to gift memberships today, and it wouldn't let me. Everyone else having the same problem? Because Carol, I think we're having the same problem as well. Happy days, Carol. They will be so excited. I'm glad. I always look after my nieces. There you go. Morning, Gary from Miss H. Gold. So we'll go into this now. Sarah P said, do not start without me. But Sarah P, I have to. I'll start in at 9 now. The other trials, actually, day 2 has just started. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Why is YouTube down for gifting memberships and people? I do not get this. I I'm trying to gift right now, and yesterday was the same. Today's the same. I get the membership gifted. Yeah, Carol, same thing again. Yeah, hippie chick, same as you. Trust tried and just spinning. Yeah, same as yesterday. Lady Di managed it yesterday, but won't do it. That's a shit. Oh, John managed to do it. One. Thank you, John. Congratulations to Barbara Hughes. Thank you, John. Yeah, it won't. Or to us, Donna. Gary's work. Thank you, Gary. Congratulations, Michelle Goulot. So it's weird how it works for some people, not others. It doesn't work for me. I was going to gift some, but it won't. You won't let me. That's a fucking right pain in the ass. That is, because I rely on that. Do you know what I mean? So that's a bollocks. That is. That is bollocks. Right. So anyway, thank you to John, thank you to Gary, and it is gone to Michelle Goulot and Barbara Hughes. They've got it. There you go, John. Nice to see you, buddy. There you go, Gary. It is weird, and it's shit because that is shit. For content creators. So yeah, yesterday was the same. Today's the same. I don't get it. But anyway, small world problems, I guess. But whatever. Right. Let me get this up. So this is from yesterday. Now, there's a clip from yesterday we all watched on stream. That is in here. So we're going to watch it like we were watching properly. That's what we'll do. Because obviously I want to do it as right as possible. Hang on. Where's it gone? Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find. Robin G's, Robin G spot. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Hello to you all. Hello, Lady Di, as well, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well as well. Sherry, hello to you and to Jonathan. Hope you're both well as always. Robin G, Deb, hello, my darlings. Nice to see you. Maybe they are doing work on memberships, but it's just weird how like you and John were able to do it, but no one else. I tried gifting on 2 different browsers, and it spins for me as well. I don't get it. As a creator, I didn't cheat on you yesterday, Delan, but I watched the cross in that other trial, and it was fire. What? Oh, you watched the cross? Oh, okay. So the one that we didn't watch, we started watching, but we finished watching. There you go. Robin G's spot, yeah. Clean out your cache. I don't know. It's for everybody. It seems like most people can't do LC. Not just me, and most people can't gift them. There you go. Well, it was fucking boring up to then, so maybe we made a mistake changing, but we got a new trial now, so we'll concentrate on this. I know, just think of stuff could be problem. Maybe contact. I don't. Well, I mean, Miss H Gold gifted one Alter the Corner membership. Thank you, Miss Gold. Thank you, my darling. That went to my 3's sons. She gifted it. You managed to do it. Motherfucker, how did you do it then? How have you managed to do it then? We try again then. Membership gifting. No. Because super chats work. Stickers work. But not the other one. Oh, Lady Di, I love it. Robbie G, thank you. Gone to Miss Noma. Thank you, my darling. Hang on, see some people here. Sorry. Hello, my darling. How are you? Lady Di, I love you. I also watched Mary Little on replay and saw that is where Corn Pop was. Let me start that. I can't wait to show her that if she comes in. Robert G, thank you. Elsie, thank you very much. And welcome to the chat. That's fine. Have you tried on your phone? No, I haven't. Let me try it on my phone then. Let me try on my phone. Let me try on my phone. Miss Gold, you should have just bought one for yourself. Hello to you, Crystal. Yes, maybe you're right, Elsie. Let me just try my phone first. This world is on fire. Rhode Island's on fire. Yeah. Oh, I can't. Rhode Island's on fire. This chat is on fire. Yeah. I don't even know how to, this is how much of a boomer I am. I don't even know how to fucking do it on my own channel. Oh, there you go. That's where it is. No, I can't. Okay, I need to go. I can't do it on the app then. Let me try it. I don't even know what my YouTube name is. Rhode Island is on fire. Nancy's a regular. Nancy's always here. She a lot of times she's here. Nancy is actually quite a regular. She doesn't always chat. She's busy. Oh fuck! I don't know what my password is. Yeah, I can't do it. I don't know what my password is. Oh, it doesn't matter. There you go. I couldn't do it, but there you go. Hello everybody. Hello. I will try different things. It's fine. I didn't watch I started watching ML yesterday, but I had to. Where's the vet? Oh no! Did get home till date. Is it worth watching? What, this trial? I don't know. Oh, that one. I don't know. I not watched it. PW Speedo 1. Right. Let me just play this then because I'm lost now. Oh, do you know? Oh, do you know what I've done? Okay, whilst we're doing this, right, fine. Maybe I've done something here. Right, let's play this trial then. This is from yesterday, day 1. Let's go. Hey, Shari. Yeah, after I said it, I remember. Sorry.
All rise. Please be seated. Okay, we're back on the record in State versus Madden, CR 22-121675. The jurors are not present at this time. Counsel for the state, Mr. Burris and Mr. Hahn are present, along with Detective Horton, and Mr. Madden appears in person with counsel, Mr. Wilder. Just a few housekeeping details before we get started today. Counsel should have found on their table a packet of the jury instructions. Those are draft instructions. I don't expect you to comment on those today. I just wanted to give you a working copy so that as we go through the evidence in this case, you're able to make comments and request additions or corrections to those. The other thing I wanted to bring attention is we do have the media covering the trial. I have instructed that the jurors will not be filmed. If I would ask the counsel to police their own witnesses, if any of your witnesses do not wish to be on film, please let me know that prior to the witness taking the stand, and I will instruct the camera operators to not film that particular witness. Okay, so are we prepared to go forward, Mr. Burris?
With opening, yes. I know Michaela Madden, who has been the victim rep for most of this, as the daughter of the defendant and daughter of the deceased. I do believe wishes to exercise her martial law rights and be present for whatever part of the trial that she would be allowed to. All right. Do you have any comment on that, Mr. Wilder?
Yeah, we would object to that.
Listen, I don't want to object to anything. I want to, this is about the family that I love. And, listen, yes, I'm responsible for
What happened to her? I didn't mean it.
Judge, are we recording?
I believe we
I
are.
know, I'm so,
Do we go
so
off?
We need to
sorry.
take a recess?
Yes.
Okay, let's take a recess
I
and we'll,
love you. And I don't want you to hate me. I don't want you to hate me. Whew. Thank you, Rhode Island. I normally wait, but yeah, thank you, my darling. I'll pour it in the chat now. But yeah, buy me coffee is available or PayPal. I'll pour it in the chat now. Fuck, that was deep, wasn't it? This guy, jeepers. I've never seen that before in a trial. That's why I was intrigued by that. Hang on, let me pin this, and then we'll get going. I'll zoom it. I will zoom. Oh, actually, that's a different Nancy. That is. That's not our regular Nancy. I'm not sure who that is. Zoom. Zoom. Boom, 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 boom. No mountain too deep. No mountain. I'm not sure. Right, hang on. Let me just do this. Bear with me 1 second, people, whilst I do this, and then I'll be ready to go. Bam, 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 bam. Hello, Jessica Fritz. Hello, my darling. Hello, Logan Carter. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Jessica. Why am I doing this? Let's do this whilst I wait.
Looking like you're looking like at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or?
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, you can grab her pants and be good? Or are we?
Remember.
Right, I'll just pin that in a second, and then we get going. Bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie. So yeah, thank you to Rhode Island to remind me. I've just pinned the PayPal and Buy Me Coffee links up the top. If anyone desires, never required, always appreciated. Shout out as well. I'll play this actually because I should. So, ladies that got the t-shirts and stuff. Sorry, the jumpers from Bill. Bill has paid me. He shipped me over 85 coffees yesterday. And I says that's a lot of coffee. You're going to pee a lot. Thank you, Bill. So Bill has reimbursed the channel for your hoodies. So just so you know, and sorry, Daffy Dill left now to get hers. So thank you to Bill once again for purchasing the hoodies for the ladies, or some of the ladies in chat. Right. Now we get to the trial. Ba, ba, ba. Now we get to it. Robin G, Robin G, Robin G. D, 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 D. Here we go.
In State versus Madden, CR 22-121675. The jurors are not present at this time. Counsel for the state, Mr. Burris and Mr. Hahn are present, along with Detective Horton, and Mr. Madden appears in person with counsel, Mr. Wilder. Just a few housekeeping details before we get started today. Counsel should have found on their table a packet of the jury instructions. Those are draft instructions. I don't expect you to comment on those today. I just wanted to give you a working copy so that as we go through the evidence in this case, you're able to make comments and request additions or corrections to those. The other thing I wanted to bring is we do have the media covering the trial. I have instructed that the jurors will not be filmed. If I would ask the counsel to police their own witnesses, if any of your witnesses do not wish to be on film, please let me know that prior to the witness taking the stand, and I will instruct the camera operators to not film that particular witness. Okay, so are we prepared to go forward, Mr. Burris?
With opening, yes. I know Michaela Madden, who has been the victim rep for most of this, is the daughter of the defendant and daughter of the deceased. I do believe wishes to exercise her Marcy law rights and be present for whatever part of the trial that she would be able to.
All right. Then do you have any comment on that, Mr. Wilder?
Yeah, we would object to that.
Listen, I don't want to object to anything. I just want to, this is my family that I love. And, listen, I'm responsible for what happened to her. I didn't mean it.
Mr. Wilder, is there any need, do we need to address anything before the jurors are brought in?
Yes, I do believe we should, Your Honor, given what just occurred in court. I'm a little concerned about Mr. Madden's emotional state while seeing some of his family members. And at the chance that may repeat itself in front of the jury, I certainly don't want anything like that to be prejudicial to his defense or his case or his interests. So I do believe at this time, Mr. Madden, because of those reasons, the emotion of his family being here, I think he is preferring to be somewhere else in the courthouse to watch by video, because I don't believe he can get through the portion of this, especially the beginning, without having the emotion he just displayed in court just a few moments ago.
Okay, Mr. Madden, you've heard Mr. Wilder's representation. Is that your, as what he expressed to the court, how you desire to proceed today?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And
Yes, ma'am. For haven't seen, look at home. Haven't seen my family and now I'm perfect. I'm just look at home. I feel
well, it appears that you have regained your composure, and I do want you to have a fair trial and to be able to participate with your counsel in your defense. We've gone over a number of cases in the past talking about disruptions in the courtroom. Those include Illinois versus Allen, 90 Supreme Court 1057, and out of our Court of Appeals in the 12th District, State versus Cook, 2021 Ohio 2157, and State versus Kilgore, 2006 Ohio 2139. And as I indicated to you previously, we must have decorum in this courtroom and proceed without disruption. But I want to give you the opportunity to be here, but I can't let you disrupt the proceedings. So I'm going to give you one final caution and ask that you keep the decorum that these proceedings require. And if you fail to do that, I will have you removed from the courtroom, and we will take you to another room where you can view the trial on television, and but you will not be in the courtroom so that we can proceed with these matters. Mr. Burrs, is there anything that you wish to put on the record at this time?
I'm in agreement with the court. I was just going to say, I don't think he's had an outburst yet in front of the jury that warrants removal at this point.
Very well. Okay, and is there anything that you wanted to put on the record before we bring the jurors in?
The statement was made in front of defense counsel. I do feel like I probably have to supplement discovery in some way, so I will make an oral supplemental motion as to the statements that Mr. Madden made to family members in front of the media. It's not actually supplemental in front of the court as well, it's on record. And then I will do a written supplemental discovery later on today when we have the trial. I don't want to use the word prejudice, but obviously Mr. Wilder was right next to him, so he would heard all statements.
We stopped the proceedings after you had raised the issue of the victim's representative being in the courtroom and exercising her constitutional rights under Marcy's law. You heard the objection. Did you have any response that you wish to offer with regards to that?
I don't know.
All right. At this time, I am going to permit the victim's representative to remain in the courtroom. Is there an expectation that that representative will be testifying at some point during the trial?
I believe she'll be the first one.
All right. Okay. And the court will find then that that there will be little to no prejudice given that the witness will be the first witness to testify. But if we need to revisit that issue, we certainly can do that. Okay. Anything else before, or do we need a few minutes before we start with opening statements?
Mr. Hahn's going to do the opening statement. I believe he is.
I'm so sorry. What the fuck? I'm having a mare. Oh, my days, people. Oh, my days. Oh, hang on. Hang on, people. For fuck's sakes. Oh, you fucking mofo. Right, I'll get it back. Okay, but hang on, for fuck's sakes. Piece of shit, why? I got fucking wires everywhere. Here. So, right, hang on. So what happened was, my wires, I got an electronic recliner. So as I was putting the thing down to adjust myself, these got caught up. And it just dragged my whole setup down. Luckily, the screen stayed. But my keyboard, my mouse, everything just fucking dropped. And as it did that, I pressed the button by accident and it booted me off this fucking stream. So it doesn't matter. I think I saved everything. At least the laptop and screen stayed. Everything else just dropped off. Julie Bean, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well. So bear with me whilst I try and readjust some fucking shit here. Hang on. Right. I will. Let me get a mouse back and I'll be fine. Right. Let me get the screen back up for you. I need something for them. I mean, cheapers, creepers. I was like, why is everything moving? I was like, oh, fuck. Right, here we go. Share screen. Hippie chick, I need some fucking management, full stop. I'm so unorganized, it's unbelievable. So unorganized. I'm an organized mess. Here we go, people. Sorry about that.
Move to separate all witnesses in this case, so no one's able to hear the testimony of the other before they're called to the stand.
And Mr. Burris, on that issue, I've already ruled that the victim's representative may remain in the courtroom. Are there any other witnesses in the courtroom that you anticipate will testify?
Not on behalf of the state of Ohio, however, I do believe Mr. Wilder is at least verbally indicated to me you might be calling Miss Celeste. She is in the courtroom.
Oh, she's on your list too.
Yeah, but I'm not intending on calling her, but I'm not playing games with you now. I'm just saying she is in the courtroom, and you did verbally indicate to me that you may call her as well. So that's the one for you. That's one for you to address.
And just so the record's clear, that was on the list the prosecutor gave me through email. Her name was on that list. I don't know if I would call her or not, so I would consider her defense witness at this point and ask her to leave the courtroom.
Very well, thank you.
I would also reiterate, I'm asking for my client to be addressed, because I don't think he should be in this courtroom in front of this jury the way he's acting right now. I think it's prejudicial to him to do this in front of a jury. So I'm asking for him to be addressed on whether his appearance, he will waive it and go upstairs, because I think it would impact his defense in this case.
All right, and again, I will rely on the cases that I previously cited, and I'm going to proceed with caution on this issue so as to give Mr. Madden the fair trial that he deserves, and that we will have to see where things go, but I hope that he'll be able to remain collected and assist in his defense. With regard to separation of witnesses, I will grant that motion, again, permitting the victim's representative to remain in the courtroom as well as Detective Horton, who is the state's designee. Okay, so with that, anyone that, other than those two individuals that expects to testify in this trial will need to leave the courtroom, and we can bring jurors in at this time.
Judge, he's indicated he doesn't want to be in here.
All right.
I understand.
I made my ruling, and I'm going to stand by that at this time. Please be seated. I want to start by thanking you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. It's not our practice to delay the proceedings, but sometimes things happen that necessitate that. I will assure you that we have been working diligently outside of your presence, and again, I appreciate your patience. So at this time, I'm going to give you some opening instructions, and before we hear the opening statements of counsel and begin to take evidence, it may be helpful if you have some preliminary instructions to help you follow in listening to and considering the evidence. Later, after you have heard all of the evidence and the closing arguments of counsel, I will give you further instructions on the law. It is the duty of the judge to instruct you on the law, and it is your duty to follow the law as I will state it to you now and from time to time during the trial and at the conclusion of the final arguments. You, the jury, have the exclusive duty to decide all questions of fact submitted to you. In connection with this duty, you must determine the effect and the value of the evidence. You must not be influenced in your decision by sympathy, prejudice, or passion toward any party, witness, or attorney in this case. If in these instructions or in the instructions I may give you later, any principle or idea is repeated or stated in different ways, no emphasis is intended and you shall infer none. You must not single out any particular instruction and ignore others. You are to consider all of the instructions as a whole and are to consider each instruction in relation to the other instructions. The fact that I give you some instructions now, others during the course of the trial, and further instructions after final arguments has no significance as to their relative importance, nor does the order in which I give you the instructions. In the event you should experience a personal problem during the course of the trial, you may explain the matter to Mr. Halcomb and the message will be relayed to me. The attorneys for the parties will of course have active roles in the trial. They will make opening statements, question witnesses, make objections, and finally will argue the case as the last step before you hear my final instructions and commence your deliberations. Remember at all times that the lawyers are not witnesses.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see here, I have an opening statement prepared. However, sometimes things happen where you have to change on the fly. So I'm still going to give you this opening statement. However, I'm going to tell you something first up front. So probably 30 minutes ago from now, you all were back in the jury room. Mr. Madden was brought into the courtroom here. The record was on. We had to deal with some preliminary matters before you were all brought in. Mr. Madden saw Michaela Madden in the back of the courtroom and the rest of family members. And he turned to them and said, as he made a motion of this, I'm responsible for what happened to her. I didn't mean it. I love you. That was recorded, and you're going to hear that recording during this trial. You're also going to hear from witnesses that also heard it. Detective Horton heard it. He was sitting here. Michaela heard it. She was sitting there. He was talking right to her. So you're going to hear that in this trial. And now my plan is to give my opening statement that I did have prepared and explain to you what he didn't mean to do. And ladies and gentlemen, it's 55. That's the number that I want all of you to remember. You're going to hear that number a lot throughout this trial. And that's because that's the number of times that Toby Madden, that man sitting right there, stabbed Rochelle Broussard on October 11th of 2022 and killed her. 55. He stabbed his girlfriend of over 20 years and the mother of his child 55 times. And because of this stabbing, he was charged and indicted on 4 counts. And I think it's important, I know you heard it already from the judge in voir dire, but I think it's important that you hear the indictment, and I'm going to read it to you. And I think it's important because I want you to understand these charges, and I want all of you to understand the elements that the state's going to prove to you throughout this trial. Count 1, murder. On or about October 11th of 2022 in Butler County, Ohio, Toby L. Madden did purposely cause the death of Rochelle Broussard, which constitutes the offense of murder, an unclassified felony in violation of revised code 290302 and against the peace and dignity of the state of Ohio. Count 2, murder. On or about October 11th, 2022 in Butler County, Ohio, Toby L. Madden did cause the death of Rochelle Broussard as a proximate result of the offenders committing or attempting to commit an offense of violence that is a felony of the first or second degree and that is not a violation of section 290303 or 290304 of the revised code, which constitutes the offense of murder, unclassified felony in violation of 290302B. Count 3, felonious assault, and then in parentheses, serious physical harm. On or about October 11th of 2022, in Butler County, Ohio, Toby L. Madden did knowingly cause serious physical harm to Rochelle Broussard, which constitutes the offense of felonious assault, serious physical harm, second degree felony in violation of 290311A1. And finally, count 4, felonious assault with a deadly weapon. On or about October 11th of 2022 in Butler County, Ohio, Toby L. Madden did knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm to Rochelle Broussard by means of a deadly weapon or dangerous ordinance, which constitutes the offense of felonious assault with a deadly weapon, second degree felony in violation of 290311A2. That's what he's been charged with for what happened on October 11th of 2022. So I'm going to take you back to that time. On October 11th of 2022, Toby Madden and Rochelle Broussard were living in a house at 1270 Parish Avenue in the city of Hamilton, Butler County, Ohio. They were living there and they were renovating that residence at the same time. And on October 11th of 2022, Rochelle had called the city of Hamilton, the utilities department, and asked that the gas be turned on because they didn't have any gas service there. So at 8 a.m. on October 11th of 2022, 4 City of Hamilton utility workers came out to the residence at 1270. And you're going to hear from all 4 of them. They're going to explain to you how they went up to the door, knocked at 8 a.m. She answered. She let them in. She had a big dog. They had a big dog in this residence. She showed them the way to the basement. They needed to go see the furnace and do some work on the furnace. So she showed them the way to the basement, and she sat on the couch near the front door holding the dog so the dog wouldn't bother them. And as they go downstairs into the basement, they go through an adjacent room right next to where she's sitting on the couch with the dog. And these city workers are going to tell you that there was a male in a chair covered by a blanket, and he was sitting there sleeping. He didn't get up. He was just there. He didn't say anything to him. So they go downstairs into the basement, and they run their tests on the gas lines, but apparently there's something wrong with the furnace. The furnace doesn't work, so they cannot turn on the gas. So around 8:30 a.m., they go back upstairs out of the basement. They tell Rochelle, the male's still sleeping in the chair. I believe he tells one of the workers, like, what's up, or something to that effect. They walk past him. They go into that front room with Rochelle sitting there with the dog, and they tell her, I'm sorry, we can't turn the gas on to your house. The furnace is broken, and you need to get the furnace fixed first.
There you go, Dennis. There you go, Dennis. Thank you, Dennis. I'm whispering because people might have their volumes right up. There you go, Dennis. Let's go, big man.
And they leave at about 8:30 a.m., all 4 of them. And they're all 4 going to tell you that they saw Rochelle as they left, and she was alive and well. And that the house, furniture is not in any disarray. The furniture that is in there is in its correct place. So the next thing you're going to hear, then is at noon, so 3.5 hours later, Hamilton Police Department gets a 911 call. And they respond out because Rochelle's been stabbed and killed. So you're going to hear from first responders, Officer Katie Johnson and Officer Taras Volchikov, who at the time was with Hamilton PD in 2022. He's no longer with HPD. He's now with Warren County. But you're going to hear from she's a detective now, but Officer Johnson at the time, you're going to hear from her, and she's going to tell you how that when she arrives, she goes into the house, and there's Toby Madden on top of Rochelle trying to do CPR on what is clearly a deceased person. She pulls him off, gets him outside, hands him off to Officer Volchikov, who takes him outside to the sidewalk. And what else? The other thing that Officer Johnson's going to tell you is that when she goes through that house, there's absolutely no signs of forced entry by anyone. Doors are locked, back door's locked. You're going to see these pictures. There's no breaks in the door jamb in the front door. Windows are intact. And Officer Volchikov is going to tell you that, yes, he was acting hysterically inside when Officer Johnson went in there and pulled him off. But as he gets Toby Madden outside on the sidewalk, Toby then asks for a cigarette and then wants to go back inside because he says he needs to get his jacket and his wallet. Of course, Officer Volchikov doesn't allow this, and Toby gets mad at Officer Volchikov for that. The next thing you're going to hear from Ann Mayers. Ann Mayers is a neighbor who lived at 1260 Parish Avenue, which is right next door, and these houses are close together. She's going to testify, and she's going to tell you that she was sitting on her porch in the morning around 9 a.m., between 9 and 9:30, and she sat out there every morning with her sister that she lived with and drank her coffee. This morning was a little different on October 11th. She heard a scream, and she said that she's going to tell you that it comes from the direction of 1270, so her left, that she's sitting on the porch. But she's also going to tell you that at that time, on October 11th of 2022, she was 73 years old, and she wore hearing aids, and she didn't have a mitt that morning. But she still heard the scream, but she wasn't exactly sure what it was. She's going to tell you she didn't know if it was a woman screaming or if it were kids playing in the neighborhood. So she didn't do anything about it. She went inside, and she's going to tell you that she went inside and ate breakfast. But then when she comes back outside after breakfast, she's going to tell you that now there's police activity in there, out in the yard and in the street. and she didn't come back out for a while. And she watched all that police activity, and she heard Toby Madden tell police officers out in the yard that there were 3 city workers that came into my house. You're also going to hear from Michaela, Rochelle's daughter, Toby's daughter. She's going to tell you about her parents' relationship. She's going to tell you how they moved from place to place over the years. She's going to tell you about the on-again and off-again nature of their relationship and the bumpy relationship. She's going to also tell you, as I said before, what he just said to her right here in this courtroom while the record was running. You're also going to hear from Detective Aaron Huckey. He works with the Hamilton Police Department. He's going to testify and tell you that he arrived at the scene on October 11th of 2022. And the first thing that he noticed when he went into that house at 1270 Parish is he's going to tell you how he's hit with the smell of rubbing alcohol. And then he's going to explain to you how he goes through that house and he takes pictures, inside and outside. And you're going to see all these pictures for yourself. And you're going to see in these pictures that there is no forced entry. You're going to see in these pictures there was clearly a struggle inside of this house at 1270 Parish. There's going to be an entertainment center overturned, other furniture pushed around, out of place. And you're going to see the pictures of Rochelle's body laying on the floor, deceased, with 55 stab wounds in her body. And the blood that is all over the wall and the window and the floor. Then you're going to hear from Dr. Russell Updegrove, who performed the autopsy on Rochelle's body. He's going to explain to you how he performs an autopsy and how he performed the autopsy on her body. And he's going to guide you through the pictures of the autopsy. And you're going to see in those pictures the stab wounds that are in her legs, that are in her arms, in her back, in her torso, and in her head. And then he's going to go through the pictures of the piercing wounds through her liver, through her lungs, and through her heart that all came from 55 stab wounds. Then you're going to hear from Detective Robert Horton. He's the leading investigator in this case. And he's going to tell you that on October 11th of 2022, that he interviewed Toby Madden. And that Toby Madden implied to him that 3 utility workers from the city of Hamilton did this. They killed Rochelle. And he's also going to tell you that Toby Madden told him in that interview that people were out to get him. And then he follows that up with, but he doesn't know anyone that would want to hurt Rochelle. And Detective Horton is going to tell you how he photographed Toby Madden. Photographed scratches on his arms, on his torso, and on his chest. He's going to tell you that on October 11th at the scene, that he collected a black backpack at the scene that contained a red-handled Swiss Army knife. And that Swiss Army knife appeared to be wet. And he's going to tell you how he went to Rochelle's autopsy. And he collected the Black Planet Fitness t-shirt that she was wearing when she was murdered. And you're going to see the holes in that shirt. And he's also going to tell you that he collected a sample of her DNA when he went to that autopsy. And then he's going to tell you that about 2 weeks after the murder, he discovers that Toby Madden went to Kroger the night before the murder on October 10th. He went to the Kroger on Route 4 and Grand Boulevard in the city of Hamilton. And that's very, very close to 1270 Parish. And he's going to tell you that he pulls video from Kroger. And you'll see the video, and you'll see the still shots from it. And Detective Horton takes note of what Toby Madden is wearing in that video. He's got on a green vest and a gray shirt. And he purchases some candy bars and miscellaneous items. And Detective Horton is then going to tell you how, because of that video and those clothes that he was wearing on October 10th, he obtains a search warrant, goes back into 1270 Parish, and then he finds that green vest and that gray shirt in the basement and finds that Kroger bag. And when he finds that green vest and gray shirt, he sees blood on it. And these are different from the clothes that Toby Madden was wearing when the police showed up on October 11th. As you'll see in the pictures, he is on a bright yellowish neon colored shirt. And then the next thing you're going to hear is from Detective Doug Trenum. Detective Trenum went in on October 11th into 1270 Parish, and he saw bloodstains in the bathroom sink. They were visible to the naked eye, and he collected those blood samples. And he's also going to tell you that there were bloodstains and blood in that sink that wasn't visible to the naked eye. And he's going to explain to you how he figured that out and how he found those. And he collected those samples of that blood. He's also going to explain to you that 2 weeks later, after Detective Horton finds these clothes, Detective Trenum takes blood samples off of the green vest and the gray shirt. And he sends all of those samples up to the Bureau of Criminal Investigation in London, Ohio. Now, you'll probably hear all of us refer to that as BCI, but that is the Bureau of Criminal Investigation. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to hear from Catherine Daly from BCI. And she's going to come down here and she's going to tell you, she's a forensic scientist, and that she tested all of these samples that were sent to them from the Hamilton Police Department. And what she's going to tell you is that Rochelle's blood is in that sink. Rochelle's blood is on that green vest. Rochelle's blood's on that gray shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, every trial is like a puzzle. When you build a puzzle, and in that trial, every witness that you hear from, they're giving you pieces to that puzzle. Every exhibit that you're going to see is giving you pieces to that puzzle. And as you all know, when you do a puzzle as a kid or whoever does them, even still now, when you're putting that puzzle together, you figure out what the picture is even before you get all the pieces. And throughout this trial, you're going to get those pieces. And you're going to see that that puzzle reveals Toby Madden. And we're going to stand back up here and we're going to ask you to find him guilty on all 4 counts. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hahn. Mr. Wilder, do you wish to make an opening statement at this time?
Judge, will we have a quick sidebar?
Sure.
I'm not going to zoom because I want to see how he reacts. So no zoom. What does he do? I've never heard of Zagnut candy bar. Bill, do you know what? I can't wait to get to Boston and buy a lot of candy, as in chocolate. I love chocolate. And bring it back with me, Reese's Pieces and all that. Look at him. Oh, look at him. He looks back. I mean, he's fucked right now. Also, I'll zoom, it doesn't do anything. I didn't know that they could use the his outburst. I didn't know that they could use his outburst for that. But he was on the record. I didn't realize it was, so I was gobsmacked when he said, "Yeah, we'll play you the video, we'll play you the tape." I was like, "Oh, what?"
Reasons to state in the sidebar, which I'm going to go into now. The defense this time is not making an opening statement, but we reserve the right to make that opening statement during our case in chief.
Very well. All right, could the state please call its first witness?
Yes, Your Honor, State Highway would call Toby Madden, please.
You may proceed, Mr. Burris.
Yeah, that's what it was, Elsie. They played it. They played the. You may have missed it. They played it on the way in. They played it twice on this trial already. It's amazing. I was like, whoa, gobsmacked.
Or the court like to put it in.
Whoever's comfortable for you is fine. Are all of the jurors able to see the witness stand with the podium there? Okay, that'll be fine.
Good afternoon, young lady. Would you please state your name for the record and spell your first and last name, please?
Michaela Madden. It's McKayla, last name Madden, Madden.
And I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot to ask Ms. Madden. I know there's recording going on, TV recording.
Ma'am, these proceedings are being filmed. Do you have any objection to being filmed?
Thank you, Judge. I apologize. And Ms. Madden, what part of town do you currently live in?
Westchester, Ohio.
Now I'm going to give you a few names. If you can tell me how it is that you know these individuals. Do you know a person by the name of Rochelle Broussard?
Yes, she's my mother.
Okay. And do you know an individual by the name of Toby Madden?
Yes, my father.
Okay. Do you see Toby Madden in the courtroom today? If you could please point to him and describe for ladies and gentlemen of the jury what it is he's wearing.
He's wearing a plaid shirt and khakis.
Okay, Your Honor, I'd ask the record to reflect the witness that identified the defendant, Toby Madden.
The record will say reflect.
And ma'am, how old are you right now?
I'm 26.
Okay. And are your parents married?
No,
Are they boyfriend and girlfriend?
I guess you can say.
Okay. Do you know how long they have been in a relationship?
Probably 28 years.
Okay. Probably ever since you were around the time you were born and
before
leading up
me.
to that? Okay.
Too.
And you were here in the courtroom before the jury came out, weren't you?
Yes,
Okay. Where were you seated?
over in the corner right there.
Okay, were you seated in probably the
Third row,
third row? And whereabouts were you seated?
by the window.
Okay. Did you see your father, Toby Madden, walk into the courtroom?
Yes,
At some point, did you hear Toby Madden say something to you?
yes,
Or say something really in front of a lot of people?
yes, in front of everyone.
Okay. The detective was there?
Yes,
The media was there?
yes.
Okay. What did you hear your dad say to you?
I'm sorry, we got into an altercation, and I basically am the one that did it. Basically, tell me, Daddy, I love you, don't hate me.
On October 11th, 2022, the day that your mother was allegedly stabbed several times at this point, where was your mother living?
Parish Avenue.
If I told you the address was 1270 Parish Avenue, does that sound about right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Is that located in the city of Hamilton, Butler County, Ohio?
Mhm.
Okay. And I know it's a couple years ago now, so if you don't know, it's okay. Do you know about how long your mom had been living at that address?
Not for long. She was trying to basically renovate it, get it up to date.
Do you know how it is that your mom started living there, or who helped her?
My
get the
aunt,
house?
my aunt Sharon, she helped get establish the housing to get her somewhere where she could be stable.
Do you know when Rochelle initially moved into that residence, did anybody move in with her, do you know?
No, not really. It was supposed to just be for her.
Okay. Did your mom have a dog?
Yes,
Okay. Can you describe, do you know what kind of dog your mom had?
a big fat bulldog pickle,
Okay.
gray and white.
When you say big, how big?
No, fat, very fat. Wide too.
Like over 100 pounds big?
He's probably 80, probably 80.
Okay. Had you ever been over to that house at 1270 Parish?
Yes,
Okay. How many times would you say that you've been there?
quite a few times to see the progress.
Okay. What was going on inside of the residence?
The flooring was being replaced. Basically, she was working on that. New cabinets were coming in. She's getting some furniture in the house.
At some point, did you become aware that your father, Toby, sort of moved into that house?
Yes,
Do you know in relation to when it is, I'm sorry, strike that, let me ask it this way. Do you know how long that your mother had been living in that house on 1270 Parish before your dad moved in?
probably the end of September.
Okay. So Toby did not move in right away?
No.
And actually, I can approach the leader.
Okay.
I apologize. If I may approach the I'm showing defense counsel what's been marked as State's Exhibit 4. I may approach you.
You may.
You recognize what's in State's Exhibit number 4?
Yes,
Okay. What is in State's Exhibit number 4?
the parish house that she was living in.
Does that photograph truly, fairly, and accurately depict
Yes.
the residence?
Yes.
No, not ask for permission to publish to the jury.
Any objections to Robert?
No objection.
Right, permission is granted.
I think is it going to go on the. What do I need to do?
Your computer or
I'll use the computer. Sorry. Should I use Elmo?
It's on our screen.
All right, it should be on the screen in front of you as well. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit number 4?
The parish at the new house.
That's a house that your mom, I'm sorry, that your aunt was renting, or kind of on a land contract for your
Land
mom.
contract.
On October 11th, 2022, was your mom working somewhere?
Yeah.
Where was she working?
It was Magnolia Groves in Loveland, Ohio.
Okay. And what was her job there?
She was a nurse.
Prior to your mom moving into 1270 Parish Avenue, do you know where your mom was living?
She was staying with my cousin for a while. Ginger Malcolm.
Okay. At some point, did your mom living down in Covington?
Yes.
Hey, do you know the time frame of when your mom was living in Covington?
It would have to be, sorry, my brain. Probably around, I want to say June 2022.
Okay. Do you know how long she lived down in Covington?
Not for long.
Okay. Who was she living down in Covington with?
Cousin.
Your dad?
Mhm.
Okay. Have you ever been down to Covington to see
Yes.
your mom and your dad?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever hear your dad have an argument with Rochelle regarding her not being faithful?
Yes.
Tell us about that if you would, please.
Many times he would accuse of her of cheating or being a prostitute. But she was not.
Did you and your mom live together at some point prior to Covington?
Yeah.
Where did you guys live?
Athens in Loveland, Ohio, a townhome.
Townhome? Why did you get, I'm sorry, who was the first one who got that townhome?
Me and my mom.
Okay. Was there anybody else that was living with you there?
My daughter's father.
Okay. Were your daughters living there as well? I'm sorry, your
Yeah.
daughter?
Yeah.
At some point, did Toby move into that apartment or that townhome?
Yes.
Assume you weren't too happy about that?
No.
Safe to say your mom and dad had an on and off again relationship over the years?
Very.
I think I just have 2 more pictures.
All right.
I'll show defense counsel what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1. I may approach you with this one.
You may.
State's Exhibit 110, do you recognize what is depicted in State's Exhibit 110?
Yes,
How do you know what's in State's Exhibit 110?
it's a vest that he used to wear all the time.
Okay, and who is he?
Toby Madden.
Your dad?
Yes,
Okay. You've seen your dad wear that vest?
yes.
You're not asked for permission ask for 110 to be admitted to permission.
Any objection, Mr. Wilder?
No objection.
All right, it'll be admitted and you may publish it.
Ms. Madden, we're almost done here. If you're looking at State's Exhibit 110, what is it that we're looking at here?
We're looking at his vest that he wore quite often.
Okay. Well, let's show defense counsel. State's Exhibit 179. Showing you what's marked as State's Exhibit 179. Who is depicted in State's Exhibit 179?
My mother, Rachel Russo.
That's a picture of her at the morgue.
Yes, it is. No other questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, cross-examination, Mr. Wilder.
Good afternoon, Ms. Madden. Is it okay if I call you Michaela?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you a few questions here. If you don't understand them or if they're confusing, just let me know and I'll try to rephrase them for you. Is that fair?
Yes.
I want to start with, you were questioned about something that your father said to you when he entered the courtroom today. When's the last time you saw your father?
Last time I saw him, I don't know, maybe in the earliest of October of 2022.
So it's been close to 2 years.
Yes.
And fair to say that in the last 2 years, you've not had the ability to see your
Yeah.
father. Is that fair?
Yes.
Were you emotional when you saw him today, like he was when he saw you?
Yeah, I would say so.
You talked about the Parish Avenue. We saw the picture. Isn't it true that you actually took your dad, Toby, to Parish?
I've never took Toby to Parish Avenue.
How many times do you think you were over at the Parish Avenue address? You said, I think you said several times.
Yes, several times.
And you were over there to check on the renovation?
I was there to pick up my daughter.
So you were just there to pick your daughter up? You
Quite
weren't
a
there
few
to
times,
check?
and I've seen the renovations too.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that place on Parish was a mess when your mom first started trying to get that
I mean, it
together?
wasn't put together, but it wasn't super messy. She's an OCD lady.
Did you go into Parish Avenue address every time that you went there?
No, most of the time, yeah.
And you would see a lot of tools, a lot of materials trying to get that house up to shape. Is that fair?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
remodeling.
Did you speak to the neighbors around your mom at all?
No, the ones in the blue house were weird.
You said the ones in the blue house were weird.
Yeah.
Did you see any people in that area that appeared to be under the influence of drugs when you went to Parish? Did you see people out and about that appeared to be?
No, not really.
Are you aware of whether the area around Parish Avenue, which is not only 5 minutes from this courthouse, is a drug area? Are you aware of that?
Yeah,
Did you notice a broken window on the Parish Avenue house?
yes,
Were you aware that 5 days before your mom was murdered, there was a burglary at the house? Were you aware of that?
no,
When you went in the house, isn't it true that there were boards placed up in front of windows?
No,
There wasn't?
no, there was no boards placed up on the windows.
I noticed in the exhibit you were showing a picture of the house, there was a no trespassing sign. You saw that, correct?
Yeah, it's always been
Any indication why that's there?
there. The owner of the house before had it there.
And it's something that your mom kept up, correct?
Yeah.
Were you aware if people were getting in that house trespassing?
No,
How many entrances are there to that house?
there's the back door and then there's the front door.
Is the backyard fenced in any way?
No,
So if someone were walking down the street and saw Parrish Avenue, they could walk to around the back of the house and,
on the sides there was fences.
I'm sorry, what?
On the sides there was fences.
Okay, so you can't, unless you live there, you couldn't get into the backyard?
Mm-mm.
So you're saying it was gated off?
Well, the back part wasn't gated off, but those sides were fenced in.
Are you aware of anyone doing work to the back door in the few days before your mother was murdered?
No,
Now, you seem to insinuate or testify that Toby wasn't supposed to be at Parrish. Is that what you were trying to
I
tell us?
mean, no, he really wasn't, but he always comments he's like a straight cat.
Like straight cat?
Yeah, he always follows.
Were you aware that her sister Sherry had asked Toby to come and assist with some of the renovation because someone named Casey Ward was not doing his job? Was that something you're aware of?
No,
You know who Casey Ward is?
yes, I know who Casey
Were you
was.
aware he was being provided money to help with that house?
Yes,
But you're not aware that Toby was being asked to do stuff to help up?
No.
Help. That would be news to you
Yeah.
if you found that out.
yeah,
When you went out to Parrish these several times, you said to pick up your daughter and you saw the residence. Did you ever see Toby there?
yeah,
And was your mom Michelle there as well?
yes.
Did you see anything unusual between the two of them when you were out there at the house, Parrish?
Looked like they always are in an argument, that's for sure.
And they've been together 27 years, is that right?
28,
28 years? Do you believe that Toby was trying to assist with the renovation in all of that house?
no,
You don't think so?
sorry, no,
But fair to say that in even a few days before your mom was murdered, that Toby is around the house and your mom is renovating that house on Parrish, correct? And Toby is still in her life.
yeah.
When's the last time you spoke to your father? I'm asking when the last time you saw him. When's the last time you spoke to him?
He contacted me not too long ago.
Over the phone?
Mm-hmm. I answered.
Did you ever observe your mother hit Toby?
No,
You ever saw her strike him in any way? You did mention that Toby may have been upset or said something to the effect that your mom was cheating on him or was a prostitute. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Is that something you heard with your own ears, or is that something that someone else told you?
no, I've heard it with my own ears.
Was your mom in the presence as well, or did he just
No.
tell you? Sorry, we kind of talked over it. When he said this to you, was it just you and him one-on-one?
Yes.
Your mom wasn't there?
Yes,
Did you ever know if your mom had ever hit your dad with a baseball bat or a bat of any kind?
no,
Have you ever taken your father to the hospital because of any injuries he may have received from your mother?
no,
Did you ever happen to see any video recording of an incident where your mother had done something to you?
no.
Judge, that's all I have. Oh, one more thing.
Okay,
I spoke, it was not as big as I'm used to. I got a few more here. You know Colleen Shaw?
yeah.
How long have you known her?
Since I was, let's see, sixth grade.
Sixth grade?
Yeah.
You know Tim Madden?
Yeah.
How do you know Tim Madden?
My uncle.
What about Bailey Shaw?
Yeah,
How do you know Bailey?
that's Colleen's son.
When's the last time you talked to Colleen?
Not too long ago.
To your knowledge, is Colleen a friend of Toby and Michelle's?
Was my mom's friend, yeah.
Same thing with Bailey? She's friends.
That's her son.
Would he be friends with Toby and Michelle?
I guess you could say. Not really friends as a kid,
Are you aware that Colleen Shaw used to hang out with your mom and dad? Is that anything you know about? Did that happen a lot?
When we were younger, yeah. When I was younger.
To your knowledge, was Colleen Shaw hanging out with your mom and dad in let's say the month before she was murdered? Is that anything you know?
No.
Judge, that's all I think.
Okay, thank you. Okay, redirect.
I don't believe I have any questions, Your Honor. Thank you. I would like to subject Ms. Madden to recall possibly any offenses.
Very well. Okay, ma'am, I'm going to have you step down at this time. And as you heard Mr. Burris say, please be available in case you're needed for further testimony. Okay? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and excuse you for the evening. I know it's been a long day. And again, I appreciate your patience with us. We will go a full day tomorrow. So I'd like you to be here promptly at 9 so we can get started. Again, I will give you a mid-morning break, mid-afternoon break, and we will have a lunch break as well. If you, again, need to let people know where you are, you're certainly welcome to do that.
Exhibit list to Mr. Wilder and the court before, so I apologize. There's obviously a few things that happened. Number two, I would assume the pathologist is not going to testify until at least Wednesday or Thursday, depending upon how witnesses are going to be slotted. I don't know if the court will have the photos we intend to use ahead of time. I'm sure if you have your computer, I can burn a PowerPoint on the thumb drive for you so you can look at them. Or if the court wants them ahead of time, or if the court just wants to deal with them at the time of the witness.
I think that I will need the context of testimony to make any decisions, but if there are particular photographs that you intend to use and that you have objections to those, Mr. Wilder, and it's something you want to take up prior to the testimony, we can do that, but I think I will be limited in any rulings I can make until I have the benefit of the testimony.
So if you have an external hard drive or a thumb drive, I can put PowerPoint on it, however you like.
Typically, we go through it at the time because like you said, Judge, it'll depend on the particular picture.
Bear with me whilst I do this. Thank you, Deb. Deb, Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Thank you for the 10 coffees, Deb. I really appreciate it. Obviously, I did shout you out earlier on, Bill. Thank you for the 85 coffees. That covers the hoodies for the ladies. And then this is from Deb, the 10 coffees. Thank you, my darling. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've been trying to work out why the gifted memberships don't work, and what a pile of shite that is. Right, day 2. Are we all ready? Are we all ready? Boo, 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 boo. Rhode Island's on fire. Yeah. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Oh, 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 oh. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, I need to find the bloody thing, don't I blame Sarah P. I can't find the stream. Oh, here we go. I got it. So it's all good, Sarah. You can. It's fine now. You're out of the trouble now. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's party on fire. Yeah. Play 1.25 for a bit. You see, I knew you hid it from me, but I found it, so it's fine. She hid the bloody thing from me, didn't she? Right, here we go, people.
Police department. I know we're set to start back up for jury trial. 9 o'clock, but there was a motion for mistrial that was filed late yesterday. I believe that's on the court's docket.
Yes, thank you. And I will note for the record that the jurors are not present at this time. The court has had the opportunity to review the motion for mistrial as well as the state's memorandum in opposition. Mr. Wilder, is there anything else that you would like to put on the record at this time?
Judge, no, I think my motion quite clearly indicates what argument I'm making here. And I just would note, I don't know, it was one of the very first things that was presented to the jury. I don't think that's in my motion. But that's all I would add.
Very well. And does the state have any response other than what's contained in its written memorandum?
would add in, I believe that case is in the motion that we filed, but I believe the standard for a mistrial is reported out in State v. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this right. Hoerig, Hoerig, which is a 2012 district case, is test for prosecutorial misconduct is whether the remarks were improper, and if so, whether they're prejudicially affect the accused's substantial rights. And the prosecutor, it goes on to say that the prosecutor is not allowed to express his personal belief or opinion as to the credibility of a witness or as to the guilt of the accused, or allude to the matters which will not be supported by admissible evidence, and must avoid insinuations and assertions which are calculated to mislead the jury. First of all, I would add that there were no objections made during the opening statement by defense counsel. The motion was filed in the evening after we had concluded for the day. There's nothing, but for counsel being able to watch it on playback from, because TV was here, it wouldn't have been filed because he didn't make the motion at the time. And what I said was an interpretation of the evidence as it will be presented in court. There was nothing that was said that won't be admitted into evidence. And also that, counsel, it's our assertion that defense counsel is interpreting what happened yesterday in a different light than the state is, and it's for the jury to decide. Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, if I may.
Sure.
Yesterday, what happened in court was Mr. Madden, while I was on TV and when he directed towards his family at that moment, that was an unusual circumstance. Suffice to say, the objection wasn't made at that point because I wasn't for sure exactly what he was doing over here. But the reality is we do have video of it once I did review it. We're not going by what was said, what was repeated by what Mr. Madden said. The problem was the motions that were made, straightforward motions, 3 in a row, slowly, deliberately, with pinpointed out, because that is not even close to what Mr. Madden did. And prosecutor even alluded to that all these witnesses who are here are going to testify to that. Michaela was the first witness, and all she testified to was what he actually said, not what he did. And the problem with what was said in the opening is that's the first thing the jury hears, and the jury is being told that these witnesses are going to come in and tell you about this forward stabbing motion of 3 times, and she didn't even do that, the very first witness. So there wasn't an objection at the time, but we heard from Michaela, and all she talked about was the statement. She did not mention anything at all about the referencing of the motion that was made by the prosecutor. That is our basis of our motions, not what he said. It's what the action was, because this case falls onto one of his counts as felony murder in the A section, which is purposeful. There's also a chance maybe at this trial that there's evidence or testimony that may end up having to fit into potentially a manslaughter charge. But the actions that the prosecutor indicated there is not what was done in court. It is an opening statement, but that's the first thing that the jury heard. We think that's prejudicial. We think this affected his right to a fair trial right off the bat, because we've even heard from one witness who did not testify, and the same thing that the prosecutor indicated was going to occur.
Thank you. All right. Well, the court will note that opening statements are not evidence, and I did in fact instruct the jury to that very thing. The jurors are the judges of the facts in this case, as I've already indicated to the jurors, and they ultimately determine what the evidence shows or what it doesn't show. I'm not going to find that there was any misconduct on behalf of the state of Ohio. I think the jurors need to interpret the evidence that's put in front of them to the best of their ability, and they will determine what is credible and not credible. And fortunately, in this case, there is a video of what was said in the courtroom, what actions may or may not have been made in the courtroom. And if either side chooses to introduce that video evidence, then those jurors will have firsthand the ability to determine what the evidence actually showed. With the argument that it is potentially prejudicial to the defendant, the court will just note for the record that the defendant was the one that created the actions and or statements in the courtroom of his own volition, and that's just something that's going to have to be dealt with. But again, the court did advise the jurors that opening statements are not evidence. They will be the jurors of the facts to determine what actually occurred based on what's put in front of them. And I just also wanted to note that there was something in the motion for mistrial about the media coverage. And I did also order the jurors not to watch any media coverage of this trial, and will continue to order that. So I don't think that the fact that it was covered by the media is in any way prejudicial to the defendant, since I'm going to presume that the jurors have followed my orders. So I'm going to respectfully deny the motion for a mistrial. I did want to explain a little bit better one of the rulings that I made yesterday. We had talked about the defendant's potential removal from the courtroom on several occasions, and we had talked about the cases that apply when a defendant is disruptive in the courtroom. And after this incident occurred, there was a request, the court was advised that the defendant would waive his right to be inside of the courtroom. This was a highly emotional situation, and the court did not find that it could properly find that the defendant was knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving his right to be present in the courtroom. And that is based upon the history of this case, where at pretty much every juncture, this defendant has been adamant that he wanted to appear in the courtroom. And we've gone back and forth about what would cause the court to remove him from the courtroom. So I think things went pretty well after things settled down. And I hope that'll continue to be the case, that this defendant can meaningfully participate in his defense and exercise his constitutional right to be present in the courtroom. Okay, before we take a brief recess so we can get the jurors gathered, is there anything else on behalf of the state of Ohio?
No, I think one of the witnesses we intend to call, Ann Mayers, is in the Butler County Jail, so we might need her transported, but she might not be called until after the first recess. Thank you, Ryan. Good morning, detectives. Please state your name for the record and spell your first and last name.
Yes, Catherine Johnson, Katherini, Johnsson,
And where are you currently employed?
City of Hamilton.
And what is your current job assignment or current job duties with the city of Hamilton?
I'm a detective.
What does it mean to be a detective with the city of Hamilton Police Department?
We receive reports and solve crimes in the city that residents would have complained about.
Could you speak up a little bit?
Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Detective, if you would speak into that mic, give that help.
Yes.
And if it doesn't help, let me know.
Okay.
I apologize. I'm sure.
Sorry about that. Is that better?
All right, tell us what your job duties are being a detective with the city of Hamilton Police Department.
Okay, I'm a detective, as I said, and I speak to residents every single day trying to solve crimes that they have reported has happened to them.
What sort of crimes are you currently investigating? Or do you currently investigate?
Currently, I work on really everything, but mostly child crimes. So sex abuse, any kind of child abuse.
Okay. And then I want to direct your attention back to October 11th of 2022. Were you working with the city of Hamilton Police Department then?
Yes,
And what was your job assignment at that point with the city of Hamilton Police Department?
I was a patrol officer.
And what does it mean to be a patrol officer?
I respond to calls that come in through 911 dispatch.
And how long have you been a police officer with the city of Hamilton Police Department?
9 years.
I want to direct your attention back to October 11th of 2022. Did you have an opportunity to respond to 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yes,
Is that located in the city of Hamilton, Butler County, Ohio?
yes,
Who was the first one to arrive at the scene that particular day?
I was.
And do you recall about the time that you arrived at 1270 Parish?
It was in the afternoon. It would have been before 2 p.m. because shift hasn't changed yet.
Okay. I said it was a little after 12 o'clock. That's
Ye-
not about it.
Yes.
If I may approach the witness, Your Honor. Mr. Ryan, I'm going to show you these. Please, I can approach.
You may.
All right, Detective, I'm going to ask you to look at State's Exhibits 4 and 6 when you have an opportunity. And just generally speaking, what are we looking at in State's Exhibits 4 and 6?
The entrance to the address.
Okay, for 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yes,
Those photos truly, fairly accurately depict what that residence looked like on October 11, 2022, when you first responded.
yes.
Your Honor, I would ask that 4 and 6 be admitted to permission published.
Any objection, Mr. Wilder?
No objection.
All right, they'll be admitted and they may be published.
Four should be up on the screen right now. Or I put it on here anyway. I don't know, is the power on? Because it's not on. Oh, sorry.
Looks like we're having a bit of a technical difficulty, so I apologize for the delay.
I don't know why it's just been on and off.
Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah, yeah.
And then State's Exhibit 6. What are we looking at here, Detective?
And that's the front entrance, the front door as you get to the top step.
Okay. And are these the steps that you would have gone up when you arrived at the scene and entered the house?
Yes.
Right. So when you get to the scene, if you would tell us what happens when you arrive at the residence. Kind of take us through step by step.
Okay. I go up the stairs. The neighbor was waving me to the house. When I get to the top of the stairs, I see, and to the front entrance rather, I see the defendant on top of the victim doing chest compressions.
Was the EMS arriving around this time?
I'm sorry, repeat?
Was the EMS arriving around this time?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you see the individual that you see giving chest compressions, you see that individual in court today?
Yes.
Would please point to him and explain to ladies and gentlemen of the jury what it is wearing.
It would be the defendant in the blue collared shirt.
Your Honor, that's record reflect witnesses identify you defendant Toby Madden.
The record will say reflect.
What happens when you get to the top of the steps and see the defendant giving the deceased chest compressions?
I could visually see that she was far gone and there was no reason to do chest compressions at this time. So I grabbed him by his shirt and pulled him off of her.
What were you seeing that made you believe that she was obviously dead?
Multiple stabs.
Foundation.
Let's approach, please.
Stomach and arms. There was a lot of blood. Her skin was very pale.
At this time, you said that you had to pull the individual that you identified as Toby Madden, you had to kind of pull him off by his shirt. How was the defendant acting at this time?
He was crying, yelling. I pulled him down the stairs to the bottom of the stairs to try to figure out his name and her name. He was pretty hysterical and cooperative, I would say.
And if I may approach you, Honor.
You may.
I'm going to show defense counsel what is marked as State's Exhibit 33. Detective, can I have you identify what is contained in State's Exhibit 33?
This is the victim as she laid when I came up the stairs.
Is that photograph truly, fairly, and accurately depicts how the victim looked at the time she arrived at the scene?
Yes.
All right, ask 33 be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, it'll be admitted and it may be published.
What are we looking at here, Detective? If you would, please.
This is the victim, and you can see on her stomach, she has stab wounds. Her shirt is cut up multiple times where she had been stabbed. She has stab wounds on her hands and arms, both arms, and there's blood surrounding her body.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh, yeah.
250.
250, thank you.
At some point, two other officers arrived at the scene.
Yes.
Who else arrives at the scene?
Officer Taras Volkachov arrives next.
What do you request of Officer Taras?
Volkachov.
Okay, yes.
I asked him to stay with the defendant and keep him where he was at while I cleared the house so that EMS was safe.
What were you concerned? Why did you want to clear the house to make sure that EMS was safe?
Well, at this time, I did not know if there was anyone else left in the house that possibly could have done this to her.
Okay. It's your way of making sure that EMS is safe?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us what it is as you're going through the house and some of the observations you're making.
When I entered first, the paramedics and firefighters had asked me to unplug a heater that was in the living room there. So I unplugged that with gloves on, and then I started making announcements. Hamilton Police, if you're here, announce yourself repeatedly, and then I started clearing room by room to make sure that there was no one else in the house.
And as soon as you're yelling Hamilton, I'm sorry, as soon as you're saying Hamilton Police, you're yelling it quite loudly.
Yes.
And why are you doing that?
To give, if there was anyone in the house, give them the opportunity to come out and not surprise me and possibly have anything else happen.
Did you find anybody else in the house as you went through?
No.
And if you would, can you generally describe kind of the layout of the house and different rooms that you looked into?
Sure. So it was kind of in disarray. I believe they had just moved in. There was belongings everywhere. The first room you enter is the living room. That's where she was. And to the left was like a dining room and kitchen area. There's a small hallway with bedrooms off to the side and a bathroom off to the side. Then as you go straight down the hallway, it takes you to the back door, which was locked. And then there's stairs that go down into the basement. And I searched down there as well.
Okay, Detective, if you would, I'd like to ask you to thumb through and go to State's Exhibits 45, 46, and 47.
Okay.
Have you had a chance to look at State's Exhibits 45, 46, and 47?
Yes.
Generally speaking, what are the photographs of?
That's the hallway kitchen area. I said when you're going towards the back door, the living room is from, I don't know if you're looking at picture 45. It's the living room is behind me to the right.
Okay. 45, 46, and 47, are those all true, fair, and accurate depictions of what you observed at the residence on October 11, 2022, being the first responding officer to go through the house?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that 45, 46, and 47 be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objection? All right, those will be admitted and they may be published.
And if you would, there, Detective, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 45? Is the detective able to draw on the screen anything
She should be able to.
Just with my finger.
Hold on one second. Okay.
Do we have a pointer or a laser that you can use? Thank you.
If this is something that at some point in your testimony.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got big boobies, boobies. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got nice boobies, boobies.
All right, Detective, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 45? And I believe with the court's permission, if there's anything you wish to point out, I would ask the court to allow the witness to step down and use the pointer to point on the picture.
She'll be permitted to do so.
If you feel like you need to. So what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 45, Detective?
This is kind of that hallway that takes you to the back door that I was describing, and then the rooms are off to the right.
If you would, go ahead, if you want to step down and point to where the rooms are off to the right.
So there's rooms over here, there's bathroom back there, and then there's, I believe, a bedroom right here.
Okay. Thank you, Detective. And then State's Exhibit 46. What observations are you making in this picture of State's Exhibit 46?
This is the back door, and you can see that it's locked by the dead wall.
And is there an item that's pushed up against the door?
Yes.
And if you can point to the item that you saw pushed up against the door. Okay. And then State's Exhibit 47. Is that kind of close up of what it is that you saw?
Yes, it's the deadbolt here, and then it's locked
And there's a second one as well, is it there?
here. Yes.
Thank you, Detective. Obviously, during the sweep of the house, did you notice, was there a downstairs to this residence?
Yes, there was a basement.
Okay. Can you describe the conditions of the basement or what it is that you observed when you went down into the basement?
Yes. When I initially got down into the basement, there was some water on the floor, which I avoided stepping in. And then there was another room off of that room. There was clothes on the floor and other things.
Okay. Did you notice anything on the floor other than clothes?
Footprints from the water.
Okay, did you notice some footprints?
Mhm.
Okay. If I can have you look at State's Exhibit 55. Actually, I'm going to ask you going to look at 55 and 57. And generally speaking, what are we looking at in case exhibits 55 and 57?
In 55, this is the room directly down the stairs, and there's water, and then you can kind of see, I don't know exactly what is all over the floor, maybe some clothing or rags, some pencils, looks like, there's footprints.
Okay. Is that photo truly fairly accurately depict the basement as you saw it on October 11, 2022?
Yes.
I would ask for 55 to be admitted. Commissioner Howard.
Any admission, or any objections to the admission of 55?
No.
Okay, it'll be admitted and you may publish it.
All right, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 55?
This is the water spot that I was describing, and then the footprints are off to the right there. And then towards that door, there's another footprint. And I don't know exactly what all this stuff is on the floor, but maybe like some rags and a pencil.
And if you remember, when you went down to the basement, was the basement light or dark when you went down there? If you don't remember, that's fine.
I don't recall.
And then I have you look at State's Exhibit 57.
This is the room off of this room, the next picture. I guess where the furnace and paint and other footprints are on the dry concrete.
And the footprints that you saw that are in 55 are those white footprints you saw?
Yes.
And then I asked for, is 57 truly fairly accurate depict the basement as you saw it on October 11, 2022?
Yes.
All right, ask 57 be admitted permission. 57 be admitted permission to publish.
Any objection?
No.
Okay, it'll be admitted and you may publish it.
And what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 57?
This is that other room. It's dry concrete and you can see some wet footprints in there.
Give me 1 moment.
Sure.
Another question, John. Thank you.
Okay, cross-examination?
Good morning, Detective Johnson.
Good morning.
I have a few questions for you. If you get confused or don't understand my question, just let me know and I'll try to rephrase it, okay?
Okay.
When you responded to the scene that day, did you have any body worn camera on?
No.
Were body worn cameras in use by Hamilton Police Department back on the day that you responded to this scene?
No.
How did you gain entry into the house?
The front door was open.
So when you arrived, the front door was open, you just walked in, nobody let you in the house?
Correct.
Okay. So when you walked up the steps, doors open, and then you saw Mr. Madden attending to the woman on the ground,
Yes.
and you said he was doing chest compression?
Yes.
I think you described him as hysterical.
Yes.
Was he crying?
Yes.
Appeared very emotional.
Yes.
Are you trained in CPR or chest compression?
Yes.
Did it appear that he was doing what you would expect someone who may be trying to do CPR?
Yes.
He wasn't just pushing on the body. It looked like he was actually trying to do a manner or technique consistent with CPR.
Yes.
You said you were the first to arrive on the scene, correct?
Yes.
You were showing some pictures of the back door that appeared to be locked. Do you have any idea exactly when that door was locked?
When I first searched it, it was locked.
So when you arrived, it was locked, but you don't know if that door had just been locked or maybe 2 hours before it had been locked or even a day before it had been locked. You don't know exactly when it was locked.
Correct.
So it's possible that that door could have been locked after Rochelle had been stabbed. Is that fair?
Sure.
Did you inspect that door at all, or was it just something that you looked at?
I just looked at it.
Could you determine upon side of the door whether it's one of those where you could lock it from inside or outside?
I did not go in the back, so I don't know.
I know at the time you were a patrol officer, correct?
Yes.
And now you're a detective.
Yes.
At the time that you responded to the scene this day, when Mr. Madden's given those compressions, had you ever responded to a scene with a dead body?
Yes.
How many times do you think that's unfortunately happened up until that point for you?
I don't, 20 or more, maybe.
And you touched on this a little bit, but was there any, you talked about the emotion that Mr. Madden was displaying. Did there appear to be any calmness at any point with him about what had just occurred in that house?
No.
We saw a few pictures from inside the house, but did it appear to you that there were a lot of tools and materials in the house and they were sort of renovating this house? Is that what it appeared?
Yes,
And were there tools and materials in almost all parts of that first floor?
it appeared that way, yes.
You indicated that you went down to the basement and you saw some footprints. Are you aware that there were some gas workers that had been at the property earlier that day?
I am now, but I was not aware at that time.
And when you were down in the basement, was the furnace or any kind of unit down there, any heating unit down in the basement?
There's a furnace down there. I don't know if there's an air conditioner.
What about as far as like a water tank, water heater? Did you see that down in the basement as well?
I don't recall.
In the basement, did you notice that there were a lot of clothes laying on the floor?
There were clothes, yes.
And in a manner not trying to, not folded, is that fair?
Correct, yes, a pile, yes,
And when we're saying piles, there were several shirts, several just pieces of clothing. correct?
yes.
It
Mhm.
wasn't just one piece of clothing, it was a bunch.
Correct.
Sloppy, is that how you would describe it?
I mean, they just moved in.
Right.
And it,
But
yes.
it's almost the appearance where someone had a whole handful of clothes and just basically threw it onto the floor into a pile. Is that,
Sure,
would you describe that, your observation?
yes.
Judge, that's all I have.
All right, thank you. Any redirect?
I redirect your honor.
Thank you, Detective. You may step down.
Thank you.
Call your next witness, please.
State call, Rick Riestenberg.
Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got big boobies, boobies. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got nice boobies, boobies.
Looking like you're looking at this point in time.
I'll release Detective Johnson.
Okay.
Very well.
Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Okay,
Go with me.
thank you.
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, you can grab her pants and be good? Or are we,
Bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie.
Morning. Morning. Can you state your name, please, for the jury? Spell your last name.
Spell the last name?
Yes.
It's Richard Riestenberg, Riestenberg.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm employed by the city of Hamilton in the gas and water department.
Okay. And what do you do for the city of Hampton in that department?
I'm a service rep.
And what does that mean? What are your duties or responsibilities?
On any given day, I could be doing anything from changing water meters and gas meters to turning people's gas on to checking for gas odors or
Okay.
anything along those
Anything
lines.
involving gas, I guess, right?
Gas or your residential water.
Okay. All right. And how long have you been in that position?
In this position, probably 8 or 9 years,
Okay. How long have you been with the city overall?
14 and a half.
And I want- excuse me. I'm going to draw your attention back to October 11th of 2022.
Okay.
Did you take part in a service appointment at 1270 Parish Avenue?
I did.
And when you go out to a residence to provide a service or perform service, is there any type of documentation that you have for an appointment?
We generally will get a work order to go out and perform X, Y, Z service. At that time, we do whatever is requested or along those lines, and then we fill out our work order. And
Okay. If I may proceed.
You may.
This is 208. Yes. Thank you. I'm going to show you. That out of the way so you don't split that. If you look at State's Exhibit 208, and that is double-sided. Can you take a look at that, please, and explain what that is?
this is just a printout of our standard work order.
Okay. And is that the work order for October 11th of 2022 at 1270 Parish?
That is what it says.
Okay. That is not the original, but is that a true and accurate copy of the original as you remember it?
Yes, this is exactly what it would look like.
Okay. And I believe your name's on it?
Yes, it is.
Okay. But as it states that 208 be admitted, allowed to publish.
Any objection?
What's on my screen is just the front part of that. You said there's a back side, but I can show it to you. I'm pretty sure I got it. I just want to make sure. I just have a blank screen here. Thank you.
Got any objection?
No objection.
Okay,
Thank you,
very
Judge.
well. Okay, it'll be admitted and you may publish it.
That's why you have to go on.
No, that's true, because it's double-sided. I'm sorry. I'll break this out again. All right, Mr. Riesenberg, can you see that from where you're sitting?
I can, it's right here as
Oh,
well.
you have, okay. This is the front page, correct? Or the front of the document?
Yes.
Okay. Can you just please explain to the jury what this is?
This would come to me and it was sent to me that said it needed to have a gas leak survey, which would be where the gas had been turned off for more than a year. So everything inside has to be checked to make sure of the integrity of the system. And that it required an air test, which my coworkers would perform from the meter itself out to the curb.
Okay.
Where they just pressurize the line and wait, I believe, 10 minutes at that time. And
Okay. And then, so there were, how many of you went there that day from the city of Hamilton Utility?
4 total.
Okay. And did you all ride one car?
No,
Okay.
I believe they came in one vehicle and I came in separately
Okay. And why is that? Did you go separately?
because I was doing other things. Those 3 were on a specific crew themselves, and I generally work by myself.
And on the document there in the comments section, or on this document, what time was the appointment?
The appointment was at 8 o'clock in the morning.
On October 11th?
Yes,
Okay. And who does it say in the comments section that your contact is?
the contact is Rochelle, I believe.
Okay.
That's how that name's pronounced.
All right. And then actually, did you ever see Rochelle that day, or did you go into the house?
I personally did not go in the house because at that present moment, the other 3 guys needed to do their portion of the job before my portion of the job would have even been necessary. So generally speaking, I try to limit the amount of people that go in. I mean, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. You don't need a whole bunch of people traipsing through a house on a general circumstance. So I waited outside to make sure they had any questions about anything or if I was needed for anything. Otherwise, I didn't go in.
Okay. So when they perform, it's just explain it a little bit where they perform the test.
Correct.
And then if they had passed, what would you have done?
If it would have passed, I would have gone in and turned on the gas, relit a water heater or furnace, or sometimes some of the old stoves need relit, make sure everything was running and functioning properly, and then I would have left.
Okay. And did you ever see Rochelle at all when they went into the house from where you were out of the street?
I believe I saw a woman and a dog that answered the door when the other guys went up there.
Okay. Do you remember what kind of dog it was or what?
I don't remember what kind of dog exactly. It was a large dog, but
Okay.
from the sidewalk, all I recall seeing was a woman and a dog.
Okay. And so you said you never went inside. So in the comments section at the bottom of the State's Exhibit 208, what is the reason that you didn't go inside?
The reason we didn't go inside was because the furnace needed replaced. I didn't go inside was because the other gentleman said the gas line from the curb to the inside of the house, it passed its test. But inside the house, the furnace wasn't safe to turn on. Therefore, the gas couldn't be turned on because the integrity of the inside system was not established.
Okay. And is that what it indicates there on the front side there in the comments section?
Yes. That, the water heater's missing the knob, so that wouldn't be turned on, and the furnace is going to be replaced. So we left the gas off at the meter until those repairs were made.
Okay. And what time is that where you entered that by your name there?
That is at 8:19 in the morning.
Okay. And, flip this over here on that. And can you please just describe the backside of this State's Exhibit 208?
This would be the order that the other gentleman used to basically do their air test. This is what would have been sent to them stating that somebody's requested that the air test be performed on their gas service.
Okay, and is it fair to say that this is basically saying the same thing, that they couldn't perform the service?
This one states that they did renew, or they did perform their gas test from the curb to the house,
Mhm.
and that it passed, but that it was still left off the meter because repairs need to be made inside.
Okay, all right, very good. Did you see all three of your coworkers come out of the house?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and did they inform you what had happened inside?
Yes.
And did you leave at that time, or?
They got in their vehicle to go off to do another job of some sort.
Mhm.
I filled out my portion, the work order that the exhibit 2A, the other side of the sheet, and then I proceeded to drive off.
Give me 1 second. I think that's all questions.
All right, thank you. Okay, cross-examination.
Good morning, sir. I got a few questions for you.
Sure. Good morning.
You mentioned, good morning to you. You mentioned something about the integrity of the inside system. Was that the water heater and furnace, one or both?
Both.
To your knowledge, do you know where those two systems were located inside the house? I know you didn't go in, but did you know where those were located?
The basement is where most water heaters and furnaces are. I can only assume that that's,
Okay.
given the house and all the rest of the houses in the neighborhood pretty much are the same.
Probably better to ask the workers if they were
Correct.
testified who, because they actually went into the house.
Yes, sir.
Did you said you saw a woman and a large dog. Did you ever see the gentleman sitting over here at this table with blue shirt on, Mr. Madden? Did you ever see him at any point?
I did not.
Time out there.
I did not.
Did you hear anything? Did you hear anybody shouting or arguing at all from where you were?
I did not.
Did the workers report anything unusual about arguments between Mr. Madden and the woman inside?
Nothing was conveyed to me.
All right. That's all I have.
Okay, thank you. Any redirect? All
No, Your Honor, thank you.
right, thank you, sir. You may sit down. Okay, your next witness, please.
Let's take a call, Tyler Nave. Good morning.
How you doing?
All right. Can you tell the jury your name and spell your last name, please?
My first name is Tyler. My last name is Nafe, N-A-F-E.
How are you employed?
The City of Hamilton Gas and Water.
And how long have you been with the city of Hampton?
About 2.5 years.
I'm sorry,
2.5 years.
2.5 years? Okay. And what do you do for them?
I'm a maintenance worker.
And what are your responsibilities or your duties as maintenance worker?
Water main breaks, gas line breaks, gas line air tests, pretty much go in houses and make sure everything's good for us to hook the gas up or the water up for them to get it to the house. We pretty much make sure everything's safe.
Okay. And I'm going to draw your attention back to October 11th of 2022. Did you go out to a service appointment at 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yes.
And do you remember what time that appointment was?
The appointment's for 8 o'clock.
Okay. Did you arrive on time?
Yes.
Did you go in a vehicle or a City of Hamilton vehicle with other coworkers?
Yes, I rode with crew leader.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I rode with the crew leader in the crew leader truck, Shorty.
Okay. You
Yeah.
said the crew here, you mean people outside?
Yeah,
Right now?
yeah.
Okay. All right. And did you all three go up to the house together?
Yes.
And do you remember who answered the door?
A woman.
Woman answered the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you notice any animals with her?
Yes, she had a dog.
Okay. Do you remember, I'm not saying the breed exactly, but do you remember, can you describe the dog you
It's
saw?
a big dog.
Big dog.
Like big,
Okay.
like she had hold of it for good reason.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a big dog.
All right. And did you go in the house?
Yes.
All right. Did you see anyone else in the house besides the woman that answered the door?
Yes.
Who did you see in the house?
I'm not sure who it was.
Okay. Where was that person?
So we walked in the door and then took a left and started walking kind of through maybe like a doorway area. And someone was sitting in a recliner on the left-hand side,
Okay.
kind of laying down.
Were they asleep, awake? Did they interact with you?
Kind of in and out. One of the guys said, "What's up to him?"
Objection.
Approach, please.
Person did, I think I asked you if they were asleep or awake, and you said they were kind of in and out.
Kind of in and out. Yeah, it looked like maybe they were just waking up.
Okay. Did they interact with you at all?
Not me personally, no.
Okay. And Did the female that answered the door, did she show you guys the way to where I assume you needed to see the furnace or the water heater?
We actually needed to see the gas meter because we had to pressure test that to make sure there was no leaks, make sure it was safe inside the house and going outside of the house so we could pressurize the line to get them gas.
Okay.
If the gas wasn't on at the
And
moment.
did she show you the way to get downstairs to where that was, or?
If I remember right, I think she kind of pointed because she had the dog. She was not letting go of that dog. So she kind of pointed like, hey, it's right around that corner there.
Okay.
As far as I remember.
All right. And did you go into the basement then?
Yes.
Did you perform the service?
Yes.
Okay. And were you then, did it pass the test that you performed?
No, it failed.
And why is that?
There, if I'm not mistaken, there was a leak on the inside lines. So their inside lines failed. I think our lines failed also. I can't remember exactly. But there was also an issue with the furnace. Like it wasn't vented properly. I think there was some stuff missing, maybe some tape and stuff like that. So we couldn't turn it on safely.
Okay. And then you came back upstairs, correct?
Yep.
All right. Was that male person that you saw, was he still in the same spot?
Yes.
Still in the chair?
Yes.
And so you went through the front door and then to the left and then downstairs, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
To the kitchen.
I'm sorry.
To the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a door.
Seemed like the house was being renovated.
Yeah. Everything was kind of being remodeled. It looked like sort of.
Okay. And was there any furniture that was like overturned or any signs of struggle to you?
No.
Was it you or one of your coworkers that informed her, the female, that you couldn't hook up the gas, I guess, for lack of a better term?
That was Brian Short, crew leader.
Okay, all right. Did you then, I guess you guys went back out to your car and left?
Yes.
And when you left there, that the female that you saw holding the dog, she was alive?
Yeah, she was fine.
1 second. That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
Thank you. Cross-examination.
Morning, sir.
Hello.
You said that you, at some point, when you were out of this residence, you yourself went to the basement.
Yes.
Were you the only one, or did the other two go down there as well?
The other two went with me.
So there was a grand total of 3 service workers, so to speak, that went down to the basement to check on these systems. And
2 maintenance workers and a crew leader.
what were the systems you were checking in the basement? What were they?
So pretty much you have gas pipe that comes in the house that meets up to a meter and then after the meter, it runs to the rest of the house to feed the rest of the house appliances gas, whether that be a stove, furnace, water heater, stuff like that.
Okay.
And we were pretty much checking to make sure that those lines didn't have any leaks in them. Because once the gas is turned off, you have to do a pressure test. And that's since a couple things have changed, but you do like 10 pounds for 10 minutes and that end up actually failing the test.
When you were down in the basement, did it appear messy?
Not that I can remember.
Do you remember there being like clothes just thrown on the floor down there? Is that something you recall?
No,
I know it's been 2 years.
it's been a long time. Not that I can remember, so I can't recall if this.
Fair. You said you saw, when you went in, you saw this guy laying in a recliner.
Mhm.
Did you speak to him at all?
I did not.
Did the person in the chair appear angry or upset in any way?
No, they seemed sleepy. They kind of in and out.
Or would you describe it as calm and docile, just not doing much?
Kind of just in and out, not very awake, just kind of waking up, sort of like they were just waking up from.
Did you observe any interaction between the woman who had the dog, who called for the service, and the gentleman in the recliner? Did you observe any kind of interaction between the two of them?
No.
Did they have any kind of interaction with her? I know you didn't observe anything. I don't want to assume that means you didn't see anything. But
Personally, I did not see any.
how long were you at the residence that morning?
Grand total, I was probably there for about 20 minutes, inside the house for 15.
All right, so you were from the time
Ish.
of arrival. Oh, I'm sorry.
Ish, that's
Ish.
rough, yeah.
Got it. So from your time of arrival, pulling up, parking the vehicle, and then getting in the vehicle to leave, approximately, what, 35, 45 minutes-ish kind of thing?
Yeah, maybe, 25 minutes, or somewhere around there, yeah.
Not very long. You weren't there for more than that?
No.
Okay. All right, thank you, that's all.
All right, thank you. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
All right, thank you, sir. You may step down.
I don't have any need
release from your subpoena. Thank you, sir. Okay, you may call your next witness.
I call Stanley Brock.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you tell everybody your name, please, and then spell your last name?
Stanley Brock, B-R-O-C-K.
How are you employed?
I work for the gas and water department. in the city of Llandysul.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you tell everybody your name, please, and then spell your last name?
Stanley Brock, B-R-O-C-K.
How are you employed?
I work for the gas and water department. in the city of Llandysul.
How long have you been with the city?
Around 5 years.
And what are your duties and responsibilities?
Gas and water maintenance. So low man, dig ditches, do stuff like that.
Okay. And were you, you were working on October 11th of 2022?
Yep,
Do you remember going out to a scheduled service appointment at 1270 Parish Avenue?
I do.
And what time was that appointment?
Approximately 8 in the morning.
Okay. And you went with your coworker that just
Tyler.
got out of here?
Yep.
correct? Yes. And who else?
Our really called him Shorty. His name's Brian.
Okay.
And then Rick was on the job as well.
All right. Do you remember if you arrived there on time?
Yeah, we were right on time, I would say. We normally are, so we're running around 8 o'clock, yeah.
You know, I believe the three of you rode together, correctly?
Yes.
Rick was the one that did not ride. He
Correct.
drove separately.
Yeah, he does different job duties than we do.
And do you remember going up to the door with your coworkers?
I do.
Okay. Do you remember who answered the door?
A female answered the door, and I do recall she had a dog with her.
Okay. Do you remember what you described the dog? I'm not asking you for the breed. Or
It was a larger dog, it was a bulky dog. I remember saying, I hope she can hold on to that dog, because it was kind of barking a little bit. So.
Okay. All right. And did you go inside?
I did, yeah.
Okay. Did you see anyone else inside besides the female and the dog?
When I turned left to go to the basement, it's kind of just one track. I saw someone sitting in a chair, but I didn't see anything.
Male or female?
I couldn't tell you. I covered up. I just saw feet while I was walking by. I try to not look around too much and be nosy at people's places. So I just get to the point and go where I'm
Fair
going.
enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that person in the chair, were they asleep or awake, or do you know?
I don't know. I just saw their feet in the chair, so
Didn't
didn't
interact
move,
with them?
didn't interact, didn't move when I went by. So, yep,
All right. And you guys went into the basement,
we
correct?
did, yes.
All right. And I know that from prior testimonies, when I'm just going through it again and again, whatever test you performed, it didn't work out, you couldn't turn the gas on, correct?
Correct. They failed due to like the furnace isn't hooked up correctly or something along the lines to where it's unsafe for gas to be put through the system.
And how long would you say you guys were in the basement down there?
20 minutes at most, 15, 20 minutes.
All right.
Wouldn't be long. It didn't take long to realize, hey, this isn't going to work. So no need to be down there any longer.
Okay. Go back up the same way that you came down,
Same way I came up,
and did you go, was the person in the chair still there?
still in the chair. Like I said, I didn't see anything. I just saw a person sitting in a chair and I saw their feet because that's the first thing I saw. Take a right and then go out the door.
Okay. And where was the female that saw that answered the door?
If you were walking out, she'd be sitting on a couch that was right here. Yeah.
She had a hold of the dog?
She did.
And did you or Shorty, your crew leader,
Yeah,
did you
Brian.
talk to her, or did you?
I said hello in passing, like just coming through the front door, like, but I never spoke with her.
I guess let me rephrase it. Did you explain to her what the problem was? Or
No,
did
I
your
did
crew
not.
leader?
No, I didn't explain anything.
All right. And did it look like this house was being renovated or worked
It
on?
did, yeah. It looked under construction, if you will.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said there was some, she was sitting on a couch
Yeah, if you walked into the door, there was a couch like right there, as I
Okay.
recall, and she was just sitting on that couch.
and then was there some other furniture like cabinets or anything?
Just nothing out of the norm, just normal stuff. It was more the kitchen that felt like was being renovated and being worked on as you were coming through there.
Any of the furniture in disarray or turned over like it looked like a struggle?
No, not at all.
And when you walked out and left there, was that female alive?
Yeah, she was.
I think that's all the questions I have.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
I want to talk to you real quick about the dog.
Okay.
You said the female was holding the dog back.
Yeah, she was holding the dog by the collar, yeah.
Was the dog pretty aggressive?
It was a normal interaction with the homeowner and their dog. If the door's being opened and closed, you don't want the dog to get out. He barked a couple times, but nothing.
Did you have a concern that if she were to have let go of that dog, dog might have come after you, or he was just?
I wouldn't have wanted him to come after me by any means, yeah, but I mean, she had a hold of him, so he was fine. He was just vocal. There were people in his house.
Right, but did you get the impression when she told that dog that if she were to let go of that dog may have went to you?
Possibly, it could have. I mean, it was looking at us when we were walking through, but we were also walking by it, so.
And I know you said this person that you saw in the chair, you can't even tell us if that's male or female, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
I can't tell you which.
Sorry. You said.
Yeah.
Did you hear that person in the chair say anything or do
No,
anything?
no.
And I know you said that when you go into these houses, you're respecting people's privacy.
Correct. Yeah.
You're not trying to snoop or look into things. correct?
Absolutely. I just get to where I have to go.
You're basically going into the part of the house that you're there to fix.
Correct.
So did you spend a lot of time looking around the house to see what they were renovating and where they positioned furniture and what they were trying to hang in?
No, it was an old path to get to where I was going, and it looked like the kitchen was being remodeled of some sort. So.
But you were asked about the furniture, but it was fair to say that you didn't pause and look around and have a great interest in.
I didn't stop and like take a 360 and check the whole place out, but it seemed normal, if you will.
How much time do you think you spent in the presence of a woman who had a dog? Or was it just you passed her and that was it?
Just in passing by, yeah.
What was her demeanor like? Did she seem pleasant?
Seemed fine, yeah.
She didn't seem angry or upset?
No.
That's all I have.
All right, thank you. Any redirect?
No,
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Okay, thank you.
we don't want him subject to recall on this.
Correct. He's
All right, you're released from your subpoena. Thank you. Next witness, please.
Brian Short?
Your Honor, while Mr. Hopkins getting this service, can we have a quick second?
Sure. You may. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Tell everybody your name and spell your last name, please.
Brian Short, S-H-O-R-T,
And how are you employed, sir?
City Hampton,
How long have you been with the city?
18 years.
I won't lie, I'm getting pretty pissed off right now. I think this is ridiculous that we don't get to see the witnesses. This is like however many witnesses. Now, this is a joke. It should be transparency. Like, I understand if they are frightened or if it's, a minor or anything. This is just like, what? Do not give people options, because if you give someone an option, it's like, no, I don't want to be on TV unless you're vain. This is now getting too much. It's like, come on now, grow up. Get some balls on you and fucking grow up, will you? This is annoying me. Do you know what, right? Yesterday we watched 3 witnesses yesterday, all of which we did not see. Today, I think have we seen 1, maybe 2 witnesses today? Out of like how many? 6? Fuck.
What's your title or your duties and responsibilities?
I'm a crew leader.
Okay.
I take guys out. We work.
Okay, and what department are you in for the city?
Gas and water.
So gas and water, what does that mean when you're being a crew leader? What are your extra responsibilities over with the other gentlemen here?
I'm the boss.
You're the boss, okay, fair enough. And were you working on October 11th of 2022?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember going out to a service appointment at 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yeah.
And what time was that appointment?
8 o'clock.
Did you guys get there on time?
Yeah.
And I believe that was the other gentleman, did you go in one car together with your crew? If you recall.
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember going up to the house?
Yeah.
All right. Did you guys all go up to the house together?
That I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I usually knock on the door first and then they follow.
Okay. And do you remember who answered the door that morning on October 11th at 1270 Parish?
Yeah, like,
A lady?
yeah.
Okay. You don't remember her name, that's fine. Did she have any pets or animals there?
Yeah, it looked like a pit bull or something. Yeah, it was a big dog.
Big dog?
Yeah.
Okay. Any other animals in the house?
No.
When you saw the dog, did she have a hold of it or?
Oh, yeah, it was, once she sat back down on the couch, she was holding the dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We make sure that.
Okay. Is that the type of dog that makes you nervous, or are you worried that
Oh, yeah.
she didn't have a hold of it? Or?
That dog, yeah, but I've had all kinds of dogs, small ones, big ones, we make sure they put them away.
Okay. All right. Did you see anyone else in the house besides her?
Yeah, there was somebody else in there.
And where, was this a male or a female?
It was a male.
Do you remember where that person was?
When you walk in, there's like a little room to the left. So they were in like a chair laying there.
Okay, and were they awake or asleep?
They were asleep at first.
Okay. And did you have to go past that person to get to the basement or?
Yeah, and you walk through and I think it's the kitchen and then there's like a little room right here. And that's where that person was. And then we just went down to the basement and did what we had to do.
Okay, and the service, you performed the service, but it's my understanding you could not hook up the gas, correct?
Correct. The furnace wasn't, it was all tore apart. So when we see that, we don't turn the gas on because they got to get a heating air guy in there.
Okay, all right. Do you remember about how long you were down in the basement?
Probably 15 minutes.
Okay, and then you came back out the same way you went down? Did you go back past the person in the chair that you saw?
Yeah.
Did that person ever interact with you at all?
Yeah, they started kind of like waking up and I said, what's up? And he's like, hey, and then that was it.
Okay, all right, so you walked past them, and then where'd you go after you walked past them?
Once we were done,
Yeah.
I went to the door because that dog, front door, or
All right.
front door.
Okay.
And then I let the lady know that everything passed, but we couldn't turn the gas on because the furnace wasn't right.
Okay, so you explained the situation to her?
Yeah.
What was her reaction when you explained that situation to her?
She looked over at the person in the other room and stared at him for probably 3 or 4 seconds.
Okay.
And then looked back at me and said, we'll get it taken care of.
Okay.
So.
All right. And was he still in that chair?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you notice, like, in the room where she was there any furniture that was overturned or disarray or sign of struggle to you?
No.
And when you left there, was that female alive?
Yeah.
I think that's all the questions I have. Thank
Very
you.
well. All right, cross-examination.
Morning, sir.
The person that you saw in the chair who responded, hey, to you, did that person appear to be angry in any way?
No.
What kind of demeanor was that person giving to you? Demeanor, like how they were acting?
It seemed like they were starting to wake up, they've been sleeping, it seemed to me.
You said that when you explained to the woman the service couldn't be initiated or whatever the term that you used, you said she looked at the person in the chair for 3 or 4 seconds. Is that yes?
Yes.
Did she seem upset when she was staring, or what kind of stare was she giving him?
She just like stared like kind of a like it's hard to explain, kind of like a what are we gonna do, or kind of couldn't believe it type of look, like couldn't believe what I was saying.
Did it appear that was, I don't know if deflating is the right word, but maybe she was wanting to hear something. Did it appear she wanted to hear that it was going to be okay, but it's not okay? She felt kind of down, like,
Yes.
oh, man.
Yeah.
Or did she appear mad in any way?
She didn't seem mad though.
You said she stared at the man over the chair for 3 or 4 seconds. Did the person in the chair do anything in response?
No.
Did that person look at her?
I could not see him.
I know it's been
Well,
2 years.
there's a wall right there, maybe back behind it, so I couldn't see what that person was doing.
Was there anything else that you observed about this woman you interacted with that was unusual that day?
No.
Did she appear mad or angry or upset?
No.
Nothing further.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Thank you.
Sorry you missed that.
Looking
Thank
like
you.
you're looking at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Again,
Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
All right, sir, you'll be released from your subpoena. Thank you.
I don't want you going in.
Okay, so it seems like at this time it'll be a good time for us to take our morning break. We'll go ahead and do that and come back at 10:30. Please remember my recess instructions not to talk about the
Bing
case,
bong,
do
bing
any
bong, bay,
investigation, or
bing
read
bong,
anything about
bing
us,
bong,
okay?
bay, bing bong, bing bong, bay. Scott likes to wear lingerie.
And mayors?
Fuck's sakes. I was saying bollocks. They just come back from break. We're about 20 minutes behind. About 20 minutes behind. Where's Dana? I haven't seen Dana in the chat. Hello, Scott McGinnis, by the way. And the new song. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got big boobies, boobies. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got nice boobies, boobies. I don't know who this is, but we'll soon find out because they're going on the stand. So here you go.
You may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Morning. Can you tell everybody your name, please?
Ann Mayers.
And I see by what you're wearing that currently an inmate at Butler County Jail?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Am I correct in saying that you're there because you recently entered a guilty plea to aggravated robbery with a 1-year gun specification?
Yes.
Okay. And was that for robbing the R Group Credit Union on Route 4 in Fairfield Township on April 19th of this year?
Yes, it is.
2024, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you're still waiting for your sentencing date?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right. And have you received any consideration or promises from the state of Ohio for your testimony here today?
No.
No one's promised you that you're going to get a lighter sentence or anything like that if you testify here today?
No, sir.
Okay. Why are you testifying here today?
Because I should.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to take you back to October 11th of 2022. Okay. Back in at that time on October 11th of 2022, where were you living at?
1260 Parish Avenue.
Okay. And is that right next door to 1270?
Yes, it is.
So if I were standing on Parish Avenue and I were standing in front of 1270, would your house be to the left or to the right?
To the left.
To the left. Thank you. Now I'm going to show you what's been, may I approach this?
You may.
Let me show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 237.
That's right.
Okay, can you just explain to me what is this picture?
This is the picture where the neighbor was murdered, and this is where I live, and that right there is me.
Okay, all right. And would you say this is a true and fair representation of the way your house looked and the other house looked on
Exactly.
October 11th?
Exactly.
I would ask that the State's Exhibit 237 be admitted and published.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, it'll be admitted and it may be published.
Okay. All right, so, if I may stand by the screen, I'll do, is that all right if I do the pointing since she's, okay. So, ma'am, is this 270 right here?
1270?
I'm sorry,
Yes.
1270?
Yes.
Okay, and this is 1260 right here?
Yes.
Mr. Hunter's.
Oh, I am short, so. Need assistance. All right, so this is 1270 here?
Yes.
Okay, and you said this is 1260 your house, correct?
Yes.
All right, and are you sitting on the porch here?
I'm the taller head one.
This one?
This one's no, that's my sister.
That's
I'm
your
the other
sister?
one.
Okay, you're that one?
Yes.
Right there, okay. And you said that's your sister on the porch with you. Did you live with your sister?
My sister lived with me.
Your
That
sister
was my house.
That was your, I'm sorry, okay.
That's all right.
And how long did you live at 1260?
Well, I lived there since I was 5 years old,
Okay,
until I moved away from home.
okay, and then you moved back at
Well,
some
I
point?
moved back to take care of my parents
Okay,
before they died.
okay, all right. When did your sister move in with you?
Probably in 2019.
2019? Okay. Now, on October 11th, at that time, did you know the people that lived next door to you at 1270?
I don't know when they moved in. There were so many people that moved in that house because it was a vacant home and it was a rental. And there were people and people and people. And then Rochelle and Toby.
Okay, so you knew Rochelle and Toby? You knew who they were?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see Toby in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do. Sitting right there in the blue shirt.
Let the record reflect you identify Mr. Madden.
The record will so reflect.
And now, were you on your porch on the morning of, I know you were in this picture, but this is later in the afternoon, were you in the morning of October 11th? Were you on your porch that
Yes.
morning? And
Almost every morning.
Almost every morning you're on your porch? What's your routine? What do you do?
Well, Sissy's has raising her grandson.
I'm sorry, Sissy is,
Linda,
that's your
Mayers, my
sister?
sister,
Okay.
is raising her grandson.
Mhm.
And we have him, and he, at that time, went to Kroger with the school, which was down on the next block.
Mhm.
And he would leave at 8:15, and we would try to be out there drinking coffee and checking the phone, and so he could wave to us every 5 or 6 steps by, you know, like that. And it was around 8:15. And he went to school, and I stayed on the porch drinking coffee, went in, got another cup, and my sister.
Is this where you're talking about October 11th?
Yes.
Yeah, right, okay.
My sister went in because she didn't feel good.
Mhm.
And I stayed there probably at least a couple hours.
Okay. Drinking your coffee?
Yeah,
Okay.
looking at the phone.
Okay. But so you said he goes to school at 8:15?
He did then, yes.
He did then, okay, back in 22. right?
Yeah.
Obviously, he's older now.
Mhm.
And at some point that morning when you're on your porch, did you hear something out of
Yes,
the
I
ordinary?
did. I heard a scream.
You heard a scream, okay. What direction? Where
This
did you hear-
direction.
So you're pointing to your left, correct?
Yes.
Would that be towards 1270 then?
Yes.
All right. What time do you think you heard that?
Well, before I went in,
Sometime after he left?
oh yeah.
Okay.
Hours, a couple hours.
Okay, all right. Well, let me ask you this first. So how old are you right now?
I'm 75.
Okay, so you would have been
73.
73 on October 11th of 22? And do you have any hearing issues?
Yes, I wear hearing aids.
Okay, do you have your hearing aids in now?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right. Did you have your hearing aids in on that morning on October 11th?
See, I don't remember if I
Okay,
had them in or not. Usually I wear them as soon
okay,
as I get up, but you know, if I'm just sitting on the porch, sometimes I don't wear them. So I can't say yes and I can't say no.
okay, all right, fair enough. What'd you think when you heard that scream?
Well, I didn't know what it was. It was, can I give an example?
Sure.
It was like you open a door and something flew at you. It was just a like that,
Okay,
maybe 5, 6 seconds.
okay,
But there's so many little kids in our neighborhood that I didn't know if it was a kid. I mean, you don't call the police because you hear a scream.
mhm,
I mean, I don't. There'd be
Okay.
police in our neighborhood all the time.
okay,
But that was what I heard.
okay.
And it was from this direction.
You're pointing to your left?
Yeah, to my left.
Okay.
It
Towards-
wasn't from over here. It was from over here.
Towards Toby and
Yeah.
Michelle's house?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you said, I think you said you went back inside?
I did in a little while because I went in to fix breakfast.
Okay. And then at some point, did you come back out?
Yeah, all hell had broke loose.
Okay. And what do you mean by that?
Well, there were tons of policemen
Mm-hmm.
and women. And Toby was running down the steps screaming, she's dead, she's dead. There's 3 of them. There was 3 of them. And
Okay.
I didn't know. I never ever saw anybody until that moment come out of that house.
Okay.
That's all I saw and heard was a scream.
Okay. All right. Can I have 1 second?
You may.
Ma'am, I appreciate you testifying. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hahn. Cross-examination, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, ma'am. I got a few questions for you. If you don't hear those, or if you're confused in any way, just let me know, okay? So we saw the picture there. So your front porch where you sat and you had your coffee and where you
Yes.
were that morning, you heard that scream. I mean, we're talking, what, 25, 30 feet away from the front porch of the
Yep.
parish?
Yes.
Where Toby and Rochelle were, right?
Yes.
You could throw your coffee cup and probably hit their porch. You're that close to them. Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
fair? Right? I think you identified this, but was your sister in the picture with you on the porch?
Yes.
You said you were the taller head person, that's
Yes.
your sister, and your sister is Linda,
Yes.
and you referred to her as Sissy during your. You mentioned during your testimony that police are in our neighborhood all the time. Did I get that correct?
Yeah, off and on. Yeah, a lot of kids in our neighborhood.
But your testimony wasn't the police are in your neighborhood a lot. Is that fair?
I said I didn't want
Right.
to call the police. You don't call the police for everything.
Let's approach, please.
Fuck, she scared me when she did that impression. Fucking hell. That was awkward. Seth, how you doing, Seth? Hey, potty mouth. Potty mouth, how we doing, potty mouth? Potty Mouth is here on behalf of Seth. Poor Seth. Oh, how we doing, Potty Mouth? Heather Taylor. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Again, Jeepers Creepers.
Ma'am, you said you've lived at the residence we saw in the picture since you were 5 years old?
Until I left home when I was like 18 or 19.
2 years ago, you said you were 73 years old, still living in that house?
Yes.
In the year or two prior to that, did police have to respond to your neighborhood often?
No more than any other neighborhood.
So would police come out once a week or less?
Oh,
than-
no.
Was there a lot of drug activity near the residence you had on Parish?
Well, there were some, yes.
And when I ask about drug activity, you talking about people appearing on the influence of drugs, people selling drugs, what kind of drug stuff did you
I
see?
never saw anyone sell drugs.
So what kind of drug activity did you
I've
see?
seen people laying on the ground with syringes in their hand, but I've never seen actual buying and selling. I don't think I did. Of course, I don't know. I don't know anything about drugs. We never had drugs when I was growing up.
These people you would see with syringes in their arm, was this near your home?
Mhm.
Is that yes?
Yes,
Sorry.
that's all right.
Was this something you observe when you're out on the porch in your
Yes,
morning routine?
morning, afternoon, early evening.
Were you pleased to see that Rochelle and Toby had moved in next door?
I was pleased to see Rochelle.
Okay.
Because she was very nice and sociable.
Is it fair to say that the people who'd been in and out of that house before Rochelle were people that you weren't too fond of?
Yes,
Were there any people that may have been engaging in the drug activity you described going in and out of that house that
Yes.
Rochelle had occupied?
before they came there. Yes.
And isn't it true that 2 weeks before Rochelle moved in, there were people at 1270 Parish and they invited you in to look at the house?
Yeah, there were people fixing it up. I had been in there when I was a kid.
Okay, but did they invite you in the house to take a look
Yeah.
at it?
Mhm.
And those 2 weeks before Rochelle showed up at Parish, what kind of condition was the house in?
Well, they were renovating it, like putting in new cabinets and new flooring and,
I may be confusing there. I'm talking about before you even know who Rochelle is. Did you enter the property 2 weeks before?
yes, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Someone was renovating inside,
Okay.
putting up new cabinets and counters and flooring.
Had you ever been in the house without these things you just described?
When I was a kid. But no, that's the only time I've been in that house since I was a child.
Did you notice the broken windows on 1270
I
Parish?
never noticed anything like that, no.
Did you ever go inside the 1270 Parish residence with Rochelle at all?
No.
The workers who invited you into the house, was that Toby or Rochelle?
They weren't there yet. They didn't live there then.
So was this like a moving company or do you remember who these movers
I guess the
were?
landlord or the real estate people hired them. I don't know who hired them.
You're outside every day on your porch, did you see these movers carrying junk out of the house?
No,
Did you see them take anything out of 1270 Parish?
no.
You just know that they may have been working on this.
Yeah, they had cabinets sitting on the floor and they were putting in new counters. It was 2 men.
Did you ever see Toby at the residence at 1270 Parish?
Not until they moved in.
Isn't it true that Rochelle was usually gone and Toby was there?
Yes,
So how many times do you think you saw Toby at Parish? Was it daily?
probably, yes.
Did you ever tell anyone from law enforcement that you were finally going to have good neighbors?
Yes.
And did you say neighbors?
Yeah, I said, we had met Rochelle and I said we were finally going to have a good neighbor.
Because you had not had very good experience with the people who had.
No,
lived
it was a
close.
rental house
Right, and there have been drug people in and out of that house. Is
and
that
all
fair?
kinds of people in and out of that house.
I want to talk to you about the scream that you heard. Did you just hear one scream or did you hear multiple?
One scream, about 7 seconds, maybe long.
And I know you described it as someone opened the door, someone screaming, your testimony is that scream or what you heard was 5, 6, 7
Yeah.
seconds long?
And I never heard another thing.
Could you describe it as a male, female voice?
No,
Did you, I mean, had you ever spoken to Michelle out of the properties?
Yeah.
Yes. Were you able to decide if that was her screaming?
No, I never thought about it. It was like a high-pitched scream. So I don't know if that would be a woman or a man, but it was a high-pitched scream.
Did you just hear the one scream or did you
One
hear
scream.
others? Did you hear any arguments?
Nope.
Did you hear anybody yelling at somebody
Nope.
else? Did you hear anything which would have sounded like furniture toppling over onto the floor?
No.
And again, the picture showed us you're pretty close to that
Yes.
residence, right?
Yes.
When you lived next door, were you ever able to hear other things from within the house, like music or tools?
Oh, yeah. You can hear that boom, 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 you know, young kids, boom, boom, boom.
Did you ever hear tools being used on the inside when Mr. Madden was in?
Mm-hmm.
So yes.
Yeah.
To your knowledge, was he trying to help with the renovation at all?
I don't know. The renovation was finished when they moved in. I mean, as finished as it was, I hadn't been back in the house, so I don't know how much was finished.
You said you heard this scream. Now, how long did you were on the porch, correct? How long did you stay on the porch until you went inside?
I don't know, close to maybe 10:15, somewhere around there, 10:30ish, 11, 11:15. I don't remember exactly, but it was later than 10 o'clock.
Well, don't worry so much about the timing of it. Yes, I'm trying to figure out how long, like how many minutes. Not did you look at
After the
clock?
scream?
Yeah, after the
Oh, I don't
scream, did you immediately go in the house? Or
No.
you sit out there for 15 more
No,
minutes?
because I didn't know what it was. I didn't know. I didn't know if it was a kid over there screaming. I didn't know. I know it come from this side and it was a high-pitched scream, but I just went back to looking at the phone and then I said, well, I'll go fix breakfast.
Okay, so just to be clear, you did hear the scream and then you went back to your phone, went
Yeah.
back to your food.
I was outside for maybe 15 minutes or so, I guess. Then I went in and fixed breakfast.
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus all day long. Well, Erin Hack, as long as you know you missed, love to see you. Thanks for popping in. We miss you, Hackster, and I can't wait to get you back full time. Because when you're around, you're a pain in the ass. And also Sarah P wants you back because once you're back, I pick on both of you then, not just Sarah P. So, but I get it. I understand why you want to take a break. And it's healthy to take a break. It's very healthy to take a break. But yeah, take a week or so. I was being nice to you, Erin Hack. I was actually being nice here. Take a break, my darling. We miss you. We love you. And yeah, look forward to getting you back. But pop in anytime, you know that. Pop in anytime you want. But I get why you're mad. I get it. Right, let's get back to this trial.
Where was your sister at when?
She went in earlier because she didn't feel good.
So when you heard the scream out on your porch, your sister was not next to you?
Right.
You said you stayed out there for approximately 15 minutes after the scream. Did you see anybody come into the residence or leave?
No, I never saw anything.
At some point, you said Toby was running down the street screaming. Is that what you
No,
said?
I said down the stairs.
Upstairs. I'm
We're on the
sorry.
high side of the street.
Yes.
Our property's up, across the street is flat. And he was coming down the steps. I don't know, they probably have 10 or 15 steps to come down off the porch.
Yeah, your residence is in Porches lit up off.
Yeah, it's up, yeah.
So you heard Toby screaming while going down these steps
Yeah.
towards the road?
Mhm.
And when you observed this, were police already on the scene?
Mhm.
Is that a yes? I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's,
Yes.
it's okay, I do it too,
That's
for the
all right.
record, we gotta know if that's a yes. All right, so when you observed this, police were already there. You know how many police cars were out there, did you know?
Oh, my, a lot.
Was there an ambulance out there? Not you.
I don't remember.
So, you saw Toby go down the steps screaming, what did he say?
He said, she's dead, somebody killed her, there were 3 of them.
Where did he go to? He went down the steps, where did he?
And he came over right in front of my property, right in front of where we were sitting. And there was a policeman that came on this side of him and a policeman that came on this side of him. Because I started to go down to find out what was wrong with him, because he was,
Was he hysterical?
yeah, you could say that.
Was there any calmness to him at all?
No.
Did you notice anything on his hands? His hands were bloody at
No.
all? Did you have any weapons or anything in his
No.
hands? Did he make any other statements other than what
That's
you?
all he said.
Did he try to run away from the police?
Nope.
Is that the only time that you saw Toby that day?
Yes.
When he was going down the steps screaming?
Yes, sir.
What about Michelle? Did you see her at any point that day?
No. I was wondering because the dog was always there. She had a dog, he had a dog, I don't know, a big old sloppy thing, old 2 steps, go to sleep. And I wondered where the dog was all day.
So you didn't see the dog at all?
Not until much later
When we say much later, this is after police.
in the afternoon.
That's all I have. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Any redirect, Mr. Hahn?
Yes, sir. And Mr. Wilder just asked you, I believe that you were pleased to see Toby and Rochelle move in, and I think you said you're glad to see Rochelle move in, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were you not glad to see Toby move in?
Toby was strange.
What do you mean by that?
I don't really know, but he was always over at the house wanting something.
Whose house?
My house.
Over your house?
Yes.
What do we need? Want something?
He wanted to use the Wi-Fi, he wanted to use the telephone, he wanted to, and no.
Okay.
Now, when I say this, he was like on something crazy. He wasn't normal.
Okay. Did he make you nervous?
Yeah, very.
Okay. Would you say you were scared of him?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Hang on 1 second. Ma'am, thank you. That's all I have.
Anytime that you've met with anybody to discuss how you feel about Mr. Madden is after he'd been arrested and charged with murder. Is that fair?
Yes.
You said he was strange and you were scared around him. Did you ever tell Detective Botts that he didn't appear to be a mean person?
Well, he didn't appear to be mean. He was just different.
Okay. Isn't it true you also told Detective Botts that he didn't seem like a murderer?
No.
You're
I don't remember
denying
saying that.
Are you denying that you told Detective Botts in an interview that you said Toby Madden did not appear to you to be a murderer?
I don't remember saying that.
Objection, Your Honor.
Approach, please.
Maybe probably you remember the question?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
What's your answer?
I don't remember saying that.
Okay. When you say you don't remember, does that mean you're denying that you ever made it, or you just don't recall if you told Detective Botts?
I don't recall.
All right. That's all I have. Thank you.
Danny, you step down. Thank you.
Your Honor, she's not subject to recall by us.
Thank you, Deputy Sergeant. Okay, next witness, please.
Morning.
Good morning.
Tell everybody your name and occupation, please.
Aaron Huckey. I'm a detective with the City of Hamilton Police Department.
And how long have you been with the Hamilton Police Department?
21 years,
And how long have you been a detective?
8 years.
What are your duties as a Hamilton Police Department detective?
As a detective, I investigate crimes that happen and occur within the City of Hamilton.
Okay. And what is your training and education to be a police officer in general?
Yep. I went to the D. Russell Lee Police Academy. After graduation, I was hired on after being promoted. I went to the multiple different OPATA courses for crime scene tech as well as photography.
Okay, and is that is it that training go to being a detective also then?
Yes.
Okay. Any other training you have, or is that
I have
formal or informal?
Also have training within for the Faro 3D scanner, as well as bullet trajectory.
Okay. And were you requested on October 11th of 2022 to respond out to 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yes, I was.
Okay, and that's in the city of Hamilton, Butler County, Ohio?
Yes, it is.
And what purpose were you called out there for?
My Lieutenant Patrick Erb, called me and asked if I would process a scene at 1270 Parish.
Okay. What does that mean to process a scene?
Overall, to photograph and then collect evidence.
Okay. So what time did you arrive there at 1270 Parish?
Approximately 1 p.m.
Okay. And other officers, they got there about an hour then before you?
Yes.
So what was the scene when you arrived there around 1?
Upon my arrival, the scene had already been taped off to include the street just west of the residence, as well as north and south of the residence, in the rear alley of the residence.
Okay. Officers everywhere doing different tasks, I assume?
Yes.
And what, why don't you explain to the jury, what tasks were you there to perform then?
Upon my arrival, I met with Officer Katie Johnson. She described to me what action she had taken. I knew that Detective Tony Keep had already been securing a search warrant for the residence. So while I waited for that search warrant to be signed and approved, I went ahead and started taking photographs of the exterior of the residence.
Okay. How long did it take before you got the search warrant and then you got to actually go into the residence?
I would say approximately 45 minutes or so.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you about all the pictures you took here in a second.
Sure.
So just trying to do it all at once. So, so you went around the entire exterior of the house and took photographs?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And once you got the search warrant and went in, did you then enter the residence at 1270?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you notice anything as soon as you went in the house?
Immediately upon entering the residence for an initial walkthrough, I smelled an overwhelming smell of rubbing alcohol within the residence, specifically within that first 2 rooms right inside the front door.
And you took note of that?
Yes.
Okay. Does that indicate anything to you?
To me, it would be used as
in the residence. You said, I'm going to move on from that.
Sure.
So you said you smelled rubbing alcohol. Then when you go in, what's the next thing you did once you entered the residence?
I began to just do an initial walkthrough of the residence. So that's going room by room and observing just the overall layout of the residence as well as possible items of evidence.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. Wilder, is the 1 through 69. I'm going to have you look at and then 2.
Bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie.
I'm going to have you can you briefly flip through 1 through 69 and then look at 209 when you get done with the first ones. Sure. And then once you've looked at all, let me know once you've looked at all those.
Looking like you're looking like this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or?
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, you can grab her pants and be good? Or are we?
Remember.
Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got big boobies, boobies. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got nice boobies, boobies. They're just going through pictures. Yeah, I'm half sleeping, people. Yes, I could do with a hug. Who can do? Everyone loves a hug. Yeah, I'm tired. And Scott, you're the man. You're the man, Scott. Scott McGuinness. Which one? Which one's gross, Viv? They're only Scott. It's only Scott. And Amy's boobies. Ah, thank you, Dana. Dana gives me a hug. Thank you, Dana. Dana, have you got a show tonight? I haven't checked. Have you got a show tonight, Dana? And if you do, who's your guest? I've not checked. I forgot it's Wednesday. Late December back in '83. What a very special night for me. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a lady. Oh, 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 what a lady. One huge El Shotty hug to every day go. Scott's a lady. Oh, 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 Scott's a lady. Scott McGuinness dresses up, dresses up, dresses up. Scott McGuinness dresses up like a lady. Scott McGuinness loves lingerie, loves lingerie, loves lingerie. Scott McGuinness loves lingerie as long as he's wearing it. Oh, Scotty boy, Scotty loves dressing up like a woman. Scott McGuinness, he loves dressing up like a woman. I'm going to lolly here. I've genuinely fallen asleep. So that's why I'm starting singing. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, actually, I'll go and check now, see if Dana has got a show tonight with the beautiful Tracy. We'll see now. Oh, the man in the video, the underwear. Scott. That's Scott McGuinness.
Can you please, exhibits 1 through 69, can you please identify what those are?
Photographs that I've taken of the scene.
Okay, and are those true and accurate and fair representation of the way the scene looked on October 11th, 2022 when you were there?
Yes, they are.
All right. And exhibit 209, can you please identify that one?
That's a diagram of the residence, the first floor as well as the second floor.
Okay, you create that?
Yes, I did.
And is that a fair representation of the floor plan of that, the home at 1270 Parish and the way it looked on October 11th, 2022?
Yes, it is.
All right, I would ask that states exhibit 1 through 69 and then 209 be admitted and permission to publish.
Looks like 4, 6, 33, 45, 46, 47, 55, and 57 have already been admitted. So aside from those, do you have any objections to the other exhibits that are being offered at this time, Mr. Wilder?
No.
Okay, those will be admitted and they may be published.
Just start with number 1.
You Elsie, you gifted it by, actually saw it being gifted. You gifted it by GP Dog Drool. GP Dog Drool was the one that gifted it to you. So there you go, Elsie. And hello to KK as well.
All right, so I'm going to go through these one by one, Detective. And there is, if you see here to your right, down if you step, there's a pointer on the outside of the witness box where you are. If you want to here. Oh, you might be able to, if you touch that screen in front of you, will it, can you draw circles on it or lines, or does it work with your finger?
Yeah.
No, okay, so we don't need pointers. It should be good. And I think if you go to the top left corner of the screen, or is it top right? Top right, you might be able to hit clear to get that, what you just put on there.
I honestly thought it was Wednesday. Shit, sorry, Dana. No worries. Yeah, you can wing it, Dana. You can wing it. I'm so sorry. I thought it was Wednesday. Fuck.
Okay. All right. Can you please describe to the jury what we're looking at here in State's Exhibit 1?
The exterior of the front to 1270 Parish Avenue.
Okay. And is that now Detective Johnson, I believe, standing on the front porch there?
Yes, it is.
Let's go to Exhibit 2. describe what we're looking at here?
Again, it's just a little bit altered view of the same front of 1270 Parish Avenue.
Okay. And are you aware of what is on the wall there in the bottom, I guess it's the bottom right corner of the picture?
Yes.
And what is, you put a circle around it?
Yes.
And what did you just circle there?
I circled, it was a pack of cigarettes. Some of them are outside of the box.
Okay, all right. Do you want to hit play around that? All right, let's go to State's Exhibit 3. And what are we looking at in State's Exhibit 3?
It's a closer view of the same pack of cigarettes with a few of them outside of the box.
Okay. State's Exhibit 4. And please describe this exhibit.
It's the front of 1270 Parish Avenue. It's an approach.
Okay, and the caution tape's up around the house?
Yes.
Let's go to State's Exhibit 5. What are we looking at here?
The steps leading up to the residence.
State's Exhibit 6. And what are we looking at in this?
As we approach up the steps to the front door.
Okay, doors open?
Yes.
Okay. Any damage to the door or any sign of break-in that we saw?
No.
State's Exhibit 7. And again, I'm going to ask this question a lot. Please
Yep,
describe
that's
this
fine.
to the jury.
This is the windows to the left as well as the left side of the front of the residence.
Okay. Now, is there anything of note in the window on the right there?
It would be a piece of board or something blocking the windows.
Okay. All right. And let's go on to State's Exhibit 8. I'm sorry, one second. Well, and I'm sorry, before we go to 8, is there there's a board inside? Can you just circle what you're talking about?
Right here. In the residence, there's a board.
Okay. And is there damage to the window itself?
No.
Okay. Down in the right corner of the right window, what am I seeing there? Is that,
I believe that's to the screen, the window screen.
that's just damage to the window
Screen.
Okay. No damage to the glass itself, though. correct?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay. Let's go on to number 8. And what are we looking at here?
Again, it's just an altered view of the same angle with showing the roof.
Okay. Number 9. What is this picture?
This is the area below that same set of windows showing the block windows for the basement.
And any damage to those block windows?
No.
Number 10. Again, what's this one?
The same windows again showing the board behind them.
Okay. Number 11. What are we looking at here?
A glimpse of both those windows, the top and the basement block windows, as well as the area just north of the residence showing the neighbor's house.
Okay, and that would be Mr. Mayor's house at 1260 on the left there?
Yes,
And this is still the front of the house, correct?
that's correct.
Okay. Let's go on to number 12.
This is an overview.
Okay.
This is an overview of the north side of the residence between the neighbor's house.
Okay, and how far would you say the houses are apart there, where the walls are?
Probably within 8 feet, 10 feet.
Okay, you still walk through there, you could fit through there?
Yes.
Okay. Any damage to the windows that we see on the pictures, the 1270 there in the side of the house?
No.
One number 13. And what are we looking at here?
An additional view showing down the north side of the 1270 Parish Avenue.
All right, and again, no damage to the windows there?
Correct.
It's the same windows we saw before.
Correct.
14. And what are we looking at in this picture?
This is one of the basement windows. It's blocked with one of those vent screens, allowing you to open it up. That's on the north side of the residence.
Okay, and any damage to any of the glass blocks there?
No.
15? Or, well, wait, hold on one second. What, is the screen ripped out of that? Is that a window that you would crank open?
I believe so.
Okay, and is there any damage to that actual piece that moves itself, or are we just looking at the screen here?
Just the screen ripped.
Okay. 15? What are we looking at here?
That is a window from the north side of the residence.
Okay, these are the same 2 windows we've seen in the previous pictures, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and again, no damage?
Correct.
16.
Again, one of the same 2 windows, no damage.
17.
This is going to be the rear of the residence.
Okay, so that's the back door there?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if that, when you when you went through the house and went through the outside, was that door locked or unlocked?
It was locked.
Any damage to that door?
Yes, there was.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yes, there was, appeared to be, it did have previous damage.
Previous damage, not, what do you mean by previous damage?
It was damaged, but it was still functioning as it should.
Okay, all right. And the screen door, are you talking about damage to the actual door itself, not that storm door on the, or which door there's two doors?
Yeah, the actual, not the screen door.
Okay, all right. Where was that damage?
It was to the inside frame, the locking side of frame of the door, as well as dents to the door.
Okay. But again, that door was locked when you arrived on scene?
Yes.
Any damage to those windows that we see in the picture there?
No.
Again, what are we looking at here?
Looking again at the rear of the residence, there's 3 windows, 2 of them for the first floor, and there are items stacked up or blocking the view into and out of the windows.
Okay, so those are items inside the house that you couldn't see out of the windows?
That's correct.
Thank you, please. And please describe this one.
Just again, an overall of the back of the residence.
20. What are we looking at in this one?
Closer view of the back door.
And where did you see, can you see the damage in this picture?
Yes.
Where, can you circle it where you saw damage?
It'd be off to the right of the 2 door handles.
Okay, and that there are 2 deadbolts though, correct? Or 2 locks, is that fair to say?
2 locks, yes.
2 locks?
Yes.
And they were both functioning?
Yes.
You want to get clear there? 21, please. And what are we looking at in State Exhibit 21?
This is going to be an overview of the south side of the residence leading back to the front of the house.
Okay, so if you were on the street, this would be the right side of the house if you were looking at the house from the street, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and air conditioning unit out there?
Yes.
And then 2, or I guess there's 3 windows, isn't there?
3 windows.
Okay, any damage to those windows?
One of the windows does have damage to it.
What kind of damage?
Damage to the glass.
Okay, I believe we'll see that in a photo coming up here. Let's go to 22. What are we looking at in this picture?
This is a photo of the front bedroom glass window.
Okay, and is there damage to this window?
Yes.
Well, just circle where it is, please. Okay, is the glass intact?
Partially.
Is it missing out of anywhere or?
Yes, it's missing out of this area right here.
Okay, all right, and then there's some tape at the bottom there?
Yes, down here.
Let me clear that out. Hang on 1 second now. I'm sorry, I had to clear it. I shouldn't have. Can you circle to where the hole is in the glass again? Okay, is that hole there, is that, could a person fit through that?
No.
Okay. Now you're clear. Thank you. 23. What are we looking at in 23?
This is an above view of the same window.
Okay,
An angle showing the top half of the window.
okay. And is that glass intact on 23?
Yes.
Or, I'm sorry, the top half that's intact?
Yes.
Okay. 24. Well, what do we have here?
Again, this is a block window for the basement with one of those vent openings.
Okay, and again, is there any damage to that?
No.
25. And what are we looking at in this?
This is another basement vent window with the glass block.
Okay. Is this a different one than 24?
Yes, this is further down the residence, closer to the street.
Closer to the Parish Avenue?
Yes.
Okay. And any damage to that window?
No.
Thank you. 26. What do we have here?
These are the remaining 2 windows for the front room of the residence.
All right, and how high are those windows off the ground, would you say?
I'd estimate about 8 feet or so.
Okay. Could you, so fair to say you couldn't stand there on your feet and look in those windows?
Correct.
Okay. Any damage to those windows?
No.
Number 27. And please describe this.
And this is from looking back the way we just traveled, looking back towards the back of the residence.
Okay. Just a different view of those same photos, same windows we just looked at, correct?
Correct.
28. And what do we have here?
This is a GMC Terrain that was parked immediately in front of the residence.
Okay. And do we know whose vehicle that is?
Yes,
And whose vehicle is that?
it would be the victims.
Would that be Rochelle Broussard's vehicle?
That's correct.
Any damage to that vehicle? Or that you saw or noticed of anything?
No.
29. And what are we looking at here?
This is the top of the front porch leading up to the front door of the residence with a partially burnt or smoked cigarette.
Okay. Come back to that then. Okay. And that's the doors open, correct?
Correct.
That's the front door, right?
Yes.
Third?
This is a closer view of the same cigarette.
Okay. And did you collect that cigarette?
Yes.
Okay. I'll keep going through the pictures and we'll come back to that later. 31, please. What do we have here?
This is getting entry into the front door of the residence, into the front room, immediately off the front door.
Any damage to the door there?
No.
Okay. And is that Ms. Broussard on the floor in the back of the picture?
Yes.
And 32? What are we looking at in this picture?
This is the interior of that same front door with the door shut.
And was the door functioning?
Yes.
Door lock functioning?
Yes.
Okay. Both the deadbolt and the lock on the handle there?
Yes.
33? What do we have in this picture?
This is an overview of the victim lying face up immediately inside the front room of that residence.
Is this how she was found when Detective Johnson arrived, or Officer Johnson at the time? Or she had been moved at any point here?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
This is how she was when I arrived.
Okay. 34? What are we looking at in this picture?
Additional view showing down the wall, as well as some of the blood and some of the furniture within that room.
And what is that? May I approach the screen?
May.
Thank you. What are we looking at? What is this in the window here?
In the window, it is a floor sample. When you go to buy flooring, you take some of the samples. It's one of those boards to bring back to the residence, try to pick out flooring.
Okay. And I believe that at the bottom on the windowsill there's blood on either side of that floor sample board, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And approach again. This, and you'll see other pictures of it, but what is this? What are we looking at right here?
It's a cabinet that's been knocked down.
Okay. And what is this piece of furniture here or wood?
Top of a table that's leaning up against the wall.
Okay. All right. Can I have 1 second?
Sure.
Detective down in the corner by her shelf split here. Is that what do we have here?
That's a broken lamp.
Okay. And is it sitting on the floor?
Yes.
Okay. Is it? You say it's broken? Is that
Well, the top part of the lamp is broken.
the shading part?
Yes.
35? And what are we looking at in this State's Exhibit 35?
An additional overall view of the same corner.
Okay. Blood on the floor?
Blood on the floor.
Okay, just point out where the blood is, please.
As well as the trim board. And we have additional spatter back in this general area here. And then here on this frame.
Okay, and is this, may I approach the screen again? Can I just go?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. And Detective, is this also blood right here, or is that something else?
I would have to look at an additional view.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Thank you. State's Exhibit 36. And what are we looking at in this photo?
These are the two windows from the inside for the front room.
Okay. Any blood up in those windows?
There will be some here. There's some here on this, as well as So in this general area here, and then on top of this ledge here, there will be some.
Thank you. 37. We have in State Exhibit 37.
This would be more of an interior shot showing that cabinet lying on the ground, as well as the victim's left arm and some additional blood.
Okay. You can see the wounds on Ms. Broussard in this picture in her arm, her torso.
Yes,
And that that cabinet, is it on its, it's laying on the front side? That's the back of it that we're seeing up in the air, correct?
that's correct.
Is there blood on that piece of furniture?
Yes,
Where do you, if you where it is, or if it's not in this picture, we can go to another.
it's not, it's,
And that's fine.
yeah, I would need that additional view.
Okay.
to-
All right. 38. What are we looking at in this picture?
This is the couch with blankets and bedding that's within that same bedroom, or correction, within that same room.
Is this the front room as you enter the house?
Correct.
Okay. And this is the same room that her body's in?
Yes,
What is marked as number 3 there?
that'd be a cell phone.
Okay. It's on 39. Hang on one second.
One thirty nine.
30. What are we looking at in this picture?
This is going to be, my back is immediately to the front door, looking left into the second front room that connects to where the victim is.
Fair to say this is the pathway that so the front door would be basically here for lack, am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And is this the path that you would take to go to the basement then?
Yes,
Thank you. And is there blood in this picture also?
yes, there is.
Where?
There's going to be blood on the top of this box here. And then there, here, as well as when it'll show on this piece of board.
Okay. So 140. And what do we have in State Exhibit 40?
This is immediately turning to the right of the last photo, showing an overview of the victim as well as the front door and the window.
Okay. And again, you can see the wounds on Rochelle in this picture.
Yes.
41. What do we have in this picture?
This is on the other side, so I've been standing between the cabinet and the couch, facing towards that second room at the front of the residence.
Okay. And where would her where would her body be?
Her body should
to this
be
picture
over in that direction.
Okay. All right. 42. Or well, hold on a second. Is there blood on this cabinet in this picture, or is this not the?
No, not on this picture. It would have been on this side over here.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Thank you. 42. What do we have in State Exhibit 42?
This would have been to the left of the couch. We have a black bag as well as some clothing and drinks and a clear container.
Okay. And that black bag was collected by you or other detectives, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So it's 43. And what do we have in this view here?
This is going to be an overview of the second room, depicting the board that I previously stated had blood footprints on it, as well as a small couch with bedding material on it and additional items on a small table into the back.
Okay. And is there blood on any items there besides the board, or?
There was a small drop on this item here.
All right. And that looks like that would be the lid to that white container there. Is that correct?
That's correct.
44. And what do we have in this one?
This is an approach angle into the kitchen of the residence.
Okay. Any blood splatter in this picture, or not in this?
Not in this picture.
Okay. 45. What do we have in this picture?
This is an overview of the kitchen area in the process of being remodeled.
Okay, so this room is actually a kitchen. It just doesn't have the appliances. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And what are the other rooms in this picture?
In this direction is back towards the basement and that back door.
Okay.
Through this area will be the front bedroom, what we call the front bedroom, yeah.
Sure.
And then through here, where that light's coming from is the bathroom. But then back here, straight back, is a second back bedroom.
Okay. 46. And what do we have in Stacy Exhibit 46?
This is an additional interior view of the back door.
Okay. And what is of note in this photograph?
Of note is the two locking mechanisms here and here.
Okay. And what else is that? What is that board or dark object to the right of the locking over on the other side of the door?
I believe it's just a large piece of plastic.
Okay, it was laying up there. And then is this the piece in the middle, that sawhorse looking thing? Is that up against the door?
No, it's not. That's actually closer to us. There's going to be stairs, I believe, 2 or 3 right in this area.
Okay.
So that's on our level,
Okay. All right.
first floor level, I should say.
Okay. 47. And what are we looking at in Stacy Exhibit 47?
Again, an additional view of those locks.
Okay. Close up of both of those deadbolts are locked, correct?
Yes.
48. What do we have in this picture?
This is an approach angle to the bathroom.
All right. Doors open. Is that what we see at the floor there? Is that dirt or something at that point, or you're not, or do you know? Or do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's down here at the bottom. I believe it's just dirt.
Okay. All right. 49. And what do we have in Stacy Exhibit 49?
Immediately inside the bathroom to the right, there's the door with a small bag hanging off the handle, as well as the sink.
Okay. Anything to note in this picture?
Within the sink, I saw what appeared to be brown spots that had been washed, or basically washed blood.
Okay. And where can you just circle where that is? Yeah. Thank you. What is that? What are those items on the other items on the sink? Just can you tell us what those are?
Well, we have soap. We have, this is like a,
Which one do you want?
I'm sorry. This is some soap. Additional, I believe these are deodorant. Toothbrush. I can't recall exactly what this is. I believe this may be a lighter of some sort.
Okay. All right. Thank you. 150. And what do we have in Stacy Exhibit 50?
Additional view showing some of that same sink, as well as the toilet with cleaning supplies on the top and the tub.
Okay. And there's looks like one is that toilet bowl cleaner.
Yes.
That works, and what's the one behind it?
I believe it's an overall just a bathroom cleaner, or surface cleaner.
Okay. And then also in this picture, again, can you see the blood that you pointed out in Stacy Exhibit 49? Thank you. Clear that out. 51. What do we have in this picture?
And this is going to be walking into the front bedroom.
Okay. And is that, those aren't stairs back there, are they?
No, it's not.
Okay. So that door's just open to that bedroom, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. 52. And what do we have in this picture?
This is on the lower overall view of that front bedroom, what we call it front bedroom.
Okay. Any blood back here?
No.
And again, what do we have here?
We have items of clothing with 2 cell phones lying on the clothing.
All right. And is that that's a piece of furniture, correct?
Yes, it is.
Would it be a nightstand or something, or can't tell, or a small dresser or cabinets?
It's a cabinet. I don't remember exactly what type of cabinet it was.
54. What do we have in this picture?
This is coming down to the basement. I'm in the basement looking back up those stairs.
Do you recall if the basement was lit or dark when you went down there?
It was dark. There was no access to lighting down in the basement.
Okay, so no overhead lighting in the basement, or no string to pull a light bulb or anything like that? No
Correct.
switches on the wall?
Correct.
How was this lit up then?
That would have been lit up with my camera,
Okay.
the camera flash.
Okay, all right. 55. And again, is this lit up from your camera flash, or did you put lighting down there to do this?
This is with my camera flash.
Okay. And what are we looking at in this picture?
The interior of the first room, when you come down the steps to the basement, my back is to the stairs leading down to the basement at this
Okay, and where does that door lead to?
An additional open room. This way is an additional open room underneath the front of the residence. And then there is a smaller room back to the left as well.
Okay. 56. And which room is this leading to?
Going to the right towards underneath the front of the residence.
Okay, so from 60 to the 55, this would be that door you just pointed out on the right.
Correct.
Okay. And again, not lit up anywhere in the basement.
That's correct.
57. And what do we have here?
Looks like additional painting supplies, miscellaneous building supplies, a bucket with additional items, and the furnace.
Okay, and is there anything of note on the floor that you noticed?
I see items, looks like some sort of prints, but I'm not exactly certain what those are.
Okay, fair enough. 58. What do we have in Stacy to the 58?
No, an additional view tilted up, showing more of that workbench area, the bucket and the.
Looby looby loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby looby loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry.
Furnace.
What's in that bucket? What's the red handle?
Red handle is some sort of like a broom type handle.
Is there anything on the other end of that?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Is that some plastic coming out of the bucket or what is that?
Yes.
59. What do we have in the 60 to the 59?
This is a large amount of clothing as well as another broom off to the left, a toothbrush, and other items.
1 second. Roman.
Yes.
Sorry. And this is, again, this is that room off to the right, the same one that you said, and when you came down the stairs, this would have been the other bedroom off to the right, or is this now the smaller bedroom on the left?
No, we're still in the same room as the prior photo.
Okay.
Our back is now to that workbench.
Okay, all right. 60. And what do we have, 60 to 60?
We're now standing from the previous photo angle, looking back towards the door to this room would have been over in this general area. Here's the furnace, and then additional clothing and miscellaneous items.
Okay.
The water heater.
61. And what do we have in 60 to the 61 here?
We have a cell phone as well as a wallet and a green fleece sleeveless jacket.
Okay, vest?
Yes, a vest.
All right. And
As well as a gray shirt to the right.
okay, all right. And the 9 and the 10 are marking what?
9 is marking the cell phone, 10 is marking the wallet.
Okay. And again, these photographs were taken on the day of October 11th, correct?
That's correct.
62. And again, what do we have here on 62?
Is there additional photos? This time the 11 is the green fleece vest. 12 is for a SIM card from a cell phone, and 13 is for a key with a red plastic portion to it.
63. And what do we have in 62 and 63?
This is a view of that front window showing that floor sample.
Okay, and still blood on the window, still in the window frame?
Yes.
64. What did we have here in 64?
An additional view of that same window with that floor sample moved.
Okay, so this, you removed that floor sample to take this photograph?
Yes.
In order to show, I guess, the whole window?
Yes.
And then is there blood on the floor also?
Yes, there is.
Is that a dog bowl?
Yeah.
Dog dish at the bottom?
Yes, it is.
65. And again, what do we have in 65?
Additional view showing the white patterns of the blood.
What do we have in 66?
This is of that interior, right when we walked into the front door to the left. When you shut the door, this would be the wall immediately to your left, showing blood spatter.
Okay, and you just show us where the mark on there, where the blood splatter is, please.
Here. These are additional.
Okay, and are those in the middle one that you circled, are those tracks of where it was dripping down the wall?
Yes.
7. And what do we have in 67?
This is going to be on an adjacent wall of a close-up view.
Different wall than we just looked at in 66, correct?
Yes.
And with adjacent, when you say adjacent, what do you mean?
This
Where's
one's
this in relation to 66?
this one's directly behind us.
Okay, from the other wall.
Yes.
All right. And that, I'll call it a ruler, or is that something that you put there?
Yes.
Okay, and what is that to you, that ruler? What do you use that for?
It's a scale to show the overall scale, so we would be able to pull that up and know that if this scales at this, how many inches this is, then we could scale the rest of the.
Okay. How many inches is that scale you're using?
It is, I believe it's 3 inches.
Okay. And that blood splatter is, can you just point out what all this blood splatter on there, please? Thank you. 68. And what do we have in State's Exhibit 68?
This is the blood on the cabinet. The cabinet is now standing upright.
Okay.
We lifted it up and stood it upright.
Okay. Members of the Hamilton Police Department lifted that and stood it up.
Yes.
This is the one that we saw earlier that was lying face down, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And what are we looking at on in this picture on the side of it?
We have some blood here as well as some right here.
Okay. And am I, is it fair to say that to the left of this, this side here would be the front of the cabinet?
Yes.
And this is the side that was laying face down?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. 69, please. And what do we have in State's Exhibit 69?
This is an additional view of the front door, again with the scale and additional blood.
Okay, I'm sorry, you said this is the front door?
Yes.
Okay. And that, again, is that a 3-inch scale that you put on there?
Yes.
And please show us where the blood is here. Thank you. Yep. Now,
1 second. Your Honor.
I forgot to have you look at one. Can I first witness?
You may.
You still have both there?
Yes.
And look at 238. You get please flip the exhibit book there and go to State's Exhibit 238 and identify that in your mind.
I've located it.
Okay, you take a look at that and identify it, please.
Yes, it's a white folding knife located at the top of that cabinet that was originally laying down in the front room.
Okay, and is that a true and accurate representation of the way that that knife was located when you were there on October 11th, 2022?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 238 be admitted and published.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, it'll be admitted and it may be published.
All right, so now please describe to the jury what we're looking at.
This is going to be like a crown molding feature of of the cabinet that was face down on the floor. Within
this
it,
while it's still face down on the floor, correct?
that's correct.
Okay.
Yes. Within that, there was this folding knife here.
Okay, and is that what number 7 is signifying there?
Yes, it is.
That knife was collected, correct?
Yes.
And let's go to, actually, I think I have to switch to the other one. I have 209. State Street there, all right, you said it on your screen. Can you please describe to the jury what we're looking at here in State Exhibit 209?
Yeah, we're looking at a 2D view of a diagram of the residence.
Okay, and this would be the first floor of the house or the main floor?
Yes.
Okay, can you just point out each room and where the front door is? And
Front porch is going to be here.
I don't think, actually, I don't know if you can, is it drawn?
Might not be. Front porch, no, it's not letting me. But the
Okay, I'm
front,
gonna have you pull up here. If you would, maybe sit down. Sure. Just describe what you're going to do on the screen there.
so here's going to be the front porch where we made the original approach to the residence. Here's the front door. Here's the victim off to the right. That cabinet would have been laying here. The couch and those items would have been here with the phone. Additional items of evidence, the front room, additional front room, the kitchen, front bedroom, and the 2 cell phones, and the bathroom with the.
Okay, and where is the, how do you get to the basement?
The basement would be, we would walk through here, walk through the back, and then this would be down to the basement. So you walk down 2 steps, there's a landing to that back door, take a left, there's an additional landing, or that's part of the same landing, and then you walk down those steps.
Okay, and let me go to the second page. What are we looking at in the second page of 209?
Here we are walking down the steps through this door, or sorry, through this room to the right, and then here is that open room in front, underneath the front of the residence, and this is the area that we located the jacket, the SIM card, wallet, and those items.
Where would that, where was that bucket that we saw, just to get a reference?
It was right here.
Okay, and the washing machine would have been where when you came down the steps, did you remember? Was that right by the steps?
Yeah, that was back over here.
Okay, all right, so, and then the other small room?
This is just like an empty additional storage type room.
Okay.
Back in that area. There was not much of anything back in that area.
All right, thank you. Detective, did you, you said you collected that folding knife, correct?
Yes.
Did you also collect a cigarette?
Yes.
Which cigarette did you, are you talking about the cigarette that was on the front porch?
Yes.
That we saw in the one picture of the up close right by the front door?
Yes.
Okay. May I approach the
You may.
witness? So I'm going to hand you, wait, good. Yes. All right. I'm going to hand you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 213, Mr. Wilder, and also 216. They're pistols there. Can you please take a look at 213 and 216 and identify both of these, please? And just for the record's sake, which one are you opening right now?
I'm opening 213. The 213 is going to be the folding knife, the white handle that I collected from the top of that cabinet.
All right, and Your Honor, I guess that is the same knife that you collected from the top of that cabinet on October 11th, 2022, correct?
That's correct.
I guess the 213, 213 we admitted.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right,
And
it'll be
if I
admitted.
may, but can I just have him stand close to the box and have him hold it up? Sure. Please just maybe walk down so that he can see it closer. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you, Detective. Yep. Now, if you would open the other one, I believe it's 216. Then identify 216 once you get it open. 216 is going to be the partially smoked, partially burnt end cigarette that I located on the front porch of the 1270. Okay. That's the same one that you found on October 11th, 2022? Yes, it is. Your Honor, that's 216, isn't it?
Any objection?
No, no objection.
All right, it'll be admitted.
Thank you. Wait 1 second. That's fine, thank you.
Mr. Wilder, can you put up your photos just so we don't?
Appreciate that. Were you involved with any search warrant executions on that property? Or executing search warrants? Were you involved at all with any of those?
Yes,
Was it just one occasion or was there another occasion that you went out?
there was a second occasion as well.
The evidence that you said you collected that you just testified to, was that during the first search warrant execution or the second?
Would have been during the first.
Okay. But you did say there was a second occasion that you went out for a search warrant execution.
Yes, sir.
Do you know how long after the first time you went and then the second time you went? What was the time range? How many days between?
I believe it was 15 days.
During those 15 days between the first search and the second search, was the scene secured?
No,
And when you say no, I mean there's no tape up.
correct. No tape for law enforcement.
So after you're responding, officers respond to the scene, and you're there on the day, the night of the 911 call and finding Rochelle dead. When you left the property there, and the days between that and the next search, there's no crime tape up at all. Is that fair?
Correct.
And no officers on scene to monitor if anybody's going in and out of that.
That's correct.
That's correct. You said that when you walked in, it was an overwhelming smell of, did you say rubbing alcohol or just alcohol? I'm sorry.
Rubbing alcohol.
Were there containers inside the house?
Yes.
How many containers?
2.
Do you know the approximate size of them?
I don't know how many ounces. It's a typical size that you can find at a grocery store.
Okay. If you would just show with your hands about how big the bottle.
Yeah, just a typical size that you would have.
Okay. Stuff that can fit easily into like a medicine cabinet?
Yes.
You said there was 2 of those?
Yes.
Were they empty?
Yes.
When you were in the bathroom, did you smell that rubbing alcohol?
No.
But you said you smelled it as soon as you walked into the front door?
Yes.
Was that the only room in the house that you smelled that?
It would also have been into that second front room. But after that, no, not as much.
Where did you find the 2 bottles that you described? Where did you find those within the house?
In the front room.
Were those collected?
No.
Did you swab those for fingerprints?
No.
Did you have any interaction with Toby Madden the day that you were out there at the residence the first time?
No.
Did you even pass him at all? Was there any, like you're walking up, he's walking out?
No,
No interaction at all? So you wouldn't know whether or not Mr. Madden smelled of rubbing alcohol when he was arrested and taken away from the scene?
correct.
Was there a knife collected from Michelle's purse?
Yes,
Is that something you collected or is that someone else collected?
Detective Horton did.
Okay. The only reason I ask is it appears to be in your section of the report, but were you present when that was collected from the purse?
He notified me of what he had found
Okay.
and asked me to respond to him.
Okay. Were you, so if I had a question about whether that knife that was in her purse was deformed or warped, is that a question for you or should I ask him?
Probably Detective Horton.
Okay. And I apologize. I'm just
That's
looking at
fine.
the sequence of the report, what for sure we know. So you weren't involved with that? Okay. Were you involved with the search of Rochelle's vehicle?
No, I was not.
Are you aware whether or not any rifles were found in her vehicle?
No, I'm not.
That would be a question for someone else, I'm supposing.
Correct.
We went through a lot of pictures of this house. Clearly, they're doing work on the house. Is that fair?
Yes.
And there were tools. There were several different types of tools within that house that could have caused injury to someone. Is that fair?
Yes.
I mean, we even have like a rubber mallet hammer, correct?
Yes.
I think there was even something that looks like wire cutters.
Possibly.
But there were items in there. If you wanted to hurt someone, you could have done that with some of the items you saw in the house.
Possibly, yes.
Right. And I'm not suggesting that someone did. I'm just saying there were things within that house if someone wanted to threaten or to act like they wanted to hurt someone. There were things in there that could cause bodily harm.
Yes.
The back door, when you were there, you're saying the deadbolts were locked, correct?
That's correct.
You said they were still functioning. Did you go to the door and check them to see if they locked and unlocked?
It wasn't until I observed Detective Horton actually use them did I know that for sure that they were functioning.
Okay. And you did know the day that you went out there, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, there was damage to the frame and you said the inside of the door?
Yes.
And in the back door specifically?
Yes.
Judge, can I have a minute to confer with my client?
Sure.
Judge, that's all I have.
All right, thank you. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. All right, thank you, Detective. You may step down.
Thank you.
Okay, so I think this is a good time for us to take our lunch break, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to give you an hour for that. It's about 20 after 12, so we'll come back at 1:20. Please remember my recess instructions, okay? We'll see you in an hour.
Today, we're live. It's live. We're all caught up to live. So this is live, Robin G.
The jurors have been excused from the courtroom before we recess. Is there anything on behalf of the state of Ohio? Anything on behalf of the defendant?
Nothing, Judge, thank you.
All right, we'll stand in recess until 1:20. Thank you.
Thank you.
So now a break. Right, so what we're going to do now, people, is this. We are going to look at Dennis for a second. And we're gonna be everybody, we're gonna be boom, boom, everybody, we're gonna be. I'm gonna put boom, boom, boom. Everybody loves Sarah Boone. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody loves Sarah Boone. Sarah Boone had her hearing today, so I will play that for you. Play today. So Sarah Boone time. For you and me were meant to be. But before I play Boone, let's say sex bot. I'm a sex bot. 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 Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find Robin G, G spot.
Looking like you're looking at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or?
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like Susie walks in, you can grab her pants and be good? Or are we,
Remember.
Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got big boobies. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got nice boobies. There you go. Right, boon for you all. Hi, David. Nice to see you, David. Right, I'm going to put it for you. I'm going to get my dinner and stuff now. So, hang on. Let me go take it back a little bit. They're waiting for the judge and stuff. Oh, hang on then. Right.
It'll take me a moment to get everything cranked up. Somebody's been adjusting things.
Hang on, I'm not sure why she's there. Take care, David. I have a ham sandwich. And cheese, I think, and some crisps. Scott, haha, as soon as I pop back into the channel, that's what I see. Sorry, Scott. I'm awake now. I know. I'm back. It's cranked. Holy shit. There you go. Yeah, something simple. I can't be asked fucking cooking it. Right, so this is not, no worries, David. This is not the normal judge. So this is from this morning, 9 o'clock this morning. This is boom, boom, boom. Her hearing. I've reduced the volume a little bit, people.
Sorry, I've got to log out of WebEx and log into a different account. Okay. Finally in the right room. Attorney's fees on that case.
Me, Judge.
Versus Shamik Anderson. If I could have JAC identify himself for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Christian Lake, Assistant General Counsel with the JAC.
Thank you. And who is here on behalf or seeking attorney's fees on that case?
Me, Judge George, Attorney George Gibo.
All right. And can Mr. Lake, can you hear him?
He's very faint, Your Honor.
All right. If you could just talk into the microphone, that would be helpful.
Certainly.
Feel free to stay seated if
Thank
you'd
you,
like.
ma'am.
We are here on your motion for attorney's fees, Mr. Gibo, so you may proceed.
Judge, I did a attempted murder trial back in 2022. It was really lengthy. I had to.
This is not Sarah Boone. What the fuck? It says Sarah Boone there, but this is not Sarah Boone.
The record previously appointed Mr. Anderson. I think at some point the JAC also objected because of the flat fee that they had originally paid me when I billed. And so I was kind of noticed for the hearing in case you needed to hear about that. But just from the perspective of, I'm no longer on the conflict list. I'll take a conflict.
Three of us that are appearing before the court now.
All right. Thank you. And Mr. Hobson, you were many, many attorneys.
Now, confirmation. I took the case to the right up to the edge for trial. This case required at least 2 lawyers. I told that to Judge Craney. And
my period of time that I was representing her,
Yeah, this is not Sarah Boone. It's her courtroom, but it's not her. So let me have a look to see if there's anything. Or because it finishes now. So hang on. No, so there wasn't one. They didn't discuss Sarah Boone. So okay. Fine, I'll have to go back then. I know, I'm in the Sweeney's house. So basically, what this is, Heather, you got Tom Brady. I'm next to Tom Brady up the top, and then Dennis with all the gear. Right, hang on, what's this then? No, I am just looking because apparently, um, um, hey Anthony, no, that one wasn't Sarah Boone. It wasn't Sarah Boone, unfortunately. Um, beep 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 beep. Um, no, no. So I can't find it, people. I can't find it, unfortunately, for you. Right. Lawyer knows doing one later on about it all. Yeah, I was on the. Apparently, they didn't discuss anything. So all that hearing was about being paid. So it's not any motions or anything. So yeah, it's pointless to watch that. That's just about her old lawyers getting paid and stuff. So completely waste of time. So right, let's find something here. Um, let's do. There's a lot of stuff here. I've got 45 minutes. Right. Hopefully, lawyer knows got the hearing, and he will, if there was another one. Um, boom, boom, boom. Right. Um, there's loads of trials starting. Not loads, but there's quite a few trials starting today. Hang on. There's about 4 different trials going on today. Cheapers, all starting today. We may have picked the wrong one today. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't got a master list at the minute. My whiteboard is here, little G, but I haven't got nothing on it because there's no masterpiece on it. Right, I need to go pop and get my food. So let's do this. Playlists. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say boom, 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 boom. Everybody say boom, boom. Right. 30, 40, 50. Yeah, not quite. Right. I'm going to do a Wade Wilson call. Wade Wilson call, so we can watch that. What's that coming on? So, Lil G, you might not like this. It's 40 minutes long, so I'll put this on. Thank you to phone calls from prison for this.
Are you eating with your family right now?
No, we already ate. They were just hanging outside. My nephew's in the pool, so I was just hanging outside with them. I just walked inside.
You were just hanging out outside by the pool? What are you wearing out there?
I
what are
have
you wearing?
on nothing great. I have on shorts and a crop top and a Yankee hat right now, and my hair is braided.
Nice. I like you with your
Yeah.
braided hair.
Yeah.
Nice with the hat on. Yeah, good. That's
nothing
good.
special. Nothing special, but you know.
Nothing. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yep. What are you up to?
Chilling. What are you up to? Just hanging out.
Yeah, hanging out. Just had
Nothing.
dinner. Like I said, just hanging out.
Oh, I just had dinner too. Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah.
good. Don't ask me what it is.
I know.
Just
I
the
know.
bullshit.
You know.
Don't even ask. Don't even ask. Never good.
Mm-hmm.
Never
Yeah.
good. Never good. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but that's good.
Okay.
You're hanging out. That's,
Yeah.
That's good. You're hanging out with the fam.
Yeah.
That is good.
Wish you could be here.
Yeah. Your phone sucks dick right now. What'd you say?
Hold on. Can you hear me better?
Sure. What'd you say?
Hold on then. Hold on. I'm trying to get on the Wi-Fi too to see if that makes it any better. But yeah, we had chicken thighs for dinner tonight, so it was good. My stepdad grilled
Chicken bites?
thighs, chicken thighs.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just having a drink now.
What kind of drink do you have?
A high noon seltzer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just like one of those vodka seltzers.
Yeah, how is it?
It's good. They're like some of my favorite. Yeah. They're not super sweet, so it's nice. It's actually
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good, baby. That's good. Good. I want one. Fuck.
I
God damn it.
just want to tell you, I feel so much better knowing that you deleted everybody. I feel so much better.
Yeah, I think the only reason I'll get any PayPal money is probably because my account is posted everywhere online now. So if any money comes in, it's probably just because of that, right? It's gotta be.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume so.
Wherever that 100,
you only got that one today. There's nothing else that's come through, so I'm assuming.
Well, you know what? $100 today, that's cool.
Yeah.
Better than that.
Yeah.
Better than that.
Yeah, it's like a weight off my shoulders. I feel better that you're not talking to anyone else. Is that selfish? Is that selfish of me?
You're selfish as fuck. God, I can't believe you. So selfish. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, it's fine.
Okay.
Made me feel good. Yeah, no.
I just want you all to myself, only to me. That's all.
Oh,
I don't ask for much.
You don't ask for much? Okay.
I don't
Well,
ask
then
for
that's
much
fair.
other than just you.
I'm just looking at these right now. I'm just looking at seeing how many people are trying to add me.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it's a bit. No,
I'm
I think
sure.
I'm just looking. Oh, okay. But it's okay.
Are you just denying them all, or are you just leaving them there, just not answering them?
Correct.
Yeah. And I figure it's probably a lot that you'd have to delete, and it's not worth it.
And if you delete them, they just keep trying.
Oh, yeah,
Send
true.
it
I didn't
again.
think about that, too. So at least they can't keep trying if you do that.
If you leave it, they can't keep sending it. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
better,
I get
right?
it. Yeah, it is better.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, like I said, I feel like it gives me such relief knowing that you stop talking to everybody.
Good. Glad, baby.
Just want my
That's
man
good.
to myself. That's all.
Wow, you're asking for so much. You are really something
I
else.
know.
Selfish.
I know I ask for a
Gosh.
lot. I'm very selfish.
Gosh.
Do you see my message about the jacket? Do you see my message about the jacket and the clothes?
Yeah, just now I did. And so I don't know if it needs to smell like me, though. Oh, and you taking a picture, yeah. But I don't even know if it needs to smell like me because, I mean, it's not like I wore them for very long as far as eating.
Yeah.
You know, it was a short trial. I mean, how much should it smell like? How much would it smell like me from wearing it twice?
Yeah, true. That's true.
I mean,
I've got to cut the tags off it and make it look like it's been worn. I've got to cut the tags off and make it look like it's been worn.
yeah, you need to wear it and move your arms around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, move around a little bit, bend it, something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because hey, look, we know for sure this guy said he's gonna send more money at the end of the month. That's probably another $1,500. So need that. Yeah, I gotta please him. Yeah, you know, fuck it.
Yeah, I get it.
3,000 in 1 month for Mr. That's all right.
Oh shit! Let me send you that 150 to your trust. You wanted me to send that, right?
Yeah, that would be fucking sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would like that.
Okay. I can only send 100 at a time, so I'm sending you 100 now. Motherfucker, I fucking did that. I'll figure that out. I'll do it in a little bit here. I just have to get my credit card because I forgot I changed my billing shit. I gotta fix it. I'll get that over to you tonight. Yeah. What are you up to now?
I don't give a fuck. Nothing chilling. Did you find out what's up with that other thing? Or not quite.
Not yet. I haven't had a second to look into it, but I'll be honest, I don't think it's gonna be an option because of the documents that you have to provide. Can I ask you how you found out about it? No, I can't.
Don't worry about it. You can't, no. I'm trying to use it though. Is that possible?
Not unless we can provide certain documents.
How are you going to do that?
I don't think I can physically do that, love. But I'm going to do some more research on it, but that's at least what I found. Because, like, I got to a certain point, and then it's like, well, upload your proof. It's like, okay. I am curious about how you found out about that, though. Just be honest, with another girl. Just be honest.
Yeah. Like 10 girls told me about it. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Jesse. Like 10 girls. No, that's a joke. No.
Oh, okay.
I
didn't know.
I found out about it. Jesus, if I say it and they hear me, they're going to take it away. But again, now it doesn't sound like it's useful. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't sound useful to me because I'm not deaf anyways. What is it going to do for me?
Well, I'm going to look up more into it, like, probably tonight. So, like, I'm not sure if you'll want to talk later, but I was going to probably, when everyone, like relaxes around, like, 8:30 or so. Everyone goes to bed around 8:30 or 9. I was going to try to get my laptop out and look more into it.
Interesting.
What's that for?
Oh, no, nothing.
Yeah.
Just looking at stuff. But anyways, I found it because I found it. That's how. Nobody told me I found it. I was able to find it. If you honestly can't figure that out from there, then that's sad. I found it.
Okay.
I found it on my own.
Right.
Fucking around, I found it on my own.
Oh, did you?
Does that make sense? I just want to utilize it if possible.
Yeah, I'm going to look into it more tonight. So I will look into it more tonight and see if it's an option. Like I said, from what I found, it didn't look like it was going to be.
I don't think so. I think you're right. I think it's going to be pretty useless.
Yeah, but I want to look and see if there might be a similar something, you know? Because it would be really nice.
All right.
It would be really nice.
What if? But if it's something else,
I just meant in general, it would be really nice. It would be really nice to be able to do the services that it's supposed to provide.
And that's what. There you go. And that's what's trying to make.
And
happen.
just so you know, I'm pretty sure since I'd have your login information, I would see everyone that you're talking to. So watch yourself, boy.
Good. Yes, good. Because I'm gonna be talking to you on that bitch.
I know. So that's why I'm like, my interest is piqued, and I'm like.
And guess what? That bitch should be something called FREE. Hopefully, the way it's done. And guess what else? Here's another word too.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but here's another word too: uncensored. I don't know, just the way it looks, at least the way I can.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's it. That's all we need to talk about with that.
Yeah. Anyway, but I'll look. We'll talk later about it, and I'll look it up. We're good. Anyway, yeah. Like I said, I'll probably look it up a little bit later tonight. Hello.
Hello.
You're so cute.
Anywho.
I love you, laugh so much.
Love you, baby.
I'm obsessed with you.
Should I accept Kelly?
Oh God, please
Kelly,
don't.
should I accept her?
I'm literally getting such a.
Oh my God, she's such a fucking.
I just want to keep what we have private. Like, you know what I mean? I just want us to be able to live in our own little bubble and not have to worry about it.
God, you and me both from the world. I'm trying to hide too from the world. So cool, yeah. And
because everyone else is making their relationship with you very public. Everyone else is making their relationship with you very public. I don't want.
I'm not talking that way. Nobody has a relationship with me. Nobody has it.
No, now they don't. I know they don't now, so I'm not worried about it. But I just meant like, it's nice to keep shit private between us, just me and you. Not that I ever want to hide
Correct.
you, but I just don't want the drama associated with it.
Oh, no, we don't.
Yeah.
No, we just don't. Because it would be a lot.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
like it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. That would ruin everything. Honestly, that would probably just ruin everything. I think you know that too.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So we got to stay private.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with that.
We're still going to get
I'm
married,
cool
though,
with
right?
privacy.
We're still going to get
I'm
married.
going to get you what? Oh. Sorry, I thought you said something else. Yes, baby.
What?
That's the plan. Yes. I thought you know what I thought you said? That's fucked up. I thought you said you're still going to rape me, right? I was like, wait, what did you say? Well, maybe, but yeah, we're going to get married.
In a consensual way, you will. But
Exactly.
Yes. In a very
Correct.
consensual.
It's not.
In a very.
You have 1 minute remaining.
It's not rape if you want it. It's only rape because it's aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
love
can't
you.
wait for that. Trust me. I love you.
Okay. I'll call you in
You
a
want
bit.
to call me back or in a little bit? Okay.
Yeah, I'll call you tonight. Make sure you call me tonight again, okay?
Oh
Love
my
you.
God, stop it. You know that I blow up your
At least-
freaking phone if anything.
at
I
least
blow up
text
your shit
me.
with
God
messages
damn.
to call me. I always text
Oh.
you. Stop it. I probably annoy the shit out of you. You're just nice to me. I probably annoy the shit out of you, but you're nice to me. So
You don't annoy me. I love you. You just love me. That's all.
I do.
I love you, baby.
I love you. And
I love you.
I guess
Go
I'll
back
probably
out
do around
there.
8:30 or so. Yep.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. I love you. Have fun.
I love you. Yep.
Have fun with everybody.
Message me.
All
okay?
right.
I love you.
I will.
I
Bye-bye.
love you. Bye.
Thank you for using GTL.
Hi, love.
Well, hello, my love. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What are you doing?
I'm just looking up some stuff on my computer right now. How about you?
Good. You need to tell me what you needed. I'll tell you
I
right
just
now. I
wanted
got it
to
right here
know
in the back. No, just tell me. Ask me the question.
Is it good to show you a model or version?
Yeah, you ready? Yep. You
Yep.
ready? SJM2101.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted
Yeah.
to try to get that because now you have me intrigued, and now I want to try to figure this
I'm
out.
intrigued. I hope it turns into something useful. I think it could be. I do.
hope so. I would literally probably cry. I think there's a good chance I would cry.
That would be great. I think if yeah. Right.
Yeah.
It would be great. It would be good.
Yeah, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it?
It would.
That'd be wonderful.
Oh, it would. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
There's nothing more than I want them to see your face. So,
Let's make it happen.
I know, baby. What have you been up to?
Well, I not really much.
Yeah.
No, not much at all. I kind of want to tune into like a movie that I want to pick, but I'm gonna have to look at the list and
Yeah.
choose, see what's on there.
Yeah.
So, but find something good
Yeah.
though.
Yeah. Well, let me know. Maybe
And
I'll
then
try and watch it
honestly,
too.
okay, and then honestly as well, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here, man. I want to get to the prison. I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm tired of laying in this room.
Babe. Yeah,
Ugh.
we're working on it, though. I love. I promise. Working on it as fast as we can.
I know. Yeah, it's okay, baby. It's okay, baby. We'll get it done.
I don't feel bad. I just want to make things easier for you. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we still doing the meeting with the defamation people on Monday?
I was planning to, yeah, clearly. I'm just nervous because of all the shit we did her.
Your name doesn't need to be involved. I don't think
I know. I don't
the
want it to be.
defamation lawyers are going to scream your name to her. I think they're going to say we're on the behalf of Wade.
Yeah. That's
Why
what
would
I'm
they include
hoping.
Why would they include you?
Well, they
Listen,
shouldn't.
even
They
if
shouldn't.
somebody,
That's my hope.
I'm pretty sure they're private about that. It's
Yeah, they
it's
should
on
be. I
behalf
think
of
it's
the
illegal.
person.
It's not, right? Yeah.
It's illegal.
It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think there's anything to worry about. That's pretty. They can't do that, baby. They have to let us know that first. Yeah, we're fine.
See, that's like my only fear with
Babe.
it. Like, that's my only fear.
Oh my God. Okay.
I just want to stay out of this. I want to stay out of it. I just want it to be about you and me. That's all.
Okay, but that's not even like a realistic thing with that on Monday with these people. They're not going to say, hey, we're here on the behalf of Jesse and defamation against her. And
no,
wait,
I'm just
what?
here to present them with the information and see what we can do.
Now, remember, we have to make sure that they're willing to do it. A lot of these guys that do defamation and stuff, hopefully they take it upon, I forget the word, basically where nobody gets paid until they get paid. We don't have to pay
That's what I'm pretty sure what it is. Yeah.
What's the word of that called? It starts with a C. I can't remember what the word is.
I can't think of it either, but I know what you're talking about.
Oh, really?
I'll figure it out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Hello?
Yeah. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Where'd you go? Baby, come back. Where'd you go?
I'm not going anywhere. You know that. I just want to try to figure out this contingency fees. Contingency fees.
There you go. They waive it based upon they don't until they get paid, and then we pay their fees later. When we get paid, we just they subtract it from our cut.
Yeah, it comes out of ours.
That's cool.
Yeah. It comes out of
Right.
But yes. I'm sorry. I want to try to look up this tablet. Can I go take some time to look up this tablet? Unless you want to stay on the phone while I Google.
The phone's breaking up really bad. What'd you say?
Oh no.
The phone's been
Hold on.
God damn.
Can you hear me?
No, it's okay. Listen, fuck that. What do you say though? Yeah, what do you want to do? You want me to get off the phone while you look this shit up?
No. Well, I mean, you can stay on the phone, but you know how my brain processes that I'm not going to probably talk while I'm Googling. We can stay on the phone if you don't want to talk.
Jesse, I'm just chilling. I'll do whatever, babe.
Okay.
Don't matter to me.
Then hold on. Let me put in my earbud. Give me 1 second. Let me put in my earbud.
It's whatever you want. It's whatever you want. All right, that.
All right, can you hear me?
I want to stick it in your mouth.
Oh my God. Stop it.
Motherfucking mouth.
Did you see the other message that I had sent you earlier too?
Yeah. Oh, now did you see the other message?
Did you see the other one?
I say one thing. All I got to do is say your mouth. And look, now did you read my other message?
I'm dying a little bit right now.
I say one thing about your mouth, and here we go.
Yes, exactly. But yes, it's a very serious thing, though. It's very serious, and I'm going to need you to do your job there, sir. It's very serious.
Right.
I'm going to need you to do your job.
I'm willing and ready to do my job tonight. Not right now, but before the end of the night.
No, yeah, we have to wait. We have to wait. Yes.
Oh, now we have to wait. The fam's up. The fam,
I'm just saying.
The fam's up.
Saying that I need my husband to fulfill his duties. So.
Okay, I'll handle that. I'll get in there. Baby. Always down to get in there.
Oh God.
What are you looking up right now? Oh, just about the shit.
Yeah, just about some
whatever.
stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But that's what I'm just trying to
Baby,
kind of like.
what does that with this have to do with that? Because all we need is for you to be able to complete the account.
So, like I said, though, I don't think that's going to work because we can't complete the account.
So if that's not going to work, what's the point?
Well, there's other things that I am looking up. Yes.
What I gave you is to the email tablet, which is also the same thing that was accessible per the other situation.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've tried to look this up.
On the same place.
And, I've tried to look this up, and I have not found anything on it. I will tell you anywhere in utilizing it. So I don't know how. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, I've been trying to literally look it up any which way I can. Can't find anything on it. So I'm trying to look up other methods.
Seen something. You remember that person you said sent the $100? That Candace. I just seen that name. Tried to add me on 7-8. That person's been sitting there since 7-8. I guess she sent that $100 and shit, huh?
Yeah, she did. Yep. She sent a little message with it too. Hold on, I'll read it to you.
I don't give a fuck, dude. We don't need to do all this. I thought
it's something
God
serious.
damn it. Why the
Nothing
fuck
serious.
can they send these? No, Jesse, why can they send messages on PayPal? Huh?
Because it's
Why?
when they send a payment, you can send a message with the payment. It wasn't anything bad. Oh, she's old too. That's fine. Hope this helps you with some things. You're in my prayers. That's what she said.
Oh, really?
She wasn't
just a nice lady.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's cool.
I told you it wasn't anything bad. I'm okay with that one. I'm okay with that.
Oh,
one.
you're okay. Yeah, but those are like, that one's far and few, isn't it, baby? That one's all right, though.
It is. I know. Don't
Not
give
a
me
problem,
more
not a
anxiety.
problem.
than I need. Don't give me more anxiety.
Oh, my God. Stop it. Oh, quit. God, you fucking stop. Everything's all right. Quick. She's a sweet old lady. She said, God bless me and stuff. That's the money, baby.
At this point, if you try to leave, I'm just going to hunt you down at this point. I think I've told you that. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
I
have
know
any
what you're going to
choice.
hunt down. You know what
I'm
you're
gonna
going to
fucking
find, right?
you. What?
You know what you're going to find? That's what you're going to find. That's what you're trying to hunt that anyways. You're going to find it.
But I'd like to see you
find
try to leave me at this point. I'd love to see you try to leave me at this
Oh
point.
my God. Shut up. Nobody's ever leaving you. Or
promise?
deleting you either, crazy.
Oh my God.
promise I
Literally,
do.
I get
Yeah, I
fucking
think that
anxiety over that. I literally get anxiety over that. Like,
Literally, I deleted everybody in the whole entire world actually for you, and you're still like that. You're crazy.
I'm trying not to.
Literally,
be
I deleted the whole
insecure.
world for you. Jesse,
Okay.
literally
I
deleted
appreciate
like the
that.
whole world for you.
appreciate
And you're
that.
worried about that? The
Well,
world
listen, I
got
give you
deleted.
the world. So.
Well, listen, you already are, so I promise.
Yeah.
Promise. Yes. Promise you.
You're the best. You really are.
Appreciative of what you've been doing. And you, through your actions, yes, you show it. Yes, you do.
Okay. It's
Like, I
important
read
to
that
me. You
message
definitely.
too. So I read that
I know.
message too. And believe me that I feel that way. And I can see that, all of that. And it means more than you know to me. More than maybe I do a good job of expressing, but I do try. And it means a lot.
You have 1 minute remaining.
That's good. I just want to make things, like I said, as easy as possible for you in there and as smooth as possible. I know you're going, it's not easy for you. All right, well, I'm going to try to do some research here.
All right,
Do
well,
you
hurry
want
the fuck
to,
up, please, ma'am.
check your movie,
if you don't mind.
and then I'll text you when I'm done?
Yeah, I do. Can you just, hurry up? I got something I need to take care of. I would appreciate
yeah,
you.
clearly.
You're
Yeah.
expedient.
Sorry.
Sorry, baby. I love you. I love you. All right, I'll
Love
talk to you soon. Okay, I'll talk to you soon. All right, I love you. All right, bye. All right, bye. Get off the goddamn phone. All right, I love you. All right, later.
Bye.
Thank you for using GTL.
My love, hi. Hi.
Baby.
Oh my God, I've missed you so much.
I miss you too. How are you?
I'm so much better now. How are you?
I'm good.
Honestly, I was a fucking train wreck since Friday to more or less Tuesday.
Yeah, shit. Me too. This shit sucks.
Yeah. I thought you were abandoning me. I thought you were ghosting me. I was like, oh my God. I'm like, I have no idea why.
Yeah, until I had that person call, right? And then you were okay, right?
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Once I got more information, I was like, okay, I feel better now. But I'm like, I legit thought, I'm like, oh my God, is he just fucking ghosting me?
Oh my God. Hold on. I got okay. Go ahead. Start telling me stuff real quick. Run it down real quick. Because I know there's like a bunch of shit you were saying.
Yeah. So is there anything you want to start with?
Nah, go ahead.
He did. So Malcolm did respond back to me already. He said he'll ask for the form tomorrow. He said he may be one he already has, but he wants to double check. And he said not to worry about payment. And I said, I'll let you know about that. Not sure if you'll accept that answer. And I told him that as soon as he has that done, I need a copy.
Yeah. Okay. Next thing.
Next thing is the defamation lawyer. So I did talk with him on. Crazy enough, he wasn't familiar with your case, and he looked it up, and I was like, okay, I'm surprised you haven't heard about it. You're in Florida, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So ultimately, he said, listen, based off of what you provided to me, yes, I would say that he has a case of defamation. But one, he said, even if you won a defamation case, though, Wade, it's going to go to a jury who then decides whether or not you get any payment. And he highly doubts that you would get any payment from anybody. And instead, we would just incur a shit ton of legal fees. So that's the issue. He goes, yes, do I think he would win based off of what she's saying and what you've provided? Yes, I do think he would. But the jury would then determine whether or not he even gets any money. And he goes, I highly doubt that they would get money. And then he also mentioned that he wouldn't be willing to take on this because the jury would have, they're going to, while I would like to say they're not going to take into account your other case, he said 100% they're going to take into account your other case. And no, the jury decides whether or not you get paid. So he goes, yeah, you could win, but then the jury could say you're not getting any money out of it.
Something about that doesn't sound right.
No, I mean, they don't have to pay you, Wade. They don't have to pay you for a defamation case. More or less, you can still win, and like she would have to probably take the videos down. But he said you'd probably incur about $50,000 to $100,000 in fees.
Right.
To do that.
So she would have to pay that. Okay, cool. She would have to pay the fees.
So it depends ultimately because most practices, he said, and his specific, because he also said that he wouldn't be open to taking on the case, and he said that's going to be your biggest challenge is finding someone to take on a case. He said that they charge their fees up front, and he said that most defamation charge their fees up front for defamation cases. So I can get another consultation if you want. I've emailed probably 15 places in the state of Florida. I can try to do more. He responded back and one other guy said, is this the person you're talking about? And I said, yes. And he said, I'm sorry, but I have a conflict and I cannot talk to you about it.
What was his name?
Eric something. But he just emailed me back and said, he just said, I have a conflict. I'm like, whatever, dude. Like,
all right. So, all right. Well,
yeah.
Keep going.
No, it's okay. But like I said, if you want me to keep trying.
It's going to be a whole nother process. We're better off starting it now.
Yeah,
right
exactly.
Here, right
I agree with you. Because what they said they could
but
do.
That's going to have to happen like next week. Because how do I know I'm not going to prison?
I wanted to do it this week. I wanted to do it this week, and unfortunately, today is the first day I've heard back from anybody. Lee and Kevin still have not responded. Malcolm, this is the first time I've heard from him this week. So.
All right, now.
Sorry, I think I've heard from him one other day. I think I heard one other day from him.
All right, tell me, have you heard from anything about somebody filing a motion to have my sentencing postponed?
Yeah. So that was the next thing. Kevin did it yesterday. He filed a motion. Nothing has been determined. I'm actually going to pull up the Lee County Clerk of Court right now.
So I think how it works is we have to still go on the 23rd, and then the judge will say, yeah, you can push it back.
Yeah, and did you want to push it back?
I do not.
It's going to keep you in that jail longer. Yeah, it's keeping you in that jail longer. So
hey,
I was wondering why they filed it.
You act like I'm the one that told him to do that.
No,
Jesse.
No, not at all. I was just curious. I was just more curious.
Ask me a fucking thing. Why shouldn't you have consulted with me first?
I thought. Oh, hold on. There's a couple orders filed today. Hold on. There's a couple orders filed today.
Terrific. I don't want to fucking stay here, dude. I'm ready to go.
Oh, it's just more. It's just more letters on your behalf. That people keep submitting, that they're sending directly to the court. I think you need to be really cautious on who you're talking to in this PayPal because one, Vivian did chargebacks, so her $300 went back to her account because I had to refund her. And then also two, everything is being posted on social media and it's all over the news. So it's like everyone knows how many messages, how many photos you got, and it's a little disturbing and definitely has bothered me, but it is what it is, Ray.
Oh my God, first of all, listen, Jesse, first of all, that's not my fault. They're talking about all the friend requests I get. And I understand a couple of them that I accepted and shit, but you already knew that. So yeah, the picture, I know Fox 4 News blasted it out there. I'm not even sure how they got it from. Anyway, I don't give a fuck, whatever. Dude, I don't have nobody on my list now. It is what it is. Since July 12th, I put an end to that. July 12th was the stop of that. July 12th, on the 18th today.
Yeah, so like I said, I would just be cautious. Yeah,
listen, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying to you about the PayPal. I understand what happened with the $300. I already get that. Okay, cool. I'm not worried about that. Fine. That's great. Listen, here's what I'm saying though. Here's my two ideas. I've got this one person that wrote me an actual physical letter that got scanned. The name is Marion. Must be some older lady she wrote this really sweet, long, super good letter to the judge. Marion, it's probably on there. You could probably see it. Marion. Anyways, regardless.
But go on.
She said she's a mother of 4. She's like some old mother lady. Anyways, her son was like murdered last year, but she doesn't believe in the death penalty. Her son was murdered last year, and then she like wrote this 15-page letter to the judge, and she sent it to me. She's also talking about, this is a great idea. She's also talking about she wants to know about doing a GoFundMe in my name.
Yeah.
To afford attorney fees. But I don't know, why would I have her do that instead of just you do that? Why would we have her do that? Why would I have her do that?
I can do that. I can open that up today if you want. I don't know if it has my information though, so let me look into that.
Yeah, listen. But listen, I'm going to tell you, because I knew who she was, I accepted her friend request the other day, and then so let me read her message to you. Oh, and here's what I was thinking about. Check this idea out. But this is a good idea, I think. We'll have to get on this like ASAP if we're going to do this, though. Check this out.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. Please let me know this is the lady. Please let me know what you think of a GoFundMe campaign in your name. I can't promise, but we can give it a try. All the donations show up online. There is a clear record kept by the GoFundMe site. Your donations can't be used for anything other but for what you choose. I am happy to oversee the campaign and send you the paperwork of the income and donations in your name. That's what she was saying. But anyways, so how do we do that?
I can look into that here. I'm actually trying to look it up on the computer at the moment.
We make it out and we say that we want to for attorney fees in the future, right? And then we set a
exactly.
limit
That's what it would be. Like I can do that and then write a blurb about it. Yeah.
Now listen.
Yep.
The person that does all the Save Wade pages on TikTok and shit. So
the one who's
all
in
those,
love with you,
pages. She's definitely in love with me.
Yeah,
so
you're her soulmate. You posted it online. It's funny as shit.
if we do a GoFundMe, we want her to post that though all over her pages, right? Yes. Spread the word, right? Type of thing.
Yes, I just want to make sure it's nothing that is going to come back and get you in any more trouble where they're going to take your messaging and shit away. Because I feel like other than your message, the other reason why they took your shit away, Wade, is because of how much shit you've been getting in. That's my thought.
Jesse, that's not what happened. You want to know what happened? I wrote a fucking request that I shouldn't have wrote. I worded it wrong.
Okay.
You want to know what I said? I'm going to read it to you.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, because I don't want it to get your phone and shit taken away from you anymore.
Oh, that's okay.
Baby, no, I don't want you to risk it.
All right, listen. It was my fault. That was my fault. What just happened was my fault. It was my fault.
Okay. Well, I trust you in that. But yeah, no, totally then. We would want her to post it. Again, I just want you to be cautious.
One more idea. We need to listen, but we have to act now, like today. We don't have time to like fuck around. We need to get this started now.
I know, I promise.
Fall out of the limelight. And then listen, GoFundMe, and then look, check this out. What about this? Okay, now I'm not saying we use my dad, but my dad does like promotional printing items and like business stuff like that. But what if we did like a merch site?
We could definitely.
You're telling me
that?
Are you serious?
People would mind it.
Like
I know they would.
Or like a TikTok store. Listen, we get all my shit, right? We get all my shit, and then like I endorse it, right? Like do my messaging, I endorse it, maybe do a phone call, audio clip, endorse it with messages,
That's not a bad idea.
Verifiable through me, listen, and then we do like all types of shirts. Like, listen, this might sound stupid, and you're probably like, no, don't say that. But what if we had like shirts and shit that said Wade Wilson made me do it? Or we had,
my
like,
God,
shirts and shit that said,
we're touching. I love this. I love this. Go on.
Or what if I was thinking about Wade Wilson made me do it, and then I was also thinking about what would Wade do, like instead of WWJD, what would Wade
Honestly,
do? And
you could just put your fucking face on his shirt, and people will go nuts.
Yeah. Nuts.
Yeah, they will. They'll go crazy. I don't think that's a bad idea as long as you have someone who can make the merchandise. Yeah.
Jesse, listen, I got a letter from like a handwritten letter from this one girl, and I don't give a fuck, but just some random girl, and she was just talking about like, thank you, Mr. Wilson, you have all of the women in the entire world with our sweat from you. Thank you, and we can't wait to see you on the 23rd. So,
yeah.
Oh my God, I'm just reading that to say that
I know, baby. I know.
The merch is not a bad idea.
It's not.
Now
I
listen,
agree with you.
here's what's up. What if I call my father, who owns a business, he does printing and stuff like that? Who's going to market and design this shit? You're going to market it. Who's going to design it?
You have 1 minute remaining.
Who's
That's
going to
a
do
good
the
question.
designs? Who's going to take my court pictures and stuff like that? Who's going to do the slogans? Who's going to do that? Who's going to do that stuff? I could get my dad to do the printing probably.
You know what? Here, listen to me. My sister-in-law does this shit through Etsy, but I know she won't help me. Let me see if I can learn something from her on how she does her designs.
So should I call my dad and say, hey, Dad, well, I'm thinking about doing this, and then I could put him together with you at the right time, and then we just translate shit through him. He prints it. He could ship it to us in like 2 or 3 days, and we could sell
That's what I'm thinking. So I can reach out to my sister-in-law, and I can ask her about what software. Do you want to call me back real quick so we can talk a little bit longer? Are you busy?
Yes. I love you, bye.
Thank you for using GTL.
I'm so happy to see your name popping
Hi,
up.
baby.
Hi.
I'm so happy to hear from you.
Oh,
Listen,
my God.
listen, so what happened was, I'm going to just tell you real quick. Look, I don't give a fuck. Look, listen, it's over.
I don't want you to get your phone taken away again, though.
I know what's going to, listen. They thought I was going to, like, have somebody do something to somebody that, like a clerk or something. Because, like, I basically just said that, like, yo, what are the clerks is, like, writing, her niece is, like, writing on social media about what her aunt is telling her that works at the jail. So I'd like, but the way I wrote the request made it seem kind of like more like a threat, and I shouldn't have done that. I worded it wrong. So anyways, they were like concerned about that. So, but now that's over. That's what happened. 6 days later, here we are. That was a bitch.
I know. I'm just happy you got your shit back, because when I called last night, I spoke with Sergeant Aurora, and she's like, I don't know if he's getting it back. And I'm like, okay, cool, awesome. This is great. I'm just gonna go cry now. So this is awesome, great.
Oh, she's all right. That lady's 56. I know who she is. Yeah, she's a
So by the way, GoFundMe will display my name publicly. So my thought is maybe we do have her set it up, but I want access to it, because I don't want her. I trust that she won't jack your shit, but I feel like I should have access to it.
And how do you plan for me to tell her that you should have access to it? I mean, obviously she's not like a girl that's like after me. She's a mom of 4, and she's like serious about me not dying.
You can let. I mean, it's up to you, Wade. I want you to be comfortable. So if you want to tell her our relationship, then I'm more than happy. Yeah, no, I trust it. It sounds legit.
Were nice for you growing up, missing natural supplements like 5-HTP, others that increase serotonin in the brain and fix brain chemistry.
Yeah.
These missing substances is a big part that caused you to end up in this situation. Yo,
no, I trust the baby. So if you feel comfortable telling her who I am, then yeah.
She also said she'll send me $100 a month. There's that.
Nice.
And then she's really nice, actually.
Really nice.
She's like a
That's
mom,
awesome.
but she's really nice. So what do we do?
You can connect her with me as well, too. I mean, if you want to give her my phone number, as long as she keeps it confidential and shit, like you could connect her with me. I'm more than happy to talk with her.
So. She seems legit. Yeah. And I read the letter she wrote to the judge. It was 15 pages, and it was like in depth. She's serious.
Yeah. Okay,
good. And her son got murdered last year, so she's legit. All right, listen.
Yeah, if you want to, you can share my information then with her.
Here is my girlfriend's phone number.
I would just make sure that she's aware that we're trying to keep this under wraps because of all the publicity that you've been receiving.
Things under wrap due to all the publicity that.
Yeah.
All right, now what? Now receiving her number.
Yeah. Give her my phone number, and then you can give her my email too if you want.
As follows.
Look at you memorizing it now.
Yeah, I got it, baby. I got it down pat already. That's an easy one.
And then do you want to give her my email address as well too?
Yeah, I'm trying. At gmail.com.
Yeah.
We would prefer that you do establish the GoFundMe in your name. Is that what I say or no?
Yeah, I would just say if she would establish it on. If she would establish it, but if it, but you'd like for me to have some form of like login information for the account. But if she can share the login information with me as well, just so I make sure she doesn't. I mean, she sounds legit, but I feel like you also can't really trust anybody. You know what I mean?
I just sent it to her. Let's see what she said.
Did you even get all the messages that were sent to you? I sent you a shit ton of messages. Did you get the messages, or did they clear everything?
No, I think they're still there pending. I haven't looked.
Okay. It's been a long fucking week, my love. I'm just happy to hear your voice again, though, because I thought I lost you.
Well, that's not going to happen. You're never going to lose me, ever.
Okay.
So
I trust you.
You got me for life. You're my baby. I love you.
I love you.
You know that you'll never lose me. I'm yours forever. Trust me. I promise you.
Promise.
You're my baby. I promise. Yes.
Okay.
You'll never lose me. Promise you that.
Okay. I trust you.
I think that. Yeah, you should. I'm not gonna go anywhere in you ever.
Yeah.
You're stuck with me like glue. You're stuck like cement. We're stuck together.
Fuck, I wish I
Stuck
could
together.
fucking come to your hearing, man. I just want to fucking see you so bad. Still gonna plan to be down there on because I wanted to bring you clothes anyway and make sure, but I think I'm gonna.
You can come to the goddamn hearing if you really, really want to. But something tells me, something in my mind.
I know. Same.
No, I don't
shouldn't.
think you do know. No, I don't know if you do know. But here's two things. The side on the other side that's going to be hating the other side over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, who and how do we know what type of girls are going to show up trying to see?
I know, and that gives me fucking anxiety over it too.
I don't know if you want to see. I don't know if you want the hate
from
from the families. I don't know if you want the hate from the families at you, or if you want random girls to show up that are right next to you. I don't know which one you want to deal with, but if you want to deal with either or,
I just want to see you.
if you want to
That's
deal,
all.
I'm not against you coming to see me. We'll talk about it. Let's just talk about it. Do your call and then we'll talk about it. Don't you have a call right now?
All right. Yeah, I do. I gotta go. It's gonna probably be
do me
about
a
a half
favor.
hour or so. But
Half an
will you
hour.
call
Do me a
after?
favor. Yeah, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Hurry the fuck up. And I love you.
Yeah. I love you so much.
I love you. I'll
I
call you
love
after.
you.
Just shoot me a text.
Okay.
I love you too. Just trying
I
to
love
fucking
you,
call
baby.
this fucking shitbag Lee and see if fucking anything
Yeah.
about my fucking.
Call him because he won't fucking return my calls or emails.
All right.
All right.
Oh, and then I'll call my dad, see if he picks up and ask him about that shit. And check that
Yeah.
shit for the merch. We need to do if we can get into the merch, we need to do it now.
Okay, baby.
So it's on. All right, I love you. I'll call you
I
later.
love you. All right.
All right, bye.
Fucking mute button's a fucking bitch. Fucking hate it. Fuck. I thought, calm your tits, calm your tits, calm your tits now. Calm your tits, calm your tits. Calm your tits, calm your tits. Especially if your tits look like this. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got big boobies, boobies. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got nice boobies, boobies. Heather Taylor, she's so fine, with Seth on her mind. Thank you, Danielle. Titty's gone wild. Fuck me, but yeah, it's a nightmare. It's annoying. It's so annoying because sometimes you just forget. Some streamers don't mute themselves, but I have to because I just hum. I hum to myself, so I have to mute myself. But it's when you forget. I should have seen it. It's there right in front. Oh shit, they're back. There's something in my ears there. Titties, oh titties, how I. We all love. Hey, well, I said we all do. Shari loves it. when I put that picture up about Amy, you know what Shari said? She said, tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. There you go. Tits and clams, tits and clams. There's so many songs I'm losing track of them all. Scott McGinnis, though, I do love Scott McGinnis ones. Dane and Dennis, obviously. Erin ha ha ha, gole. Da-da-da. Sarah P stripping. Da-da-da-da. Sarah P. Oh, Sarah P. Bum, bum, ch, bum, ch. Well, you booby envy. Ha ha ha, Deb. I know. Well, allegedly, Amy's got big tatas, so that's why I put him in. She's not here anymore, but it's all good. Why do you have to use Seth's account then, Heather? Why do you have to use his account? Why do you have to mess up his account for? Because his account now is probably a mess. Because of you. He's probably banned from like 20 different streams right now. Oh, right. What are we thinking about this trial? I'm not in love with this trial, if I'm being honest with you. This trial is not as exciting as I thought it might be. I think a lot of it's spoiled because of the whole witnesses can decide not to. Oh shit, you go. Sorry.
And Mr. Wilder and Mr. Madden are also present. And I should note for the record that the victim's representative is also present and has been during the morning proceedings as well. Okay, before we bring in the jury, is there anything on behalf of the state of Ohio?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, anything on behalf of the defendant?
Nothing.
Okay, please bring the jury in.
I don't know.
Do you not think that looks like they're snogging? They got some tongues going. Looks like literally that they're tonguing each other. Does that? They're like, hey babe, don't worry. Blah, 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 blah. Well, it does, doesn't it? It might just be me, I don't know. But first thing I thought of was that that's what they were doing. I don't know, just looks like it. Looks like they're making out, yeah. They got like, hey, don't worry about it, let's get together. Hey, come here quickly. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Love you too, babe. Love you too. This guy's like, oi. These two are in it together. This guy's like, oi, I got eyes on you. No, he's more like, I got eyes on your bum. Right. I want the next shot. I want the next shot. Don't forget about me, boys. When this guy's in jail, come call in. I'm ready. I'm ready for you, big boy. Let's go. Right. It does, doesn't it? Let me take it off here. Well, I thought it was funny anyway, so sorry that other people not quite as funny, but Deb and Heather thought it was funny, so it's fine.
You may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Tell everyone your name, please.
My name's David Conley.
And how you spell your last
Conley.
Where are you employed at?
The Kroger at 1540 South Erie Boulevard.
And that's here in the city of Hamilton?
Yes.
And that's, I know it's on South Erie, but that's also kind of at the, where Grand comes
Grand
into
Avenue,
South Erie,
yes.
is that right? Okay.
Correct.
All right. And what's your position at that Kroger?
I'm an assistant store leader.
Okay. And what are your duties in that position?
Pretty much generally oversee all the operations of the store, shipping and receiving, customer service. I mean,
Pretty much anything to do with the store that you're involved in? Is that
Yes.
right? Okay. And is that Kroger store there on, that's Route 4, right? South Erie's Route 4?
Yes, Route 4.
On Route 4 is, they have cameras there?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And did they have cameras back in October of 2022?
Yes, they do.
Inside and outside?
Yes.
And so is it correct if I say that you got a new system now?
Yeah, we just upgraded like 6 months ago.
Okay. So I just want to talk to you about the system you had in 2022.
Okay.
Were back in 22, were they operating and recording 24 hours a day?
Yes, they were.
Okay. And they saved to a computer or server in your store?
Yes.
And at some point in October, or some point in October of 2022, did the Hamilton Police Department come and request a video from you guys?
Yes,
From
they did.
From Kroger?
Yes.
And was that video provided to the Hamilton Police Department?
Yes, it was.
And all of those videos that are kept and the videos that were provided to the Hamilton Police Department, are they kept in the ordinary course of business, of Kroger's business?
Yes.
And that video that was given to, excuse me, that video that was given to the Hamilton Police Department, was it altered or edited in any way when it was given to them or before it was given to them?
No.
May I proceed?
You may.
This is 89. That's wild. It's just the flash drive itself. I'm going to hand you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 89. Do you recognize that writing on that envelope?
Yes, that's my initial and the date.
Okay. And that flash drive that's inside of there, does that contain the video that was provided to Hamilton Police Department?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And to the best of your knowledge, that's a true and accurate representation of the video from October 10th of 2022 that was provided to the Hamilton Police Department.
Yes.
Okay. Can I have 1 second? And I'm sorry, I can't remember if I asked you this or not. Are those your initials that are on the envelope there?
Yes, they are.
Okay, and that's today's date?
Yes.
That you put on there?
Yeah.
Okay. And you viewed that video to make sure that that's the correct video, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I would ask that State's Exhibit 89 be admitted.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, it'll be admitted.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Okay, cross-examination?
No cross, thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you, sir. You may step down.
Thank you.
Okay, next witness, please.
Detective Keith. Sergeant, I'm sorry.
You may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Tell everyone your name and occupation, please.
Anthony Keep, Police Sergeant for the City of Hamilton Police Department,
And how long have you been with the Hamilton Police Department?
26 years.
All right, and you are currently a sergeant? Right?
Yes,
Back in October of 2022, what rank were you?
I was a detective assigned to the Investigations Division.
Okay. And how long had you been how long were you a detective?
Approximately 4 years,
Okay. And when did you become sergeant?
January 1st of this year.
All right. Back in 22, what were your duties as a police detective?
Follow up on crimes that occurred within the City of Hamilton.
Okay. And what education or training do you have in order to be a police officer and a detective?
Went through the basic police training back in 1996, became a police officer, and then continued my education throughout. When I became an investigator, I attended homicide investigations, several other classes that are job related to becoming a detective investigator.
Okay. And as I said, on October 11th, 22, you were a detective at that time. Were you called out to assist at 1270 Parish Avenue in the city of Hamilton?
Yes.
And what were you called out there to assist with?
I was called out there to assist with a homicide that occurred.
Okay. What time did you arrive?
I initially got the call from Lieutenant Irby, the investigations commander, at around 12:15 in the afternoon. He asked me to go out there to assist. I arrived out at the scene, just did a quick walk around of the house, went back to the police department, typed up a search warrant, took it up here to the courthouse to get it signed. After it was signed, I responded back to the scene with Detective Horton, Huckey, and Trenham. I think there was several officers there as well, and we conducted a search of the house.
Okay. And your participation in the search, I'm gonna ask that we put exhibit 61 and 62 back on the screen. I believe they were already
They've been
admitted.
admitted, yes.
This is exhibit 61. What are we looking at in this picture?
We are looking at like a olive green, like a vest, almost like a real lightweight jacket vest type, that was located in the basement of 1270 Parish Avenue.
Okay. And did you find this green vest and the cell phone and the wallet there?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And once you located that, what did you do?
Just back up a second. The officer, the detective, the lead detective would have someone assigned to take photographs. So we basically photographed the entire scene inside, outside of the house, and then would begin searching each room by room, looking for anything that would be significant or considered evidence or possible evidence. So when I was beginning my search in the basement, I located this jacket with the cell phone, the wallet. I believe it had a few dollars in it. So it was further documented before we collected it as evidence.
Okay. So it was photographed and then you collected the evidence, or did you alert someone else to it?
I'm not sure which officer collected it at the time. I'd have to look at the property tag.
Okay. But you alerted, it was fair to say you alerted someone else to, or directed someone else to collect it then?
Yes.
Okay. This is State's Exhibit 62 that's previously been admitted. Can you please tell us what we're looking at in this picture?
Yes, this is the vest, the way it was found initially. And next to that, item 12 is an SD card, and item 13 is a key, and then 11 is the jacket. Inside the jacket was the wallet and the cell phone.
Okay. So in State's Exhibit 62, is this the actual original way you found it?
Yes.
Okay. And then State's Exhibit 61 that we just saw, was that, did you opened it to find those other items?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the actual way you found State's Exhibit 62, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And this, again, this is in the basement?
Yes.
Sergeant, that's all I have. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, cross-examination, please.
Good afternoon, Sergeant.
Hello.
Did you have any interaction with Toby Madden at the scene that day?
No, I did not.
Did you even see him at all that day?
No, I did not.
So by the time you got there, is it your understanding he'd already been taken away from the scene?
When I arrived there, I had very little information about the actual crime.
We know for sure you didn't see Mr. Madden.
I did not.
You went into the residence that day,
Yes,
and that's after you had a search warrant that you went and had signed, and then you brought back to the property.
yes.
When you went into the property, did you smell alcohol?
I don't recall.
You don't recall any smell of alcohol, rubbing alcohol, anything at all?
I don't recall.
If you had, with the experience, background, training that you had from your first year all the way up until you're a sergeant now, including being a detective, would that be something that you would put in a report if you were to go to a crime scene and smell? Would that be something you put in a report?
Normally, yes.
Thank you.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Let me see if my next witness is out here. Say why I would call Detective Robert Gordon.
Very well. You may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Pretty good afternoon, sir. Would you please state your name for the record and spell your first and last name?
My name is Detective Robert Horton, Horton, with the City of Hamilton Police Department.
Okay. And how long have you been employed by the City of Hamilton Police Department?
It'll be 29 years this Saturday.
Long time. If you would kind of tell us, why don't you go from the beginning when you first started and kind of take us through your different job descriptions and job duties, the different assignments that you did.
When I initially started, I was assigned to a patrol shift, which the responsibilities of that, you would respond to 911 calls or maybe actively investigate any crimes that you witnessed. Then I would move to the community-oriented policing section, which means myself and a partner were assigned to a specific area of town, and we were just responsible for that area, whether it was calls for service or citizen complaints or whatever specific details or jobs might happen in that area. From there, I did that for about the first 11 and a half years. I was on the department, and then I was promoted in December of 2006. And then I was assigned to the general investigation section. The way the Hamilton Police Department works is they have, at the time, they had two sections. They had general assignment detectives, and then they had vice detectives. I was assigned to the general assignment detectives. Those detectives, they receive reports anywhere from misdemeanors, might be a theft, or annoying calls, any kind of reports that are made based on solvability, whether they're assigned, all the way up to serious crimes, felonious assaults, murders, anything to that effect. I worked in that capacity for approximately 3 years, yes. And then I was moved to the vice narcotics section, worked there for 9.5 years, working, which was responsible for drugs, prostitution, illegal gambling, anything that would fall under those specific realms. Then after that, I was moved back to the general assignment section, which is where I was at the time when this occurred.
Okay. And then at some point, you got moved back to the vice section?
Well, it's now referred to the neighborhood policing section is where I am now. Our responsibilities are to target gangs, guns, and drugs, and any violence associated with those.
I assume you still do undercover work as well in that job assignment?
Occasionally, yes.
I guess when you come in, your current assignment, when you come into work, do you dress in a uniform or do you dress plain clothes?
I dress in plain clothes presently.
Okay. All right, so directing your attention back to October 11th of 2022, you said at that time you were in the general division section of the investigation for the City of Hamilton Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And obviously you've been sitting here for the last day and a half, so tell us how it is that you got involved in this case that happened at 1270 Irish Avenue involving the death of Rochelle Russo.
I was driving back to the police department when I received a phone call from my supervisor, Lieutenant Patrick Erb, who is the lieutenant over the investigation section, the general, actually technically all investigations. He called and advised me that there was a deceased female at 1270 Parish, and there was a mail party there, and there were officers heading out at the scene presently. He wanted me initially to respond to the scene. So I was driving to headquarters. I advised that I was going to go pick up my notebook and a camera to go out there. However, once I got to the department, he called and advised that Detective Huckey had already gone out to the scene and Detective Keep was out there as well, or going out there, and asked me to stay at headquarters because patrol was going to bring in the mail party that was at the residence.
Okay. And who did that mail party that was at the residence? Who did that turn out to be?
Toby Madden.
Did you also really have contact with the mail that was at the residence that was being brought back to headquarters?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. And did you see that individual in court today?
Yes, sir. He's seated to my left. He's seated at the defense table next to Mr. Wilder. He's wearing a blue shirt and khaki pants.
All right, that's the record to reflect the witness as identified of the defendant, Toby Madden.
The record will say reflect.
Okay. And I assume there's another police officer brought him to the police department?
That's correct.
And do you remember who the officer was that brought him?
I believe it was Officer Volchkov, but I don't recall if it was in fact him.
Okay. Where did you first make contact with Toby Madden?
When I first saw Mr. Madden, he was actually in an interview room across the hall from where our office was.
Okay. So you did not see the defendant actually being brought into the police department?
No, sir.
The first contact you had with him was inside the police department in the interview room?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you first made contact with Toby Madden, tell us about your observations that you made about him.
Mr. Madden was distraught. He was crying. He was wearing a bright colored green shirt. I observed that it had some what appeared to be blood on the shirt, as well as a pair of black shorts, I believe, and he had white high top basketball shoes.
So you observed what you thought was maybe some dry blood on the shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you notice anything on the shoes?
There seemed to be some blood on the shoes as well.
But you said he was visibly distraught?
Yes, sir.
Obviously, you attempted to interview him. Can you tell us what sort of information were you able to get from Mr. Madden?
When I initially went into the room, I spoke with Mr. Madden, introduced myself, and advised him that I was trying to figure out what happened on Parish Avenue. I advised him I needed his help in trying to determine what had transpired, and so we tried speaking with him. He was very upset. He did tell me he would say certain things. He told me that there were 3 guys there. They were supposed to be from the city. I needed to find them and find out what happened to Rochelle. We did go through, and he did advise me that it was Rochelle Broussard was the female that was at the scene. I did show him a photo to verify that we were talking about the same person. He just kept repeating about, said that he was sleeping and he's not sure what happened. He just woke up and found her and then started yelling for help. So based on, but he did repeatedly say that there were parties in the residence and that I needed to find out who they were and that they supposedly worked for the city.
And did he tell you at first or initially where he was sleeping when these individuals from the city were in the house?
He said he was in the chair in the room next to where Miss Broussard's body was recovered.
Permission to publish State's Exhibit 43.
Permission is granted.
At some point, I'm jumping ahead a little bit, but State's Exhibit 43, does that appear to be what's kind of in pink? Does that appear to be the chair that he was referring to that he was initially sleeping in that front room?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. All right, and at some point, did you have an opportunity to take some photographs of the defendant, Toby Madden?
Yes, I did.
Okay. If I may approach the witness, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Wilder will be 79 through 80.
All right, thanks.
Detective, if I can have you look at State's Exhibit 79 through 88.
Yes, sir.
All right, and generally speaking, what are State's Exhibits 79 through 88?
They're the photos that I took of Mr. Madden on October 11th of 2022.
And what areas of the body were these photographs focused
Initially, it was just how he appeared when he came in the interview room. So it shows the shirt, the shorts, and the shoes. And then I took photos of his arms due to the fact that he had appeared to be scratch marks on an arm, and then I think he had an abrasion on his right arm. And then towards the end, there's also photos of his chest area, appear to be scratches across his chest and along his back.
And Detective, are all those photographs, I'll ask you a question about them all in one. Do those photos truly, fairly, and accurately depict how you saw the defendant Toby Madden that day at the police department, the clothing and the injuries you saw on his body?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that 79 through 88 be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objection? Will be admitted and they may be published.
Right, so Detective, it's ever easier for you, with the court's permission, if you'd rather step down and point, or if you want to circle on the screen, whatever
Sorry, the pointer's being off.
Oh, yes, you probably can. Someone said you're a big guy. We've heard about that. Yes, please, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibits?
This is Mr. Madden inside our interview room where I first met him. This is the shirt and shorts and shoes that he was wearing. This is obviously was the first part that I noticed what appeared to be the dried blood on the shirt. And there's also, I believe, some on the tops of the shoes.
Okay, and you heard Detective Catherine Johnson, Katie Johnson, but then Officer Katie Johnson. Had you received information that when she initially made contact with Mr. Madden, that he was on top of the victim, Rochelle Broussard, doing chest compressions and giving life-saving measures?
Yes, sir. And Mr. Madden also told me that as well, that he was trying to breathe life in, or breathe air into it.
Okay. And then State's Exhibit 8. And tell us what it is that you were seeing and why it is that you, or was it Detective Trennan that actually took these photos?
I took the photos. This is Mr. Madden's forearm, this area here. And there's a red scratch along, going down the arm.
Yeah, that's his right forearm.
I believe it's.
Oh, sorry, that's his left forearm, sorry. Okay. Does that show up, if you would, go ahead and trace again what it is that you're seeing?
It's this area here. There's like a smaller margin there.
Okay. It's safe to say that it was easier to see in person than on this photograph?
Yes.
Okay. But you took this photograph because you're saying that you saw a scratch in that area that State's Exhibit 80.
Yes, sir.
All right. State's Exhibit 81, please. And what are we looking at here?
That's the same forearm, but with a measuring device placed for scale. And you can see the red mark going down here and here.
So you actually visibly saw two red scratch mark lines?
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 82. So I don't want to mess things up. Now we're looking at his right line.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 82?
It's a red abrasion on the same, the forearm area, this area right through here.
State's Exhibit 83.
It's the same abrasion area with the scale, as you see, it's right in that area there.
And the abrasion, are you talking about just what's in the middle there? or
No, it's a red where I'm circling. This whole area is red all around that area.
State's Exhibit 84. And I'll let you explain which arm this is and what it is you're seeing.
Well, there's a scratch mark going along there.
And which arm is that?
I think that's the back of his leg.
Was that the back of his leg?
I believe so. I believe this is this calf. down here.
Okay. So you say State's Exhibit 84 is actually a leg.
I believe so.
Okay. State's Exhibit 85.
This is Mr. Madden without his shirt. There are multiple scratches going horizontally across his chest.
How many lines or how many different scratch lines were you visibly able to see?
There's multiple, the darker one here, and a couple smaller ones.
State's Exhibit 86.
This is a close-up of the scratches. So there's the darker one, and there's another one there. The area is red.
State's Exhibit 87.
It's the scratches again on the chest, but with a scale.
That's a little more close up here.
Yes, sir.
And then State's Exhibit 88.
Those are multiple scratches that were on the defendant's lower left side on his back.
How many different scratch lines do you see here?
Well, it's almost they run parallel. There's three darker ones, but each one has a lighter one running parallel to it.
All right, thank you, Detective. If I may approach the witness, Your Honor.
You may.
Yes, sir. I make it work. If they don't fit, you're gonna have to quit.
If I may approach the witness. Detective, I'm handing you what's marked State's Exhibit 217.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us what State's Exhibit 217 is?
It is the green shirt that Mr. Madden was wearing and the photos that we subsequently took from him.
Did you collect that from him on the day that you talked with him, October 11th, 2022?
Yes, sir, I did.
With the court's permission, if I could ask you to open that. Do you recognize that as the shirt that you collected from Mr. Toby Madden?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I guess I would officially ask that 217 be admitted and permission to publish to the jury and have the detective step down and show the ladies and gentlemen.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, it'll be admitted and the detective may show the jurors.
What is it that we're looking at here, Detective?
This is the green shirt that Mr. Madden was wearing when he came to the police department. There's blood on the front of the shirt. There's one little spot on the back as well.
And Detective, during this interview or your interaction with the defendant, Toby Madden, did you attempt to take or did you take a DNA standard?
Yes, sir, I did.
If you could educate the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what is a DNA standard?
A DNA standard is typically performed by taking a buccal swab, which is basically a Q-tip, a cotton swab, and you swab the inside of the mouth region. And then that is then subsequently placed in initially in a cardboard box typically, and then inside a paper envelope.
Okay. And what is the investigative use for obtaining a DNA standard from an individual?
The DNA can be sent to, we send ours to BCI, the Bureau of Criminal Investigations, and they can use that from the buccal swab. They can get a DNA profile of the party and then use that to compare against other items of DNA evidence.
And if I may approach your Honor.
You may.
And I forgot to show you the shirt, I'm sorry. I'm handing you, it's been marked as State's Exhibit 223. Let me ask you, would you like separate gloves because the other one, you think you're okay?
No, sir.
I'm eventually going to ask you to open.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 223?
This is the buccal swab that was taken from Mr. Madden by Detective Trenham and I inside the investigations interview room.
And with the court's permission, I'd ask you to open it and you can show the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what this is.
Permission is granted.
Actually, one moment. I think it's another witness. All right, what are we looking at, State's Exhibit 223?
These are the envelopes that the swab was placed in. I wrote on the outside, buccal swab, Toby Madden, on the envelopes, and then they were subsequently sealed.
Okay.
You want me to open this up as well, or no?
Let me, hang on one second. If I could use the,
Elmo.
If I could have permission to publish 223 and the contents of what are inside 223.
Any objection?
Which one?
All right, so you said that you wrote a buccal swab, Toby Madden, is that your handwriting?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. And you wrote that under, obviously, to, obviously, the label, to let everybody know what that is.
Yes.
And I'll take the other one. Likewise?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so would you have taken two different swabs or two different, you said Q-tip swabs from the mouth of Mr. Toby Madden?
Yes, typically, you need to get a certain amount. So typically we take two, there's two in the packet, and try to do both cheeks inside the mouth.
And I think it's sufficient if you just go ahead and open one. Does that appear to be the swab that you would have taken from the defendant?
Yes.
No, I would ask permission for the detective to step down and show the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what the swab is.
Any objection?
No.
All right, permission is granted.
So they come packaged this way, and then you can open up the plastic, and once you take the swab inside the cheek, then you can place it back in the plastic. And then,
Just want to go ahead and put that back in the. I'll hand this one back to you.
Yes, sir.
Put it back in the 223. And I assume at some point either you or other detectives that were assisting you had that item sent off to BCI for testing, is that correct?
yes, that is correct.
Okay. And I assume before you would swab an individual for DNA, I assume you do measures like wash your hands and make sure that your hands are free of anything that might damage the DNA sample?
Yes, but we also wear gloves.
Okay. All right, so after you take the photographs and get the swabs from the defendant, do you guys have any other brief conversation about where you ultimately wound up sleeping or anything like that in the room or in the house?
Yes, I continued to talk to Mr. Madden. He advised that he was really tired and that he had initially been in the adjacent room to the front room on that couch. And then at some point in time, he got up and went into the room that Detective Huckey referred to as the front room. I verified that we were talking about the same room when I spoke with Mr. Madden. Said there was a room that didn't have furniture in it. It was just a flat floor. He said, but there's no bedding there. So he said he was just sleeping on the ground. So he advised that at some point in time, he did hear some screaming, but he wasn't sure if it was just in his dream or whether that was in fact the case. He said that's the room he was in when he woke up, walked out, and then found Miss Broussard on the ground.
Did he tell you how many days it had been since he had slept?
He said he hadn't slept in a couple of days.
Did you ask him if he knew anybody that wanted to harm Miss Broussard?
I did. He said he didn't know anybody that would want to hurt her.
At some point, did he tell you that there were some people that were after him?
Yes, sir. As we continue that conversation.
I assume at some point you get some updates, since you're at the police department. Are you the lead detective that's assigned to this case?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I assume that you're getting updates from other detectives that are at the residence at 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yes, sir. I spoke with Detective Huckey after I'd gone in and out speaking with Mr. Madden a couple times. I walked out, contacted Detective Huckey. He advised me that Miss Broussard had multiple stab wounds, and she appeared to have defensive wounds on her arms and wrist area.
I assume that you or other members of the police department would have gotten a search warrant probably before Huckey went in. Did you get a search warrant, or did you make some observations and then get a warrant?
That was in the process of them. I believe that was after the warrant had been typed.
Okay. At some point, did you wind up going to the scene at 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yes, sir, I did.
Is that located in the city of Hamilton, Butler County, Ohio?
Yes, it is.
And when you got there, take us through some of the observations that you made. Let me ask you this. Do you remember about what time you got out there?
I believe I got out there around maybe 3:30 or 4 o'clock.
Okay. And if you don't remember, that's fine. You know about what time the 911 call was?
I don't recall.
Tell us, if you would, what observations were made when you got to the residence?
I pulled up. The scene was still secured, roped off. I walked up, met with Detective Huckey. He walked me into the front of the residence. At that point in time, I saw Miss Broussard on the ground. She was still there. She had a black Planet Fitness shirt. She had multiple holes in it, cuts. And then there was a couch. There was an overturned cabinet of some sort next to her on the ground. There was blood on the walls and on the floor. And then the area that Mr. Madden had described where he was sleeping, I could see that bedding that I'd identified before.
And I assume at some point during this time, you also probably tried to track down or figure out who these 3 city workers are and who had been at the residence that day?
Yes, sir.
Tell us what it is you did or how it is that you got that done.
I contacted the city utilities department, and they did advise me that they had a work order and that they were at that residence in the morning. I asked Detective Botts and Detective Nickteen to go talk to the city workers, and eventually I did have them send me the city send me a copy of the work order for that residence.
And those would have been the city workers that were in here earlier that testified?
Yes, sir.
And I assume at some point, I know sounds like you've gone back and forth between the house and the police department, the house, the police department.
Yes, sir.
Tell us how it is, or did you eventually aid and assist in the search warrant that was undertaken at the residence at 1270 Parish Avenue?
I did.
And did you go into the basement area of 1270 Parish Avenue?
I did.
Okay. And why did you go down there?
Detective Keep was searching that area. He called up, typically yelling for the camera. I walked down to the area. He advised that he had found this green vest, and inside it was a phone and Mr. Madden's wallet, but it was down in the basement.
And Your Honor, with the court's permission, State's Exhibit 61, I think, has already been admitted. I would ask permission to publish that.
Permission is granted.
All right, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 61, and with the court's permission, if you would like to step down to point different things, please do.
Permission is granted.
This is the green vest that Detective Keep had found down in the basement. That is the cell phone that was in the vest, and that's the wallet that contained Mr. Madden's, some of his credit cards, EBT card, and his ID.
All right, State's Exhibit 62.
This is the underside of the vest, the key with the red top, and then a SIM card to a cell phone.
Okay. And the key that's in State's Exhibit 13, do we ever figure out where that key went to?
No.
Okay. The SIM card that's in State's Exhibit 12, was that ever analyzed or gone through?
Yes, it was sent to BCI, their phone analyst.
And anything of evidentiary value that you found pertinent to this case?
It was registered to Mr. Madden.
I believe you can go ahead and have a seat. Please. Thank you. If I may approach the witness, Your Honor.
You may.
Oh, okay.
Showing defense counsel what's remarked to State's Exhibit 211. Said you needed bigger ones. And what is State's Exhibit 211, please?
This is the jacket that was found in the basement.
And with court's permission, I'd ask if you would please open that up so we can take a look at it.
Permission is granted.
Yes, sir.
We'll hear about some of those flags that are falling off.
Yes.
All right, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 211?
This is the green vest that was recovered in the basement.
That's what would have been in State's Exhibit 61 and 62?
Yes, sir.
And what observations did you make as you collected that vest and looked at it?
By looking at it, it has several spots which appear to have contained blood. And then one of the things about it was also there's a cut in the front of it. And then there's also blood on the back portion of it too, as well.
With the court's permission, I'd ask the detective to be allowed to step down and show ladies and gentlemen what it is that he's referring to.
Permission is granted.
I'll collect it. I'll collect the stickers.
This is. There's the code. And the little flags were marking where the blood spots were.
And were those tags applied by you or a different detective?
Detective Trent.
We will hear from him at some point in this trial.
You may.
State's Exhibit 212. What are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 12?
This is the wallet that I showed you in the photo that was found with the green jacket.
If you put up State's Exhibit 61 again, with the court's permission.
Permission is granted.
Is that the wallet that we see here in State's Exhibit 10?
Yes.
Okay. When the green vest was found, was the wallet laying on top of that, or was that in the pocket of some kind?
I believe it was in the, I guess I should say, there's a zipper pocket in the front part of the vest, and it was inside of there.
And I apologize.
Yeah.
I'll reapproach you. But I should have asked you that.
Yeah. So the zipper is up here on the upper left side by the zipper, the pocket here. So there's blood next to it. And this, it was inside here.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it.
And then State's Exhibit 212.
The wallet?
Yes.
Shall I open it?
With the court's permission. Yes.
Granted.
All right, and what is contained in State's Exhibit 212, if you would, please? What are the different items that are inside this wallet?
So there's two items in there. One is a wallet with miscellaneous cards inside, maybe a dollar bill inside. And this is it's a USB, it's a reader, I think, or like, so we can, if you have I think it's like a mini SD card or something to that, you can plug it into a computer.
Okay. Was there anything of evidentiary value that was on that?
No, there's nothing stored on it.
Okay. And what are the miscellaneous cards that were inside the wallet for State's Exhibit 212?
I pulled the cards out and then I eventually photographed all of them. It's Toby Madden's US bank card and a couple prepaid cards to Toby Madden, a state ID for Wilma Durman, and Department of Human Services ID for Wilma Durman, and then Mr. Madden's driver's license or state ID, driver's license, and then just a blank gift card, Toby Madden's Ohio direction card with his name on it, and then a Skyline gift card and a Chick-fil-A card of some sort.
Okay, so there's about 5 or 6 cards that are inside the wall that have Toby Madden's name on it.
Yes, sir.
And I believe you mentioned a female's name.
Wilma Durman.
All right, do we know who that is?
I believe it's a relative of Mr. Madden's. His mother.
And when items such as these, like the jacket, we're going to get into a few more of the items, when they are collected from a scene like 1270 Parish Avenue, where would those items be taken to?
They'd be brought back to the Hamilton Police Department. Then once they are tagged, sealed, secured, and documented, they are placed into our property room.
Okay. And when items are collected by the City of Hamilton Police Department and placed into a property room, I assume that not just everybody has access to the property room. If you can kind of explain how your property room works and how access can be gained to items inside the property room.
So whenever we take evidence in, the evidence, like I said, it's there's a log sheet where we'll write down everything that we have, especially when it's multiple items. From then, we'll take those items and place them into a locker. Once you place it in the locker and turn the key, you're no longer able to, actually, I'm sorry, it's a button you press that locks the locker. You're no longer able to gain access to it and nobody else can use that locker. The only person that can get to the items is the property room officer. She's the only one that has access to the property room. She can remove the items from the other side.
Boom, boom, boom.
She takes
Amy's
the
got
log,
big boobies.
compares to make sure that everything that's on the log is the
Boom,
same as
boom,
what she has.
boom. Amy's got nice boobies.
Item-wise,
Boobies.
she places that into the computer, and from then she places these items on a shelf or wherever she has them kept and stored.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I will collect that as well. And with the court's permission, if I can, put State's Exhibit 42 up on the overhead.
Permission is granted.
All right, Detective, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 42?
It's a black zip-up bag that was located in the front room, the same room where Miss Broussard was found.
And is this a bag that you wound up going through?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. And if I may approach you on it.
Permission is granted.
Showing defense counsel, it's been marked as State's Exhibit 214. Have you identify what's in State's Exhibit 214, please? Or what's, I'm sorry, strike that. Have you identify what State's Exhibit 214?
It's a black bag, purse, and the contents of the purse.
Okay, and I assume that you've gone through the contents of the black bag or the purse?
Yes, sir.
Okay, generally speaking, I know there's one item that I want to go into detail with, but what sort of items were inside of this bag?
There were miscellaneous papers belonging to Miss Broussard, and I think there might have been a couple with Mr. Madden's name on it. There were multiple keys. Some of the keys were actually similar to the red top key that was found in the basement.
Was there any sort of purse or something that contained the ID of Miss Broussard in there?
I believe her. I have to verify. There were cards, and I believe her ID from her employment was inside here as well.
Okay. As you went through the black bag or the purse, or whatever you like to call it, did you find any sort of knife in there?
Yes, sir, I did.
If you would, first of all, point, with the court's permission, if you'd like to stand up and point to where it is in the bag that you found the knife that we're going to talk about.
While searching the bag in this front zipper compartment in here, I opened it up, and in it was a red Swiss Army knife.
Okay. And if you don't remember, that's fine. Was there anything else that was found inside of that particular pouch?
There's just miscellaneous items.
Okay. Madam Chair, Defense Counsel, which been ordered to States Exhibit 215.
So, if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know I'll meet Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Bill. He's called Simlarex. Da, 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 da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da 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 da.
All right, what are we looking at here? This is States Exhibit 215.
This is the Swiss Army multi-tool that I found in the black bag.
Okay. When you initially found this Swiss Army knife or utility knife, what observations did you make about this knife?
I was opening up, since it appeared to be a stabbing, I was opening up to check the various blades in the knife. When I opened this one here, I could see that there was water inside the knife, which was strange because it was sitting in a bag. However, based on the fact at this point in time, we knew there to have been blood in the sink in the bathroom. That's what really caught my attention to it. And then I had Detective Huckey come over to it, and I showed him.
Okay. I assume when you were handling this knife there at the scene that you would have had gloves on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And with the court's permission, I would ask that 215 be admitted into evidence. And if permission for the detective to show the ladies and gentlemen of the jury where it is that you visually saw the water.
Any objection? All right, it'll be admitted, and the detective may show the jurors.
So this is the blade. The water was down inside here. And they opened it up. It's down in between. Where it folds down.
Thank you. Did you visually notice anything else on the blade?
There also appeared to be some dark specks on it, which I thought could possibly be blood.
I think it turned out that was not blood. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I assume this is another item, 215, that would have been packaged up by you or other detectives and taken to the property room?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so. So I believe everything that we have talked about so far is from October the 11th of 2022, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Now, I'm going to take you into, actually, give me one moment. Okay, I'm going to take you back, or I'm going to take you to the following day on October 12th, 2022. Did you go to the autopsy of Rochelle Broussard?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. And I assume that's standard practice for a detective or one of the detectives from the Hamilton Police Department to go to an autopsy where it very well might be ruled a homicide of some kind?
Yes, sir. Typically, they want the investigating officers or detectives to be there in case the examiners have any questions for you about anything at the scene or something like that. Plus, we also exchange the photos that we took from the scene as well as photos they might have, or they took when they showed up to remove the body.
Okay. And I would assume that at the autopsy, you along with the coroner's investigators would have taken several items of evidentiary value, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Trial Defense Counsel, what's been marked as State's Exhibit 222? Sir, can I have you identify what is State's Exhibit 222?
It's what's referred to as a blood ID card. The coroner's office, when they are examining a body, will take the blood from the victim, and we use that to take the BCI for comparison for DNA.
Okay, so similar to the swab that you have taken from the defendant, it's an evidentiary item that you're able to take to the lab to test at a later point. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Showing Defense Counsel was marked as State's Exhibits 224, 225, 226, and 227. I may put you witness, Your Honor. I don't think I asked last time. I apologize. Detective 224, 225, 226, and 227. What are those items?
These are fingernail clippings from the left hand and the right hand of Rochelle Broussard that the coroner's office collected as part of their investigation, part of their autopsy.
And what would those, I think some of them are labeled like clippings and some are labeled like scrapings?
Yes.
Okay.
So the clippings are when they actually clip the nails. The scrapings are all the items found underneath the nails.
And what is the purpose or the reason, or why would the City of Hamilton Police Department ask for these items to be collected?
Due to the fact that it appeared that she was involved in a struggle based on the defense wounds she had, we requested that these be collected in case we needed DNA. Yes, sir.
And why don't we do this for the record? 224, Why don't you go ahead and read what these are specifically from and
Okay. This is the left-hand fingernail clippings.
so that's 224,
Yes, sir.
225,
This will be the left-hand fingernail scrapings.
226,
This is the right-hand fingernail clippings,
and 227.
and this will be the right-hand fingernail scrapings. These are bulbs gone. Yes.
This one. I'm sure defense counsel has remarked the state's exhibit 210. And Detective, can I have you identify what state's exhibit 210 is?
Yes, this is the black T-shirt that Miss Broussard had on at the time when we found her deceased with the multiple stab wounds.
Is that an item that was collected at the coroner's office?
Yes, it was.
And with the court's permission, if I can have you take that out.
Yes, sir.
Permission is granted.
And Detective Whitson's state's exhibit 210, is that the shirt that was collected at the coroner's office?
It is.
That's a shirt that was worn by the victim in this case, Rochelle Broussard.
It is.
I would ask the 210 to be granted and permission to publish to the jury. Please.
Any objection?
No.
All right, it'll be admitted and it may be published.
And tell us about some of the observations if you want me to help you.
Oh, no, that's fine. The shirt is obviously saturated in blood. It's actually kind of stiff now. You see blood up here up top. That's dry. And there's multiple holes in it, jagged cuts in the shirt. But they even go around to the side of the shirt. And some of them, they're various sizes.
Yep. I got one on my foot.
I think I neglected to have you identify these. Did you also collect the white Reebok shoes from Mr. Madden today on October the 11th, 2022?
I did in the interview room.
242, 243. And so 243 is the left, and 242 is the right.
Yes, sir.
All right, Detective, I'm going to eventually ask you about some things that happened a couple of weeks later on October 26th of 2022. So obviously we have the time from, you went to the autopsy, collected some of the items that you talked about. That was on October the 12th. So in between October the 12th, the autopsy and the items that you collected, and October 26th, where we're going to talk about a search warrant that was done in contact with Kroger. Educate the ladies and gentlemen of the jury about some of the other things that you were doing during those couple of weeks.
During that time, I also, between doing follow-up interviews with for background information, other parties that came forward when they heard about what happened on the from what they saw on the news. I also made a trip to BCI to take evidence up there. And then mostly supplemental background information. I did a search warrant on the GMC, Miss Broussard's vehicle that Detective Huckey showed you in the photos. I also followed up on, Mr. Madden had told me in one of the interviews while we were talking that there were people following him around Kroger the night before, that he'd been at Kroger, and that they followed him up and down aisles, and he thought they were trying to abduct him. So based on that, I went to Kroger on Route 4, which is the closest Kroger to that location.
And that would have been the one that Mr. Conley, you testified before, you were two witnesses before you talked about that you worked. Was that the same place?
That's correct.
Okay. I cut you off.
No, that's fine. So by going there, I had the information from Mr. Madden's card, and I asked them if they could run that through their system to see if he did in fact use his card there at their store. They were able to find that he was in the store around 7:40 p.m. Checking out. I requested the video from Kroger for that incident. Initially, they could only show it to me. They weren't able to download it yet. They had to get a tech person to do it. So I took some photos on my phone just to see what he was wearing. I went back to the police department and looked through the crime scene photos, and I observed some of the items that Mr. Madden was wearing the night before were in our crime scene photos. So based on that, I typed up a second search warrant for the residence.
Okay, so let me stop you there. So you said that Mr. Madden would have been at the Kroger on Route 4 Erie Highway. You said the night before at about 7:40?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that would be October the 10th, 2022.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I believe, if I may approach the witness, Your Honor.
Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got big boobies, boobies. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got nice boobies. Boobies.
State's Exhibit 89. Are you aware of what the contents of State's Exhibit 89 are?
I am.
And what are the contents of State's Exhibit 89?
It's the security video from Kroger on South Erie Highway here in the city of Hamilton, Butler County, Ohio. And it shows Mr. Madden using the self-checkout on 10/10/22.
And I know that initially, probably was it on, I want to make sure I have the right time, on 10/26, that's when you visually looked at the video from Kroger.
Correct.
Kind of made some, I think you maybe made a video off your phone.
Yes, sir.
But then you have taken some screenshots from your phone.
I did.
And went back to the police department, looked through some of the photos, and you saw some items that were familiar to you, is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. Would you like to talk about the Kroger video first, the still photos?
Sure.
Or the search warrant?
We
Second
can,
search warrant.
we can talk about the video first.
If I may approach the witness room. I'm going to refer to State's Exhibits 90 through 101. They're all photographs. And what are we looking at in State's Exhibits 90 through 101? Or let me ask you this, I'll just ask you to look through 90 through 101, then I'll ask you a question collectively about all of them.
Yes, sir. Good.
And generally speaking, what are those photographs of State's Exhibits 90 through 101?
There are two different camera angles. The first one is, predominantly, they're the overhead camera for whenever anybody uses a U-scan at Kroger. They video from you above to make sure that you're scanning the right items and that you're paying for them, and that the same amount of items go in the bag that you have. So the items predominantly show Mr. Madden at the U-scan self-checkout on 10/10/22. And then the last few photos show just the from the entrance video camera, just him leaving after paying for them.
Okay. So then why don't I do this? Let me take this back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll take 89. Actually, 89 is the actual video itself, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
The videos itself.
Yes, sir.
With the court's permission, I'm just going to go ahead and play some of the Kroger videos first.
That's fine. It's been admitted.
Wouldn't mind blanking the screen first since I'll get it. Blank that screen there. I think it's got the. I think it thinks that there's two screens. Does that make sense?
Like two monitors.
Yes.
All right, we approach briefly.
Looking like you're looking like at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or?
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, he can grab a pair of pants and be good? Or are we?
Remember.
Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Hey, hey, it's Brenda. She is driving around. What's that big lump doing through the sunroof? Oh, it's Dennis
Okay, ladies and
Sweeney.
gentlemen, we're going to
He's
take our
got flags
afternoon break at this
around.
time. So I will
Dennis
give you
and
15 minutes.
Brenda
Ask that you return at
driving
3:10. And please remember
around.
my recess instructions.
Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie. Boom boom boom. Amy's got big boobies, boobies. Boom boom boom. Amy's got nice boobies, boobies. Oh, I don't even know if you could hear me. Could you hear me talking? Thank you, Robin. I did see something. When did you? Oh, here. Oh, Danny boy.
Have an excuse from the courtroom. Is there anything else for the record before we break?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I was looking at, I just wanted to bring up one item. If you pull up.
Are we being recorded?
We are on the record.
Okay, I want to be on the record. Can you pull up state exhibit number 66, please? Please? Just pull it up on
Why
here.
don't we go off the record and if
I wanna
it's
be
something
off
that
the
needs to be on the
record.
record.
I don't want it to be. How come I'm not allowed to have it on record? It's a stick that's on there.
Mr. Costello will be down to help with the computer. Thank you.
I want it to be seen.
He's got off record. Whoa. Let's wait. What's going on? This is the defendant, yes. Oh my. I love this. I'm loving this. Corn Pope is here. Corn Pope, she cheats on us. Corn Pope, she cheats on everyone. But I still have a soft spot for Corn Pope. I like you, Corn Pope. Cheating bitch, but I still like her, so. He's mad. Mad. Madman. Oh, Corn, you've not seen anything. You should have seen the start of this trial. He absolutely said at the so basically, start of the trial on record. He basically said, "I did it. I stabbed her," and it's all on record. So that the prosecution were like, "Fucking hell, thank you, son, thank you." Yeah, you saw it, so that's what I mean. Ooh. I'll see you at the end of the day, Dylan, on your stream. I not good enough. Not good enough. I expect to be here all day, Corn Pope, not veer anywhere. Sorry, I can't keep a straight face. I love it. I love it. Don't worry, ladies. As you girls know, I cheat on myself. So I'm joking. It took them like a couple of hours to realize I'm cheating on myself. So, right. Oh fuck! That didn't hit my eye. Shit. Right. Right. Robin sent me something. Hang on. Oh, what is this? Robin sent me. I have no idea. But it's from Robin G. Robin G. I'm gutted we didn't do the military husband murder because their videos look really, really good. Lady Dirotso, yes. It's Seth. It's Seth K something. So it's only one Seth here. Whenever you see a Seth, dies Heather. Oh, it's the monkey. It's the sweetie. I love this picture of Dennis. I love this picture, and they hung up my picture as well. I think I would look cool there, Dennis. If you just put me up there, tell Brenda put a picture of me up there. Right, let's watch this then. By Rob, I trust you, Robin. So this is how much I trust you. I don't even know what it's about. Right, here we go. No, I didn't see that.
I'm Krista Del Kim. And I'm Rachel Keller. Hope you enjoyed the Patriots game. We will head back out live to MetLife Stadium in just a few minutes.
But first, a story 25 Investigates has been working on for weeks. It involves the Sandra Birchmore murder investigation, so let's get right to it.
I'm investigative reporter Ted Daniel. Former Stoughton police officer Matthew Farwell remains in federal custody, charged with killing Sandra Birchmore. State police initially ruled her death a suicide. 25 Investigates is looking back and at a different cop Birchmore knew named Joshua Heel. We have a recording that was never supposed to be made public.
And how she was failed by, manipulated by, and used by people of authority.
When Stoughton police revealed that 3 of their officers had troubling relationships with Sandra Birchmore, the name of an Abington cop also surfaced. Josh Heel previously worked for Stoughton's Animal Control.
The deputy told me that Heel and the deceased woman were friends and that they had texted quite frequently. I believe it was daily. There was a lot of digital information, he said. He was hoping that Josh would help him connect the dots.
Can you guys just identify yourselves for the recording?
25 Investigates has obtained a recording of then Abington Police Chief David Del Papa in a formal interview with the town attorney. Del Papa says he was told in December 2021 that Josh Heel was a witness in Stoughton's probe. Here he describes getting new information 3 months later.
Birchmore was known to several members of the department as having mental health issues. Sandra had disclosed details about her relationships with other members of the department to Josh in explicit detail.
And according to Del Papa, Heel also had a sexual encounter with Birchmore.
The deputy chief had disclosed to me that he had received oral sex from a woman, and I basically told him that it happened off duty and extramarital affairs on any of my business.
And this is a guy who was working at schools at the time.
That's right. Josh Heel was an Abington school resource officer and police comfort dog handler. Kirk Minahan reported extensively on Birchmore and Heel in season 2 of his podcast called The Case.
It seems to me, minute one, you find out, you put this guy on leave until you figure your stuff out. And if he's exonerated, fine, back to work. But of course, he wasn't exonerated.
Heel continued to work in the schools for another 6 months until the day after Del Papa learned that Heel's name had been mistakenly left unredacted in a report that was going to be shared with the media.
They wanted to give us a heads up because it was going to be a disaster. So I got off the phone. I called Josh in and told him, you're on admin leave. At that point, I still didn't know the full breadth of Stoughton's investigation as far as one of the officers having relations with this woman when she was underage and the grooming and all that.
We asked Abington Town Manager Scott Lambiase if Heel should have been taken out of the schools sooner, based on what Del Papa did know.
You know, as a police officer and a member of a union, civil service, there's steps that you have to go through before you can actually put somebody on administrative leave or begin an investigation. But I believe that once we actually knew the full depth and confirmation on what had actually happened, we acted pretty quickly.
Heel remained on paid leave until he resigned in early 2023. In a statement, Heel's attorney tells 25 Investigates Heel is a material witness, and Mr. Heel has not now, has not been ever, and is not going to be the target of any criminal charges in the future because he has not broken any laws. Del Papa stepped down in May 2024 in what the town describes as a mutual separation. Abington hired an outside investigator that concluded Del Papa was professional and diligent in his handling of Heel. Del Papa tells us what happened to Birchmore is an absolute tragedy. He says, given the very limited information, my response was appropriate to what I knew at the time. Kirk Minahan sees it differently.
The buck was passed a lot of times. I think Del Papa should own up for his failures in this entire situation.
Days before Del Papa placed Heel on leave, he learned that Heel had texted, quote, graphic and filthy things with Birchmore while on duty. Del Papa also became aware that Heel created an unauthorized Instagram account named after his police comfort dog. Heel no longer works as a police officer. For 25 Investigates, I'm Ted Daniel.
I love Kirk Minahan. I love Kirk Minahan. That's basically two murders now. He's cold cases he's delved into and pushed it to the public eye. I like the fact that Aidan came out and was like, thanks to Kirk Minahan. Without him, the FBI wouldn't be here. And I truly believe they wouldn't be there either. Kirk doesn't get enough credit, I don't think, for what he did for Sandra Birchmore. Incredible work he's done for that. No worries, Robin, at all. Which shirt are you after, Mexi? Dennis and Dana. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you like to me. Dana and Dennis. So this is Dennis just sent me a picture now. Hang on, I'll get the picture for you. This is Dennis. He's going to the chairman select board's house tonight because there's a board meeting, and this is him dressed up, going over to the select board now tonight. Let me just do this. Ba 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 ba. Dennis Sweeney and Brenda Sweeney. Dee 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 dee. Let me get the pick. Here's the pick. Here he is. Hey, go. No, I am not stopping because no, you cheated on me. So you got no say anymore. You're gone. No more songs for Corn Pope. Here we go. This is Dennis. This is Dennis for tonight. He's going out in his El Chatty top and his El Chatty tumbler and Microdots hat. There you go. That's him going out tonight. I like this one because he's got. You can't quite see, but you got the cheese and rice. I put the cheese and rice in there. So there you go. Comp up as if comp up as if I wouldn't sing anymore. So yeah, I love this shot of Dennis and Brenda. Dennis, sorry. Yes, Danielle. It is Danielle. This is Dennis, always dressed as the Bev, and his wife Brenda is an outstanding woman, lovely woman. So look at that. I love it. He's got the tits and clams. He's got a Boston shirt. He's got Dennis and Dana Speedo Man, Free Karen Reed t-shirt, Cheese and Rice t-shirt, the Ultra Corner t-shirt. He's got more hoodies. I love them. I love them. I was going to say that you don't threaten me with a good time. As down for account with the killer migraine. Oh, sorry to hear that, Heather. I didn't know you had a migraine. Thought you were making it. Yeah, I will be, Heather. I will be. I can do. What it is, the current supplier, the cheaper supplier, is in Canada and it takes forever. So I'm keeping an eye out for some American suppliers. I am. So that's what I'm doing is waiting for some American suppliers, and then I'll switch everything to, because not really anybody buys from Canada. So I did it because the Canadian, but I've sold a couple of bits to Canada, but most of it is American. So I'm going to switch providers and then I'll do the El Jefe and El Chappy stuff, and I'll do the Coffin Duffer stuff again, and I'll do the Free Karen Reed stuff as well. So yeah, watch this space, Heather Taylor, potty mouth. Watch this space. Right. I just love this photo. I think it's a glorious photo. What if I do that? Oh, it's there. Right, hang on. Now you take it back. Yeah, we put this trial back on then. I won't lie to people. I'm cream crackered. I've got a lie-in tomorrow, though. I've got a lie-in tomorrow, so I don't have to get up as early tomorrow. I have to get up super early this morning. So apologies to those of you. I've been falling asleep flat out on stream. I do apologize. But needs must. Needs must. Oh. The worst thing is, once the stream's over, I'll be fucking wide awake. Where's Sean been? He's been quiet. I need him to give us some insight to the new prosecutor. I don't think he knows anything about a new prosecutor, Danielle. Sean's not into that sort of thing. I mean, he'll regurgitate what is out there, but he's not into. He's more into the going after, Brian Albert, all that sort of stuff, rather than the prosecutor. Hey, Dennis, I love this photo, brother. You missed this photo. I love this photo of you. You need to make sure, Dennis, I just put your photo up as well. You need to make sure you get some photos of Brenda as well, in the gear as well. Dennis, also try and persuade Brenda. I think a picture of me would look good next to the Brenda, next to the Brady one. Look, if you look at me now, right up here, a picture of me going. That looks good on the wall, Dennis. Just me. Ah, it looks amazing, Dennis. You and me, Dennis. Oh, I'll go free Karen Reed and free Zachary Anderson. Oh, look, it's amazing, Dennis. I'm sure Brenda won't allow it, but right, trials coming back. But I love this picture, Dennis. I love it. Love it. I love the screenshot of you as part of the screenshot. I know. I know, Robin. Try and get a poster of me. That's brilliant. No worries. Good luck to her. She's amazing. She's amazeballs, Dennis. This guy's he's lost his fucking shit. This guy's lost his fucking shit.
On the record in State versus Madden, the jurors are not present. Mr. Burris, Mr. Hahn, and Detective Horton are present on behalf of the state, and Mr. Madden appears with counsel, Mr. Wilder. It was brought to my attention that after I left the bench, there was a breach of courtroom decorum, and I just want to make the warning if that occurs at any time again this afternoon, I will find that there is a reason to remove Mr. Madden from the courtroom, and he will be viewing the trial from a remote location. Okay, anything on the record from the state before I bring the jurors in?
I apologize, Your Honor, for not being able to operate the computer. I think I know what I need to do now, so I apologize. Thank you for your understanding.
Okay. Anything on your behalf, Mr. Wilder?
We're ready to go. Thank
Okay.
you.
He's mad. Jeepers. I mean, dude, you're going to jail for life. Brenda's amazing, Bev, isn't she? She's an excellent speaker. I don't know, Sarah P. I don't know. Jury on the way in, people. Jury on the way in. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. is lovely. Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Oh, all right. Please like and subscribe. That's fine. The jury take forever. She popped in here. She did pop in.
Waiting on just one more juror, and then we'll get started.
It's board selection. Board meeting, sorry. Canton board meeting. No, they didn't see it. No.
Are there any violations of the court's recess instructions that anyone needs to report? The state can resume its examination of Detective Horton and Detective. I just remind you that you are still under.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge. Okay, I believe I was attempting to place State's Exhibit 89. And I'm going to stop it here, Detective. What is it that we're looking at here? State's Exhibit 89.
This is the Kroger video, the overhead camera of the U-scan. The party walking up right now is Mr. Madden.
All right, and what observations are you making here at State's Exhibit 89?
He seems to be purchasing a Mountain Dew Code Red. It's a sandwich, and I believe he purchased some mini candy bars as well.
And you recognize any of the clothing?
Yes, sir. He's wearing the green vest that I showed earlier to the jury.
And the gray shirt that he's wearing, we're going to hear a little bit about that in a second.
Yes, sir.
All right, and what other clothing do we see that is of importance to you in this, about the 57, actually, I'll just say the 1940 time frame?
Mr. Madden's wearing a gray and black baseball hat. He has a dark gray shirt on underneath the vest. And he has light colored shorts. And then he has a pair of Nike KD shoes.
KD, would that be for Kevin Durant?
Yes, sir. Here he's taking his wallet from the zipped up part of the jacket.
And that's where it is that you found the wallet the day of the search warrant on October 11th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
I believe that's all we see of Mr. Madden in this video.
That's correct, sir.
Mr. Halpin, if you could. Thank you. Yep, there is. I just gotta get to it.
Right, come on, let's end court for the day then. Let's end court for the day, shall we?
All right, what are we looking at here, Detective?
This is the exit camera for Kroger. It's actually on a different system at the time. They had two different systems running. So this is as you leave the U-scan and walk out the front of the Kroger out to the main entrance. So that's Mr. Madden walking out. You see the clothing that he's wearing, carrying his bag, and then he just looks in the bag and just walks out the front door.
And you didn't see anybody chasing him or anything like that, did you?
No, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Halpin. And if I may approach the witness, Your Honor. I think I already asked you a little bit about these. I'm going to go ahead and ask again. States Exhibits 93 and 101.
Yes, sir.
And Detective, what are those pictures or photos of?
As stated before, these are the still shots that I took from that video that you just watched of Mr. Madden at the U-scan.
And are those all true, fair, and accurate still shots that you would have taken from States Exhibit 89?
Yes, sir.
I would ask permission, ask for those to be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No objection.
Will be admitted and they may be published.
All right, what are we looking at of note on States Exhibit 9?
This is when Mr. Madden first comes up to the U-scan. You can see it's a top-down shot. You can see the gray and black hat, the green and black vest, along with a gray shirt and shorts and his gym shoes.
I know we're going to talk a little bit about the gray shirt here in a second. Do you notice anything on either the green and black vest or the gray shirt of note?
No, sir. There's no holes or blood appear to be on either item.
All right, States Exhibit 91.
Oh, another a view, once again, of the green vest, the hat, and the shirt. There seems to be no blood or damage to either item.
92.
Again, a closer up look, there's no holes, no cuts, no blood.
State's Exhibit 93.
This is, again, no blood, no cuts, no holes, and that's the part of the gray vest that I showed the jury that had the hole in it when it was recovered on the 11th.
State's Exhibit 94.
The vest, the shoes, the shorts.
Is this one of the photos that you were able to use to determine or figure out what kind of shoe was on the foot of Mr. Madden on October 11th?
Yep.
Sorry, October 10th.
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 95.
Again, Mr. Madden, another overhead view. There's no cuts, no holes, no blood.
State's Exhibit 96.
A more complete look at the jacket. As you can see, there's no hole, no cut in the jacket, no blood, and none on the shirt either.
State's Exhibit 97.
Again, a view, no cut, no hole, no blood.
98.
No blood, no tear, no holes, no blood.
99.
Mr. Madden standing there, doesn't seem to be looking around for anybody, just standing at the U-scan with his white shorts, his vest, shirt, hat, and shoes.
State's Exhibit 100.
Mr. Madden walking out, carrying his groceries, looking straight ahead.
And State's Exhibit 101.
Mr. Madden walking out. That's part of the video, the second video that was watched with him leaving the store.
All right, so I think I had to explain this. So initially, you went into Kroger and you were able to view this video. You were able to record aspects of it, take some still shots. You did not get the full videos until a little bit later, is that correct?
Correct.
But when you did watch the video there at the store and took some still photos, were you able to get a second search warrant for the residents on Parish Avenue?
Yes, sir, I was.
Okay, and why were you interested in getting a second search warrant for the residents on Parish Avenue?
Because we had recovered the vest, we found it with the cut and the blood. From viewing the video, I knew that that gray shirt, or appeared to be that gray shirt, was on the ground next to the vest where it was located down in the basement. Also, going through the photos, I saw the hat. I wasn't sure if that had any evidentiary item value. And then I was also looking for the shorts and the shoes that Mr. Madden had on the night before.
Okay, so you got another search warrant or a second search warrant for the address at 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and for the ladies and gentlemen, I know we've took a break. So what day was that second search warrant done at the residence at 1270 Parish Avenue?
I believe it was the 27th of October, approximately 15 days later. So 26.
And you said that when you watched the video from Kroger, there were some clothing items that were unique to you that you were interested in?
Yes, sir.
And if the court's permission, I believe State's Exhibit 61 is already. Permission to publish 61 again? And what is of interest in State's Exhibit 61?
The green vest that we initially recovered, next to it is a gray, like a workman shirt, similar to what Mr. Madden had on the day before at Kroger.
Can you block that, Mr. Halpin? If I may approach you, Mr. Chairman.
You may.
You have it on the screen? Yes. Okay. On the screen in front of you, do you have State's Exhibit 249?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. What is State's Exhibit 249?
It's a photo from inside the residence at 1270 Parish that was taken on the 11th of October, 2022. It shows a brown dark wood board on the ground on top of the laminate, and then in the upper left-hand corner is a gray-black hat.
Okay. So again, that's another clothing item that you saw on the initial search warrant on October the 11th, 2022, that you were interested in looking for the 15 days later.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask the 249 be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objections? No objection. All right, it'll be admitted and it may be published.
If you would, show us or tell us what it is we're looking at in State's Exhibit 249.
As I said, this is the wood board that was found on the ground while Detective Huckey was documenting the scene. There's blood on the top portion of it, as well as some footprints on the board. And then the gray-black hat appeared to be the same as from the video for Kroger's, is in the upper left-hand corner of the photo.
All right, Detective, and if I can approach the witness, Your Honor.
You may.
Mr. Loud, I'm going to show 102. 102 through 101. And Detective, if I can have you look at State's Exhibits 102 through 109. I'll ask you a question collectively about all of them.
Yes, sir.
All right, and generally speaking, what are we looking at in State's Exhibits 102 through 109?
It is some photos from the second search warrant, predominantly of the basement area, as well as upstairs in the kitchen. Well, what would have been the kitchen, where there's a bag, the Kroger bag, along with the content, a receipt, and some wrappers from the purchase the day before at Kroger.
State's Exhibits 102 through 109, are those all true, fair, and accurate depictions of the subject matter contained therein? The pictures of the second search warrant you did at 1270 Parish Avenue?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask the 102 through 109 be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objection? No objection. They'll be admitted and they may be published.
Right, and what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 102.
This is the steps, the stairs that go down into the basement. This is from the top of the landing, looking down the steps into the basement.
And 103.
This is the basement again. This is the second time. So it's, I think, similar to the picture Detective Huckey had earlier. It shows the back wall, or I guess that wall that you see straight ahead is the wall to the basement and the front of the house.
State's Exhibit 104.
Gray shirt.
And if you would, why don't you go ahead and either circle it on the screen or get up and point, whichever one. Court would like. State's Exhibit 105.
That is the Kroger bag that was up in the kitchen area.
106.
Receipt in the Kroger in the Kroger bag.
And that corresponded with the time on the video that we just watched.
Yes, sir.
107.
The gray and black hat.
But to be fair, that's a picture of the hat at the police department, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. 108.
The Kroger bag, along with the empty Snickers wrapper, was inside of it.
And again, that's a picture taken back at the police department.
Yes, sir.
109.
Just interior, looking down into the bag, the receipt and the Kroger, or I'm sorry, the Snickers.
If I may approach the witness, Your Honor.
You may.
So if I can have you identify the State's Exhibit 218.
218 is the dark gray shirt that was pictured earlier in the initial photographs from the initial warrant, but this is the one that was collected on it would be the 27th of October.
That's the one, if you can put that up on the screen. State's Exhibit 104, that's the shirt that you see there.
That is correct.
That's also the shirt, the same shirt that you saw, that we saw in State's Exhibit 61.
Yes, sir.
Actually, with the court's permission, if you can open that up, please.
Permission is granted.
And what are we looking at there at State's Exhibit 218?
It's a gray Dickies work shirt. It was the one that was recovered inside the residence in the basement.
And on the day that it was recovered during the second search warrant, did you make any visual observations about 218?
Yes, sir. There were numerous locations on it. Appeared to have dried blood.
Your Honor, I ask that 218 be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No.
It will be admitted and it may be published.
With the court's permission, if the detective can step down and show it to the jury, please.
Permission is granted.
Thank you, Detective. I may approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
State's Exhibit 219.
Yes, sir.
Can you identify that, sir?
It's the gray hat that was seen in the photograph that we recovered from the resident.
Court's permission, sir, if you could open that.
I Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you. Compo, better known Compo. Thank you to Robin G for making that name called Paul for thee.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Detective. Defense counsel 220. And you identify with State's Exhibit 220, please.
It is the Kroger bag with mini candy bars and paper inside.
With the court's permission, if you open that, please, sir.
It's granted.
Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Spot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot.
And what is contained inside State's Exhibit 220?
It is a Kroger coupon and the Snickers mini candy bars.
The Kroger bag was found inside the residence during the second search warrant?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Retrieve the Snickers. And if we can display State's Exhibit 94, please. The shoes that the shoes that the defendant are wearing in State's Exhibit 94, were you ever able to find those shoes during either of the search warrants?
No, sir.
Okay. What methods or what means did the Hamilton police do, especially on the second search warrant, to try and find those shoes?
As stated before, the basement area, there was no lighting. We brought in some supplemental lighting to help search initially. So conducted the second search warrant during the daylight hours to help see better in the basement. And then at that point in time, we went through every room, myself, Detective Trenham, and Detective Huckey, and searched for these items.
And with the court's permission, State's Exhibit 100.
Granted.
The lighter colored shorts that Mr. Madden appears to be wearing in State's Exhibit 100, were those any shorts that look like that ever found?
No, sir.
What sort of methods or means did the Hamilton police do to try and find any other weapons that could have been inside of the Parish Avenue residence during either one of these search warrants?
We searched, like I said, we searched all items around the house and inside the residence.
Okay, did you go through vents and things like that?
Yes, sir.
I'll go ahead and retrieve that folder. I'd like to retrieve the zipper book here. I believe State's Exhibit 241 has been admitted, so I'd ask that be published.
We have the 241.
Was it up in the
Yeah, that is.
Go ahead and take that down.
I had 249, something similar.
I believe so. That's probably where I got confused.
249 was admitted.
Let me approach you, Mr. Chairman.
You may.
Show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 241.
Yes, sir.
What is that a picture of?
The board that we looked at in the earlier photo that was on the ground with the blood and the shoe prints, the same photo that had the hat up in the upper left-hand corner. This is a closer up view of that board with the blood and the shoe prints.
Okay. And is that true, fair, and accurate a photo of what it is you observed? And this is going to be during the first search warrant on October the 11th, 2022.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why not ask the 241 be admitted and permission to publish?
Any objection?
No objection.
If we admitted it, it may be published.
Right. And what's of note to you here, Detective, on State's Exhibit 241?
First of all, there's blood on the board, and then there are footprints that are made, which with appears to be either some sort of white dust on top of the board. The footprints, however, are two different types.
Okay. So we'll start with the ones that are on the bottom first. Does that tread pattern look familiar to you, an item that you collected?
Yes.
And what item would that be, sir?
The tread pattern is similar to the white shoes that Mr. Madden was wearing at the time that I interviewed him on the 11th, the white Reeboks.
If I may approach you on. I'd say either State's Exhibit 242 or 243, whichever one you would like. With the court's permission, if you would like to stand down and show what it is that you're looking at the bottom of the shoe and what you're looking at on this wooden board.
Permission is granted.
It's just the round circular pattern for the Reebok, which you can see in the middle there.
Okay.
Here's a little bit better.
And if you,
Or the round circular on the bottom of the shoe.
with the court's permission, if the detective can stand closer to the jury to show that.
Permission is granted.
Thank you, Detective.
Yes.
And I believe 249 is already been admitted, but published 249.
Yes.
Right. Does that also show the circular pattern you were talking about?
Yes, sir.
Maybe you'd like to step down and show us.
Use the reach and see. On this part down here. On this shoe.
If I may approach the
You may.
Show defense counsel, these are my 244 and 245. Detective, can I have you identify what 244 and 245 are?
Excuse me. 244 and 249 are still shots.
244 and 245.
I'm sorry, 244 and 245. 244 is the overhead shot from the Kroger U-scan video of Mr. Madden holding the bag, and you can see the top of the shoe that he's wearing that day. 245 is a close-up, a zoomed-in close-up of the shoe that he's wearing on that day.
The first one is a still photo that you would have printed off,
Yes, sir.
and the second one you would have zoomed in on that.
And took
On the
this shot.
shoe.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that 244 and 245 be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, these will be admitted and they may be published.
We have, I think you have to put them on the envelope. Yeah.
Right, and what are we looking at here in States Exhibit 244?
As I stated, that's the overhead, one of the overhead still shot of Mr. Madden at the U stand at Kroger the day before.
245.
That is a zoomed in photo of the shoes that he's wearing on the day before this incident.
What did you find out that these shoes are?
These are Kevin Durant Euro style Nike shoes.
And you told us that you were not able to find these shoes during either one of the search warrants?
That's correct.
Okay. So what methods did you do to try and find out what KD9s look like and maybe what a tread pattern is?
Initially, I wasn't able to even determine what type of the shoe was. So initially, I tried looking for shoes with an RD logo on top, but obviously it's not RD. So I took that photo, the second photo, 245, and placed it in the Google Images, and it gave me a selection of shoes. One of the shoes that came up was the Kevin Durant model shoes, and I could tell from that 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 was what the logo was on the tongue part of the shoe. However, there's dozens, actually a lot of Kevin Durant variety of shoes. So I just started going individually because there's two different models. There's the KD version, and then there's the KD Tray 5 shoes. So I started looking through all the various styles of it, the KD 1, 2, and just went through. As I was going through, I was able to find the KD Europlay shoes, the 8, and from the photo I found, I was also finding a downward shot and one that had the tread pattern, which had the same tread pattern as found in the other shoe. They're
If I
print.
may approach the witness, Your Honor.
May.
From defense counsel 246, 247, and 248. Actually, no, I think it's Sir, can I have you identify what 246, 247, and 248 are?
They are photographs of the KD Euro version 8 shoe.
Okay, and those are photographs that you printed off of the internet, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, these are not shoes that you found anywhere during any search warrants. You literally just went on the internet and printed those off.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are those true, fair, and accurate depictions of what it is you saw on Google that you had printed off?
Yes, sir.
All right, ask those to be admitted and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No objection.
They'll be admitted and they may be published.
Yes, sir.
What are we looking at?
It is the top-down view of the shoes that I found on the internet.
246 that you saw on the Kroger surveillance video?
Yes, sir. The color of the shoes, the black laces, the logo on the tongue of the shoe, and as well as the tips of the shoe have that shaded area on the top of the shoes.
247.
Another view of the KD logo on the shoes, the shoelaces, and the shaded area at the very top of the shoe by the toes.
248.
And that's the underside, the tread of the shoes.
And if we could put 249, which I think is in the PowerPoint.
It's up there.
Is it up here?
Yeah, no, it's on the screen.
Detective, with 248, do you see something similar on the photo of 248 is up on the board on 249.
Yes, sir.
With court's permission, if you step down and show that.
Permission is granted.
On the tread pattern of the shoe, it has these indentations, this double one and the little half mark on the side, similar to here, the double, and then with the half coming in from the side. Also, it has the zigzag tread pattern and the diamond next to the symbol.
With the court's permission, if the detective could stand closer to the jury and show. Detectives. And I know that there were, I believe there were several cell phones that were found inside the residence at 1270 Parish Avenue.
That's correct.
Okay. And I know that you and I have been working on this case for quite some time. There's nothing that you wish to present that was found on the cell phones, is that correct?
That's correct.
Maybe one more, sure. All right, Detective, I think I have two more items I want to cover. And permission to publish State's Exhibit 209, I believe it's already been introduced.
Yes, permission is granted.
I think this one will be eligible. I believe Detective Aaron Huckey introduced State's Exhibit 209. And I know you had a conversation with Toby Madden. Did he point to the room that he says that he went to go to sleep after he was on the chair in the front room?
It would be the one that's labeled front bedroom number 3.
And that'd be this one right here?
Yes, sir.
Detective, you were here in the courtroom yesterday afternoon.
Yes, sir.
I know that Wandier went into the early afternoon, so we had a little bit of a late lunch.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And as we were gathering to come into the courtroom to give opening statements, the jury was not in the courtroom.
Correct.
I'm sorry?
Correct.
Okay. Did you see an interaction between Toby Madden, the defendant, and Michaela Madden and other family members in the back of the courtroom?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. If you would, just verbally tell us what it is that you saw, or describe what it is that you saw and heard.
Mr. Madden stood up. They were referring to his daughter, Michaela. While speaking, he started speaking out loud, turned towards her, and he said that I'm responsible for what happened to her. I didn't mean it. I love you. Don't hate me. As he was saying, I'm I'm responsible for what happened to her. I don't mean it. He had his hand like this and was making this motion.
Okay. And where were you standing in relation to Toby Madden when you witnessed this or saw this?
I was standing at the end of the prosecution table, maybe 6 feet from him.
Okay. So you would have been standing very close to where the chair is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And if I may approach you on it.
You may.
I'm showing Detective Horton what's been marked as State's Exhibit 250. What is 250?
It is a USB drive. The contents of it are video of the incident that was recorded.
So you did not take that video, did you?
That's correct.
Okay. Is that one essentially got off of the internet?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but you were standing about, you said about 6 feet away from Mr. Madden?
Yes.
defendant?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and is that video a true, fair, and accurate depiction of the conversation or the interaction that the defendant had with Michaela Madden and other family members?
Yes, sir, it is.
No, I'm not asking 250 be admitted and permission to publish.
Do you wish to be heard, Mr. Wilder?
No objection.
All right, it'll be admitted and it may be published.
This is kind of weird. Okay. Yep. You can blank it. I think I know how to fix this now. Start happening with the microphone. It's on.
Little G, oh little G, little G, 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 little G, oh little G, little G.
Which one?
The shorter one.
We would object to that.
Listen, I don't want to object to anything. I just want to, this is about the family that I love. And, listen, yes, I'm responsible for what happened to her and me.
I believe we are.
I know I'm still.
We need to take a recess?
Yes.
Okay, let's take a recess and we'll,
I don't want you to hate me. I don't want you to.
Mr. Halpern. I believe that's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
cross-examination, please.
Mr. Wilder, again, if you want me to put anything on that. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon, sir.
We just watched this video of what Mr. Madden was doing yesterday outside the presence of the jury. I want to refer you were in here for the opening statements in this case?
Yes, sir.
Where you saw the prosecutor do this 3 times, telling the jury this is what Mr. Madden did on the video?
They made a stabbing motion.
Were you present for opening statement?
Yes,
when the prosecutor walked around the podium and pointed to this jury and did this 3 times with a pen in his hand?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you saw in that video there? Is that the motion?
It was higher. It was more of a top motion down.
So you're saying that video there to you looked like someone pushing a
Yes.
knife towards somebody?
Yes, sir.
And he's got something that he's crying into in
No,
there?
he moves the towels from his right hand to his left hand right before he does it. As he says, I didn't mean it. It's when he starts making the motion like he's holding a knife.
Okay. I'm a pretty big guy.
Yes, sir.
I was standing between the two of you. How'd you see around me to see that?
Because you were facing forward and he was stepped back facing towards the back way.
And you're saying this video to you is this, pointing 3
This.
ways forward as the prosecutor did in this opening statement. The very first thing this jury heard and saw
2
was
instead
these.
of 3.
There was 3 motions.
I know. I'm saying I observed 2.
And you're saying that what you just saw there was the exact same thing?
Said similar.
Okay. Mr. Madden was arrested at the scene when law enforcement showed up and Rochelle's dead in the house, correct?
He was brought in as a witness first. He was subsequently arrested.
Here's my question is, when he came outside the house that day and police approached him, did he ever go back into that house again? Since that day until this date right now?
Not that I know of, no, sir.
Because my question is you go in 2 weeks later and find additional evidence, correct?
Yes, sir.
Because you look at the Kroger video and you want to go back and look for shoes and you want to look for pants and you want to find his gray shirt, correct?
Correct.
You find the gray shirt, but you don't find the shorts or the shoes.
We didn't
correct?
find them on either search, sir.
And from the date of the incident, when police respond out there and Toby comes out until the day you went in to look for those pants, Toby Madden had absolutely no way of being at that scene.
That's correct.
If the state could please pull up Exhibit 61. Is this a picture from the first search?
Yes, sir, it is.
This is the day of the finding Rochelle.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to use a laser pointer here in State's Exhibit 61. Is that the gray shirt you collected 2 weeks later?
Yes, sir, it is.
If the state would please now put up Exhibit 104. This is a picture from the second search warrant.
Yes, sir, it is.
Laser pointer, is that the gray shirt you collected?
Yes, sir, it is.
Now, would you agree with me that the gray shirt in Exhibit 61 from the first day of the search?
Little G, oh little G, little G, 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 little G, oh little G, little G.
Compared to the gray shirt where it's at in picture 2 of the second search, appears to be in a different location.
It is in a different location, sir.
It is?
Yes, sir.
How do you explain that Mr. Madden wasn't in the house? How do you explain that shirt got moved?
I can explain that. We, when we did the initial search on the 11th, we went through all the items. We're pulling out shirts, pulling out clothing, looking for the knife. At the time, we hadn't found any other weapons. So we were looking for weapons. So all that pile of clothes you see from the earlier photo, we moved all of that. Yes. But since it was dark downstairs, sorry, we couldn't see any evidence of blood on.
Okay. Between the day of the murder and you did the first search warrant and the time that the second search warrant was executed 15 days later, what did you do to secure the premises at 1270 Parish Avenue?
There was nothing else done. The scene was released later that evening on the 11th.
So for 15 days, we have a potential crime scene with evidence that anyone within this county, neighbors, anyone, druggies, kids, anybody could have accessed that house and went inside there.
That's correct.
And there was law enforcement checking on that property during those 2 weeks. Is that fair?
People might have driven by, but not,
And then you go back 2 weeks later after you look for the Kroger video, fingers crossed that hopefully something's still in there. Does that cross your mind a little bit? Maybe it's going to be there, maybe it's not.
yes, sir.
You were shown pictures with 2 different footprints on it.
Yes,
Do you have any explanation of what that white stuff is, or where that came from?
I believe it's from the interior, the rooms. Like I said, they were doing renovations to the house. There was drywall mud around the house. There was dust on the floor, just from general construction.
We've had people testify about the day that Rochelle was murdered. We had some gas workers there between like 8 and 9 o'clock, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then I believe police start responding around noon, correct?
Correct, sir.
We've also heard from next door neighbor who said she didn't see anybody coming in and out, roughly an hour, 2 hours, around 10:30 or so, give or take.
Yes, sir.
So there's 2 shoe prints. One of the pairs of shoes, Mr. Madden, you're claiming came to the interview in, correct?
Correct.
This other one is the one you think is from the Kroger video, which you don't find 2 weeks later.
Correct.
So there's a shoe print on a piece of furniture that's on the floor that may be attributed to this murder, but yet Mr. Madden is arrested that day and has no access for 2 weeks. How do we explain where that shoe, why it's not there?
Well, I didn't say it wasn't there. I said we didn't find it.
Right. How many officers searched that house that day that Rochelle was found?
4.
And it appeared to me when Detective Huckey was showing some of his photos, one of his last photos was out the front window, and it appeared to be the twilight of the day where the sun was setting. Did you notice that?
Yes, sir.
So officers were at that property roughly 12 p.m. that day until twilight time. When would have been twilight in October?
It was
11th, give or take.
probably 9 o'clock.
So all those hours, there was some law enforcement present at the scene?
Yes, sir.
And during that time, nobody found these white shorts or these shoes?
That is correct.
Some of the items that was in that vest, did you say that one of those was a flash drive or a SIM card? I was a little confused, and I'm not a big tech guy, so what did you find there?
It is well, it looks like a flash drive, and I believe it has a USB end on one side and then maybe a micro USB on the other, but I don't.
Did it appear that device that was, did you collect it?
It's collected, yes.
Is that a device that could store information on it or just read information?
I believe it's just read, but I don't recall.
Did you scan it to see if there was anything on it?
I don't recall, sir.
And you're saying this is still in evidence?
Yes, sir. It's still.
You testified about Rochelle's purse or the black bag, and we saw you referred to it as like a Swiss Army knife was found in there, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, isn't it true that one of the blades in there was deformed or warped in some way?
It's broken.
Could a blade like that, one of the reasons be because someone tried to pry open a cell phone? Could that be a reason for a blade to be?
Now, I'll be honest with you, I pissed myself there, Bill. I think everyone did. Can't they just set him free? He said he was sorry. I couldn't contain it. That's hilarious. That was great timing. I think Lady Di and Heather also appreciated it. That was great. That was great. That was really funny. That was really funny. Woo! So, I was with the centre any police reports in. I don't know what I was falling asleep earlier on, so I have no idea what they've entered. Oops.
That folding knife was sent off to be tested, correct?
That's correct, sir.
Including the other knife that was found at the scene?
Yes, sir.
Including all the fingernail scrapings and filings or whatever from Rochelle's fingers were sent to a lab as well, correct?
I believe they were. BCI only takes, they only take 10 items of DNA at a time. So I don't know if they were sent in the initial one or if it was later, or if they were sent. I'm not 100% sure.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the way it works with BCI, you can submit a certain number, and if you get to the point where you might need more, you have to get authority or request that permission on some level. Correct?
That's correct, sir.
Did you have to do that in this case, ask for more stuff to be sent?
Detective Trenum handled all the interactions with BCI as far as the evidence goes.
You testified about Mr. Madden's wallet. Did he tell you where that wallet was?
When I spoke with him, he told me multiple times that his wallet was inside the house. I confronted him later in the evening about it being in the basement, and he said it wasn't in the basement. It was upstairs by where he was sleeping, where he was charging his phone.
And he told you this information, he was already in custody, so to speak, at the jail, correct?
That's correct.
He was in the police department.
Yes, sir.
And he told you this information after he'd already been brought to the police department. He wasn't still at the scene, or he hadn't been back to the scene. Is that correct?
That's correct, sir.
Several of the videos, some of the photos were of Mr. Madden's arms and appeared to have scratches on them. You had an interview. Did you ask him about where he got those, where those came from?
I did. We talked about the scratches. He saying that he got them from moving furniture.
Did you take any fingernail scrapings or anything from Mr. Madden at all?
We got a second search warrant after we got the search warrant to photograph him and take the DNA swabs. The second search warrant was conducted, and Detective Trenum and I believe Detective Laney did that, and they took his fingernail scrapings and clippings.
You showed a bright green shirt to the jury here and appeared to have blood on it. Was that tested to your knowledge?
I don't recall.
I know we're going to hear later on in the case, someone's going to come in and talk about some of these findings.
Yes, sir.
We're going to hear from someone from the lab, but I didn't know if you recall whether that green shirt was.
I believe it was.
And of course, we'll have an expert talk about that, but
Yes, sir.
I was curious about that. Because correct me if I'm wrong, you said the gray shirt and the vest for sure, right?
Yes, sir.
When Toby was interviewed, how many hours do you think he was in the interview room total? Ballpark.
Well, he was in there for about, I think about 4 hours, maybe a little bit longer at first. And then he was placed in the holding cell, and then he was brought back later after the search of the residence was completed. So it was broken up.
So for total hours?
No. The last interview, I think, was about an hour and a half. So it'd probably be about 5.5 total.
Would you agree with me that in those 5.5 hours, he spent some considerable time laying on the floor?
Yes, sir, he did.
Crying and exhibiting some of the stuff we've seen him do today?
Yes, sir.
But on the floor?
Sitting up and on the floor, yes.
Isn't it true that at two times during his interview, you actually brought in medics to try to see if he wanted any attention?
Yes, he said he was having difficulty breathing, and he was so twice the squad was called to check him.
Last thing, detective, is without getting into the details of the specific hearing, was there ever a time in this courthouse in March of this year that you followed Mr. Madden into the hallway and have a conversation with him?
I did not have a conversation with him.
Or did you say anything to him?
No, sir.
During this interview that we heard about the Hamilton Police Department, was there also some amount of time he actually also slept on the floor?
Yes, sir.
And although he was taken into custody on that day on October 11th, 2022, he was not taken into custody on any sort of homicide charge in regards to Miss Broussard, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, it was on something completely unrelated.
Yes, sir. it was.
And I think we heard that the Hamilton police were called out to 1270 Parish around 12 p.m. or so, give or take a few minutes. We don't know the exact time that Rochelle Broussard was killed. do we?
No, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor, thank you.
Your Honor, if I may, I have one follow-up recross question, and I wanted to ask the detective if he did follow Mr. Madden down the hallway in March, and if he did, why?
I followed, the deputies were escorting.
Let him just ask the fucking question. Let's get out of here. It's unbelievable. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. I can't wait for this. I can't wait for this trial to be over. I'm fucking bored already. I can't believe it. I said I was bored of the other trial. Now this trial. What's wrong with me, people? What's wrong with me? But I think we picked two trials where it was like two slam dunk guilties. Do you know what I mean? It's like this guy's admitted to it on record. Yeah, I killed her. And then the other guy, the one yesterday, was like fucking. We got a picture of him going pew 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 pew. Like, dude, what's your defense? You're fucking there on video doing it, you idiot. No, I've long gone off this trial. I think it's because we knew the verdict before it even happened. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, what are we doing here? Can we? I know, Lou. I know. I agree. I think our brain is just different these days, and we need humor now. Maybe.
Anything else, Mr. Wiley?
When's that?
Okay, so, Detective, thank you. You may step down. And Mr. Burris.
Judge, can I just have one more?
Sure.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance.
Sure.
Judge, got a question.
Judge, there's one more question.
Detective, could you resume the stand, please?
You know what, let's do, you want to do sidebar first? Okay.
Fucking hell. What a load of fucking tosh. We're sticking with this. We're sticking with this. We're going to watch it till the end. But still, this is going to be the quickest verdict in the history of the world. This is going to be like the jury go back and deliberate. They're going, well, do we need to judge? Can we just deliberate here? Everyone's guilty, yeah? We're all all guilty. Like zero time to deliberate.
Mr. Madden, this isn't a time for you to have a conversation with the gallery. Okay, you need to remain silent while we conduct our business at the bench. You need to remain quiet while we conduct our business at the bench.
I mean, nothing's helping this guy, Bexy. This guy just. What are we doing here? Why are we wasting taxpayers' money here? And I'm a massive fan, massive advocate for defense and to have their right for trial, but.
Okay, Detective, you may step down again. Thank you. Does the state have any witnesses that we can take care of within 35 minutes or so? I did tell the jury we'd leave it by 5. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will recess for the evening. Remember, we have a short day tomorrow, so we'll start promptly at 9. We will conclude at noon. Okay. And please remember my recess instructions. Do not do any investigation. Do not read any media reports, and do not talk about this case with anyone. Okay. Thank you.
Can you please stop recording? I'm not going to send it being recorded right now.
We're going to recess for the evening unless there's anything anyone wants to put on. Okay, let's be in recess.
Wow. Wow. I've never seen that before. The cameraman. He's telling the cameraman to stop recording him. Wow, I've never seen that before. So there you go. Well, I think the judge in the end said, yeah, stop recording. We're off the record. Stop recording. But like, whoa. The fuck? I hate this because we're completely wasting time here. Like, what the fuck are we doing? We're completely wasting time here, people. Why are we doing this? I don't know. This is a shit show. This is a shit show of a trial. But we'll watch it again tomorrow. Fuck me. Jeepers. I'm not normally this grumpy, but fuck. Like, that made me want to fucking sleep. I think that was half the battle. That's why I was sleeping, because this trial's so frigging boring. Judge said witnesses can choose if they want. Yeah, the judge said the witnesses can be. So we've missed a few. We've missed about 4 or 5 now that chose not to get filmed. Yeah, for what? He's admitted to it. This stupid fucking idiot. Crystal, he says, I love you. Ah. Okay. This is unbelievable. What a complete waste of time for everybody. He has the rights. I know he has a right to do this. I know, but jeepers creepers. Anyway, it does mean we get to finish early today. Well, I say early. Still 8-hour stream, people. Oh, we just hit the 8 hours as well. Wow. Right. Let me check one more time to see if I can gift memberships. I don't understand why some of you can gift memberships and some can't. I don't understand that. Let me try it again then. Membership gifted. No, I can't fucking do it. Bollocks. Anyway, hopefully he was like that yesterday and today. Hopefully he comes back tomorrow. Anyway, hopefully he comes back tomorrow. Right. No. Oh, you must do. He's psycho though. Well, gee, you had to pay to watch the fucking game. I was protesting. I saw that before. I can't remember which one. Where's Hippie Chick? I missed Hippie Chick. Where is she? Is she here? I haven't seen her chats. For some reason, people's chats aren't coming up to StreamYard. Where's Hippie Chick? Yeah. Biker Grove. Biker Grove. Biker Grove. Yeah. I can't see Hippie Chick's comments, so I don't know what she said. Bye, Sass Mask, my darling. So Bill said that the defendant said he was sorry, so let him go. Yeah, he apologized. Let him free. He apologized. Here you are. I haven't seen your chats. I saw Miss Gold had tagged you. I haven't seen you. Hasta luego, Sasmas. Also, those of you, because we've got a small group here now, which is fine. I think a lot of you. Hey, Sarah, are you coming to Boston, P? I'm Mexi. Are you coming to Boston or not? Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. is not lovely. I have it. Oh fuck! My big mic just collapsed. Do you have it on live chat? On StreamYard, there is no live chat. It's just, it's basically live. Yes, it's just live. So yeah, I've got a different chat to you people. I've got the King chat. Yes, she is here. She is here. I didn't see a comment though. Yeah, we're still here, Robin, for a little bit longer, not much longer. Get a wild hair up my butt. I could. I don't know. I guess if I can get a wild hair up my butt, I could. There you go. It'd be nice to meet you, Mexi. It'd be nice to get you out of the house. Nice to get Sarah P there for a couple of days as well. King Chatty, there you go, you got it. No, so what? Because what I was going to do was I was going to say to you guys as well, for the people here, we'll have to do. I would love the mods to be there. I love Josie. I know Jonathan's not coming. I don't think Hens will come. Hopefully, I know Sarah's a bit difficult for you, Sarah, to make it. Hopefully Mexi makes it. Hopefully Erin drives a bus over. Hopefully Josie makes it. Don't think Murph will be there, but we could do something with them then. But also, right, what the reason I was doing this is because just remember, everybody, Amazon sale is on, Prime sale is on the 8th and 9th. No, Robin, you missed fuck all good. Piece of shit trial. Big spill. Oh, no, Mexi. 8th and 9th for any Prime users. What do you call it? You've got, there's a sale on. There's a sale on. So I am looking to see some offers to buy a vlogging camera. My plan is, is Prime Day the same in the US? I don't know. Oh fuck, I don't know then. I thought it was worldwide. Maybe not. but check, because the 8th and 9th is Prime Day in the UK. So I'm thinking of buying a vlogging camera. Were you going? You were going with the Prime Day thing? Yes. Yes. I was wondering where you're going with it. Fine. So, no, my plane tickets are bought. My accommodation is bought. Everything's bought. But I'm thinking of taking a vlog camera. Oh yeah, Sarpi, you'll try to come out to Boston to meet. Yeah, I know it's a cost of it and everything. I do know. I do appreciate it. 8th and 9th, there you go, Heather. It's the same. Happy chick. Worldwide then. Happy days. It's our 8th and 9th of October. 8th and 9th of October. Happy days. Yeah, if you can make it, happy days. I understand you can't make it for the whole time. I know a lot of people said they're coming out on the Wednesday or Thursday, and then stay until like the Tuesday or something, which is fine. I know you might not be able to do that. Do you know what I mean? But I'd love to have as many of you guys as possible there. Says are the best. Love you back, Bill. Ours is in March. I think there's a couple a year. So yeah, so my plan is I want to vlog the trip. So I want to vlog it, vlog it. If cheap, that's a good point. If it's cheap in the US, have it sent to someone here and give one. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very, very good point, Robin G. I will have to look at both when I to see, because if it is cheaper, that's a very good point, Robin G. If it is cheaper, I can just send it out there. Very good point. Nothing, LG. We're just finishing. I'm just talking about the Boston trip. I'm vlogging. So because what I want to do for those that are coming out to Boston, I want to obviously film a lot of you guys. I hope if you're too shy, then fine. What is it you still need to buy? I think I'm pretty good. It's basically just this camera I need to buy now, Lady Di, the vlogging camera, and I think I'm pretty good. Obviously, I just need then spending money or whatever. But I think I'm up to date. I think. I think I'm good. I got a VPN. I got a VPN, so I can look at a VPN. Hey Mark, how we doing, fella? Hope you're well. Send Den since he's yeah. I would vlog, not Vaj, vlog. You're definitely gonna be on there. Yeah, but it's even if it's like $10 off, little G, still something. You know what I mean? I'd be happy with that. And if it's not, it's not. You'll be on the vlog, Bill. I need to send you the date we're going to meet you, Bill, for dinner or lunch, wherever it is, and then you can come to Boston and meet everybody anyway. But I got a Bill Day video blog, yes. So it's quite expensive, but I think it's going to be worth it, because the reason I want to do is because I think there's going to be a lot of memories built from it, and because El Chatti is going to be there, or a lot of you are going to be there. I'd love to be able to film you guys, have you on camera, like speak with you guys, interview, see you interacting and stuff like that. So yeah, I want to try and capture as much things as possible. Yeah, I know. So that's the idea. So yeah, Lee, to answer your question, it's just a vlog camera left now. But I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? I want to try and get the best one possible, because I really want to record this for you guys. So and hopefully everyone will be up for being on camera as well. Do you know what I mean, in the vlog? I can be the Vaj Cam man for you. Bill, I could be the Vaj Cam man for you. You're all good, Bill. You're all good. You'll be on the other side of it, Bill. You'll be in front of the camera, Bill. Don't you worry. Mexi says you would. You would what? Mexi coming out. Are you drunk, Mexi? So yeah, that's I say that's the next bit that I'm excited about. So yeah, that's fine. Not yet. Mexi, I haven't got. I normally get your lingo, Mexi, but not today. I have no idea what you're talking about today. Mexi Texi, she's a hero. So anyway, there you are. So yeah. Do people think that's a good idea though? To vlog it? Would you participate in a vlog? Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Just Mexi going round the circle. Sorry, my bad. It was just an idea. I wouldn't hate cameras. You gotta go. You have to vlog it. There you go. You see, so it'd be worth me investing in a vlog camera then. Basically, cool. That's all I needed. Because if everyone said, "Oh no, vlogs, no," hey, see you, Lady Di. Take care of yourself, darling. There you go. Yeah, well, I mean, most people would be happy to. I mean, I don't think most people will care or have a choice in it. So I think it'd be fine. I think it'd be fine. We'll sit down with people, interview people and stuff like that. Get some, so you guys get to know each other, and those not there, can get to know a lot, because a lot of people want to know about potty mouth, and and I'm sure a lot of people want to know about, you know, what do you call it? A lot of people would want to meet the mods, I think. I'd have to sign a waiver for you to without to release. Is that how that works, though? I don't know how that works, to be honest with you. I don't know how that works, little G, to be quite honest with you, about waiver releases and stuff. I just fucking film and whatever. So yeah. Right, okay. I'll invest some time into it then, and I'll invest some thought into how to do all this then. That's fine. That's fine. And also, so Bill, I'm going to be in Gillette Stadium on one day, so we'll meet up with you for food. And then Bill, obviously, then we'll have a, you'll come up and meet over the weekends anyway, when the gang is there as well. So put me in, coach. Yeah, everyone will meet Bill. As I say, I'm going to meet with him personally when I'm doing the Gillette tour. There'll be a few of us there. There'll be a small group. And then after you guys all arrive, Bill will come up, hopefully do some of the stuff with us as well. So not every day or wherever, but most days, hopefully he'll be there with us. So there you go, everybody. Right, I'll end the stream there then. I think we're done for the day, and I'm just gonna, and I do like my new things. Have a raffle for who gets to interview Bill. You might pay for the vlog camera then, yeah. Might do that. Fuck hell. Hey, this now is becoming like, if the famous doesn't have a contract that doesn't let people film them, then you would need to give you permission to film her, if that's the case. If I'm right on it. Yeah, I don't understand it, to be quite honest with you. Because, yeah, I don't know. We need to take a pic with Bill. So this has turned into not me coming to fucking to Boston anymore. I think it's become more to Bill. Bill's the famous guy now. Look at him. No, I took it that little G was joking as well. I didn't think she was serious, because but there is such a thing as waivers and stuff. But I don't know how they work. So there you go. But I don't know how they work. So I won't be doing the waivers or anything. I'm just like, if you're on, you're on. I don't think that it matters. So, no, I understand. But I understand that what do you call it is a thing. waivers out there. I've signed many waivers to be on TV. But yeah, I will not be doing that. Thank you, Sarah P. Right. See you all tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central Time, and I'm going out. Okay, there you go. End stream. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Mexi. Take care of yourselves, people. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.